Dum dum dum. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to another episode of the Xrayhec show. Today I'm just here to hang out, break a couple packs. I have a couple more there. Just a couple packs. Break them here with the community. See what's up. Anything going on. I want to thank Comic Journey yesterday for letting us be on his panel. It was a great panel. We were discussing comic books and different kinds of topics. It was great to be in a different community and learn a little bit more about it. But thank you, Comic Journey. Thank you for having me and Wvogs there at your on your live, and it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. What's up, Sean? How you doing, man? What's up? Let me see. Sorry, I'm just trying to do something here before I go anywhere. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Oh, okay, here we go. Type it in. Collector. How you doing on this beautiful Monday morning, man? Monday afternoon now. It's almost over, guys. Monday is almost gone. Here there's some storms going on the East Coast. Hopefully you guys are not part of it. And if you are, man, try to stay safe. Try to keep warm, stay inside as much as you can. And this show is brought to you by Coca-Cola Classic. Delicious. What up, Chance? Oh, let me hit up the I'm only going to be here for like an hour and a half, guys, because according to StreamYard, that's all the time I have left over for this month. They only gave us like 20 hours per month. So let me see post contents. Bam. There you go. If you guys want to hop on and let's party, man. Let's rock on. Like it's 19, I don't know, whatever year you guys are from. So I hit the link on the bottom. If you guys want to join, welcome to join. Like I said, hey, what's up, Sushi Boy, the baseball card bros, Sean, Maiden, what's up, Maiden? Welcome. BCB and Chance. Oh yeah, BC. I'm gonna break some packs, guys. We're gonna break packs today. I just have so many laying around everywhere, and I might as well break some of them. I don't know what else I have here. Whatever I have left over. Yeah, see, you have like pot packs everywhere. I just need to break some of them. I was gonna use them for shorts, but I'm like, nah. We just might as well break them here with the buds and see what's up. See what we can find in these beautiful packs. I got to read some of the comments. Hey, Hector, do you have Whatnot? I do not have Whatnot, bro. I don't have one of those yet. Don't have one of those yet. Do you? Oh, Theodore. What's up, Theodore? How you doing, man? Man, we got 8 on the stream. All right, so let me flip this camera over so we can break one of these packs. Camera. Boom. Oh yeah. So Comic Journey and some of the comic book guys are how do you say it? They're nominated for awards with the NBC or CBS. I think it's CBS. They're going to be giving away awards for small channels, and they're part of that, man. So if you guys want to vote for Comic Journey in them, there's a website, but I don't have it. I'll link it on my comment section when I'm done. What's going on with these packs? What's going on? Sorry, guys. Technical difficulty. Use the teeth. So the first pack I'm opening up is right here. Panini. It's Rookies and Stars. I love the Rookies and Stars. It's football. I thought I didn't have any more of these, but these are really cool. I always find some interesting cards in here. Trev, the shipping guru. Good afternoon. What's up, Trevor? How you doing today, man? Devontae Adams. I wonder if he's going to come back this year. Yeah, man. So the comic book community, they are nominated for some awards. As the weeks go by, we're gonna find out a little bit more about it, and hopefully the card community can jump on that and like help them out, get a couple of awards to our communities, and that way we can grow, man. That way they know that we're here. We got some bragging rights. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, the Raiders. The Raiders have no imagination. They need to, I don't know. They need to do something. They need to either get a new owner or get a new, I don't know, general manager, somebody that's going to help them grow. And they got to get out of Westwood and stop partying in Westwood or wherever the hell they're partying nowadays. Saquon Barkley, boom. You're right. I am a lifelong Raider fan, and considering my life decisions, I don't know, man. I don't think the son, Al Davis's son, is doing a great job. Maybe they should get rid of him and I don't know, rebuild from scratch. Eli Mitchell. Here we go. Garrett Wilson, baby. He's gonna have an awesome season with Aaron Rodgers, man. Aaron Rodgers. This guy is quick, man. There's Sauce Gardner, I think he's the other guy. Yeah, they're fast, man. They're fast players. They're gonna have amazing seasons. I can't wait to see the NFL. I'm excited. It's just right around the corner, and I can't wait, man. Here we go again. I thought Devontae. Who's this guy? Yeah, Devontae. I thought Devontae Adams was in jail, guys. Oh well, there's this card. Here we go. Another Garrett Wilson. Like I said, this guy's gonna have an amazing season. So if you guys have his cards, you guys should put them on the side. And it's gonna look like Randy Moss and Dante Culpepper in the '90s. They're just gonna be He's gonna be throwing the ball up in the air, and these guys are gonna catch it. What up, Budget Rips? How you doing, man? How's everything? How's everything, man? Yesterday we were at Comic Journeys channel, and we were hanging out, man. It was really cool. It was a lot of fun. We were there for 7 hours. Me and Boggs, man. We were just there chilling. We were like, talking about the community, talking about comic books. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, man. Oops, dropped my Garrett Wilson, guys. Garrett Wilson. Phew, there he is. Bam. All right, so I don't know. I know you guys don't like this pack anymore. It's 21-22. It only had the Mobley and the Cunningham in here. So let's see. And I think Davion Mitchell might have been in here. I'm not sure. Oh, Fox. Maybe no, Fox came before that. And that's Desmond Bain. So I put the link in the comment section if you guys want to join and you guys want to be part of the panel. And, you can talk about anything. We're just here having a good time, hanging out. Nothing too serious, We're not going to make fun of anybody or anything. We're just going to hang out. Jason Tatum. He almost made it to the finals. Almost made it to the finals. Poor guy. Or he was in the finals, but he was the Eastern Conference Finals. Sorry. Got my basketball mixed up now. See what happens when you collect too many baseball cards? You start forgetting about basketball. PJ Washington. Jay Crowder. This guy. I like Trae Young. I wish he was in a different team, but Trae Young is he's an amazing player, man. He's in the top scorers of the league, and I like him a lot. Hopefully, he finds a different team, or they build around him. Gary Trent Jr., Cameron Johnson. What's going on? Scotty Barnes, Kate are the ones. Oh yeah, I forgot. I always forget about Scotty Barnes, man. But yeah, it was Scotty Barnes, Evan Mobley, and Cade Cunningham. You're right. Ooh, the Joker. Yeah, Nikola Jokic. And bing bong, we have our first guest. Who?
What's going on, man?
What's up, Chance?
Hey.
Dude, I saw you were on live yesterday, but we were
Yeah.
in a panel.
Oh
But
man, I was trying. I don't know what happened to Rex. He disappeared, bro. Like,
what?
he was supposed to go on like at 5:30, and like he just was. I think he might have got too tired from the baseball game. I'm assuming he fell asleep. You know what I mean?
Probably, or family issues.
Yeah,
Stuff
yeah, for
happens. Yeah,
sure, for sure. That's why I'm like, oh man, I guess he's not gonna go on. So let me try doing the StreamYard because I haven't done it before. So I was
yeah,
testing it out. Getting like the scheduled times on it is kind of weird for me. Like I'm still working on that.
dude. You're gonna hurt some people's feelings, but sometimes you just gotta do it, man. You gotta go up there and
Mhm.
be your own person and just
Yeah, for
do it.
sure.
Just do it, bro. Because I mean, if you start like, hey, maybe I should let my friend go first. I don't know, man.
No, I was trying to jump on because I was going to rip something and then just talk to him a little bit about some stuff because it was a little fiasco. So my giveaway, I was trying to do the giveaway this weekend. I don't know, you watched it, right? You heard what I explained. I was talking about.
Yeah.
Hopefully you heard it, but basically I'm going to put the giveaway video today.
Oh,
So hopefully everybody sees that. But uh, there was some situations that occurred where there was some bot accounts or burner account type stuff. So I had to do the second part, the second winner. I had to do another drawing for the second winner. Yeah,
yeah, man.
yeah.
But
So
boy,
what was that?
sorry. Go ahead.
No, no, no. So it got a little because I was trying to. I was gonna release it yesterday, but with all that going on, I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to explain to everybody why I had to edit it, cut off the second one, and put it in, right? Just because of that, just so that everybody was fair. It wasn't, it was yeah, it was kind of messed up. It was kind of a tricky situation because I've never dealt with that before during my giveaways, but. I was explaining in the video, which I will explain in the video. Like Nick
Yeah,
going forward with any of my giveaways, more or less, it's gonna have to be live. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
And then I'm gonna have to figure something out with that because there's a lot of accounts out there that people are just doing things for straight giveaways, and then there's ones that are like bot accounts that
Oh,
they're
that
doing
sucks.
multiple of. So I got wind of it from another big YouTuber. Like that person was sending me, hey, be careful of so and so these accounts and stuff, because it's going out there, you know what I mean? That they're bot accounts and things like that, right? So just try and be fair for everybody who is actual subscribers who actually participate, things like that, So
Yeah, it's for them, man. It's for the
yeah,
subscribers.
so going forward, like I explained on the thing, because I don't like editing that second part, and I explained in the video. Going forward, I'm gonna have to do things live for giveaways and stuff. Not quite.
Theodore is
It's
saying
only
saying
it's like the select few that kind of ruins it for everybody else.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Theodore Rivera saying, "What up, Chance? What up,
Hey,
Budget
what's going
Ribs?"
on?
Budget Ribs says, "What up, Theodore?" That's the way it
Yeah,
goes.
yeah,
You see, boom. So
yeah.
this guy here, this is Talon Orton Tucker. Hey, thanks for stopping by, dude, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I like it better when people when I can talk to somebody.
It
Uh,
gets boring and lonely sometimes. I remember I did the streamer. I was there for like 5 minutes just staring at the screen.
yeah,
Yeah.
Rudy Gobert. Oh man. So this pack doesn't have much. I mean, we can probably skip through a lot of these cards.
Hmm.
Isaac Okoro. Let me see. We have Bam Adebayo. He's supposed to be decent, right?
Yeah.
Joe Harris. Joe Harris. Uh, Dude, so now that Chris Paul is gone from the Suns, that leaves Devin Booker, right?
That list, Devin Booker. Yeah.
Devin Booker would be the man, and he's already in the top scorers. I think he's in like the top 20 scorers or something.
No, he's really good, but it's the same thing I've always been harping about, right? You have
Yeah,
one basketball, you have one hoop. So it don't matter how many good players you have. If you have too many good
Maxi
players,
Clipper.
one person's going to be eating off the other person. So really, it's playing defensive and good chemistry basketball. You know what I mean? That's going to win you championships.
I'm just glad to have power on my live stream. Yeah, man. Dude, you guys are going through another storm, dude. What's going on with that, man? Global warming is
thank
real.
you, Theo. I much appreciate it, Theo.
It's Zach over here, man. There might not be a what is it, 3-pack Thursday, man. You got to move it to like Saturday or something. Jason Preston. Moses Moody.
Moses, I didn't open a lot of these. I kind of. Oh wait, no, I did. I opened a lot of these. As a matter of fact, I still have a bunch of Prism that I've been ripping.
What up, Sensei Domino's, sports cards and things? Welcome, guys. Welcome to my live stream.
What's going on, Sensei?
We have a chance with collectibles here, and we're just ripping packs. Davion Mitchell. See, I told you guys he was here. Davion Mitchell. Him and Fox. They're the man. They're the main players over there in Sacramento.
Fox is the beast, man. He's good.
Yeah, man. These guys. Hopefully they get some power. Some extra players around them.
I like these parallels, these explosions.
Yeah.
But just with my luck, I always get vets. I barely ever get any rookies rated.
Dude, this is not centered, right?
It looks like it's not centered, but I think it is centered. These new designs are very tricky to kind of look at.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And who's that? That was Kyrie Irving. Kyrie
Irving, yeah.
And then we have right here from Brooklyn, Mr. Mustachio himself, James Harden. James Harden, man, this guy's good.
Man, Budget Rips. Budget Rips gets he gets some good pulls on his channels.
Yeah, dude.
I need that luck, man. I need Budget Rips lucks.
Look at Giannis. Dude is huge. Yeah, Budget Rips gets a lot of good stuff. Man,
his choices of picking his boxes are always good every time I see it.
Dude, I think it's Chris. I always think he sounds a lot like Chris from. Well, no, sorry, that's Collectorholic. I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah. Wrong Budget Rips. I watch his channel a lot.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. Tops 21. This is really hard to read, so I don't know. We're probably gonna have to guesstimate.
Yeah.
These were really hard to read for me last time. See, I had to zoom in.
Yeah, my camera, I do need a different setup right now. This dash cam, I think I've outgrown it in some ways.
Zach Grinkle. Well, the thing with live stream, you can't zoom in. With other apps, you can zoom into the card so you can see the names. And then the red makes it really. Oh, this is Cabrera. Which Cabrera? Which Cabrera? It does, man.
You're welcome, Budget Rips. Yeah, I like your channel a lot. He does a good editing and everything as well. Very smooth channel.
And this is it either says Hunter Dozier. I wonder if he's still playing. These are 2021, man.
Hey, Theo, I'll definitely check that out, man. Check that out, man, for sure.
Dylan Cease.
Beanie, War Shorts.
George Polanco. What up, Kenneth Bird? Welcome, dude. Thank you for stopping by my channel. You guys are awesome. Thank you for everybody who stops by. Don't forget to hit the like. Tim Lancaster. No. Locastro. Tim Locastro. It's really hard. I like this one. Mm-hmm. They should make this one more often. He's stealing the base, man.
Yeah.
So what do you have today? Are you gonna go live later on?
I don't know. Today's Monday, huh? There wasn't much. I looked around for Hot Wheels this morning. Didn't see anything really. I opened up Series 2, which I said I was not gonna do, but it was just the last one, so I ripped it. I pulled I can't remember. I pulled a number card, but of course it's a vet. I always pull a numbered vet. It's probably gonna go to someone. But a lot of the stuff that I ripped yesterday, I'm gonna give it out to everyone else. All the Series 1s and stuff.
Hey, what's up, the Bud Files? Welcome, man.
And do some small giveaways. Care package with a lot of good rookie players.
This is the guy you sacrificed a couple of days ago.
Oh yeah, Theo, I'll definitely take a look at that, bud.
It's on the 619, remember?
Yeah.
Juan Soto. Juan Soto, man. Dude. Let's see what
You
we
know,
got
I
here.
regret not buying a lot of the stadium cards that the blaster boxes that were for $17. I can't find them no more. I wish I had
Oh,
bought them at Walmart when I first saw them.
which ones?
The stadium, they were on clearance on Walmart for $17. The
Oh,
stadium club. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, man. There's scalpers out there buying that stuff.
I was an idiot. I should have bought. I saw so much of it, but I should have bought it because it's a good price for $17, and you could pull redemption cards. You know, I did. You know,
Mr.
so it's just like
Valdez
I
here.
should have bought it.
Yeah, there's scalpers out there, man. They're just taking everything. Look at this guy's hair, man. It's like, how does he put the cap
Honestly,
on?
what baseball over here, they're not scalpers. They're just like guys that are very hardcore collectors. They're very, very hardcore collectors over here. Which you'd think it wouldn't be because we have the Colorado Rockies over here. You know what I mean?
Daniel Bard.
But they are
Yeah.
very big baseball people over here. Very big baseball people, collectors.
Ken Giles. Ken Giles, man, for the Toronto Blue Jays. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Man, so something's got to change, man. They're either gonna start locking up all the baseball cards, or
Yeah,
I don't know. But
yeah. The
there's some
only
people.
the only people that I see scalping are like actually not even anymore. I mean, maybe the football, and honestly, that's the LCS stores.
Yeah,
Technically, the people who are scalping the WalMarts over here for a lot of the mega boxes, select and stuff
yeah,
is LCS stores. No, I'm dead serious. They have one person because since they can't order a certain amount, they'll go to the Walmart stores and buy up the inventory and then put it into their shops.
Maiden says, "Yep, yep."
I'm just being truthful with you. Like it's actually cheaper for them to do that. Like I've heard them admit it too. Like they've admitted to me, because I know some of them. Like I talked to them, like, yeah, man, we couldn't get the orders in, so I have one of my guys going buying the, so and so and bringing it to the shop. Yeah, it's the LCSs.
Those bastards.
I'm dude.
Get the
I'm telling you
walls.
the truth. I know their tricks.
Brian Anderson. Man, let's break some. Your
Oh, yours
Garrett
doesn't sell retail.
Mitchell.
Hey, that's a good thing. That's good, man. Like in some ways, that's good. But I don't look. I don't freight them for doing that. Like I guess it's a business thing. It's their money. It's not like I'm going to buy it anyways. I left a lot of that stuff out there. But most LCS does because if like a kid can't afford the super expensive hobby boxes, right? You're going to buy a blaster box or a mega box. Which a lot of cards nowadays are overly expensive. Oh, Josh Jung. You can't afford
Oh
any of these
yeah.
things no more.
Is he still playing good?
He's one of the top guys. I don't know if he's playing good right now, but I know he's one of the top tier players, rookies for this year. It's
All
Josh
right,
Jung.
so let's put him there.
Yeah.
And then we have Elias Diaz.
Boo, Rockies, boo.
Oh, come
Boo.
on. You love the Rockies. Stop hating on them. No, I'm just kidding.
Barney color.
Dakota Hudson. Man. Cincinnati. Oh, here we go. Rafael Ortega. This one's going straight to my boy Vlogs, and I don't know where he lives, but we'll find out.
Yes,
Aaron.
Zach. Yeah, see, Zach knows. He talked to the LCS and told me about all the Walmarts he went to. Yeah,
Oh,
they
that
do it.
sucks.
They
If
do
they're
it.
doing that, that's horrible,
No,
man.
bro, they do it. And I don't fret them because I understand their predicament too. It actually costs them more money because if they
Larry
buy a
Garcia.
certain amount of something, they have to buy something else that's horrible. You know what I mean? They have to buy something else that's horrible. Like they have to buy like WWE, I don't know, women's something. You know what I mean? Like they have to buy something else to go along with it. So that's why they don't do it. They rather buy it from the stores. It's what it is. Dude, businesses are cutthroat, man. Businesses are cutthroat.
Look at this. Chance is a bad man. Facts, Maiden, Sensei Domino. This is no longer a kid's hobby. Matter of fact, kids can't afford toys anymore either. The price are absurd.
Yeah, they can't. They can't. But it's the truth. Business, guys, I majored in business. That's my bachelor's degree in business. Business is super cutthroat. You cannot be a nice person in business. You just can't. like the stuff that I've gone through as being like a landlord and the
It's
things
not.
I've been dealing with, I'm too nice to be a landlord sometimes. Like the stuff that I've given people reasonable doubt, and like I'm like, you know, I give them a chance, and guess what? It doesn't work out. Like you have to be cutthroat as a business person.
It's my
Um,
boy Clayton Kershaw, man. Go Dodgers!
it's
Woo!
ethically not right, but that's what they do. But in most businesses, everything is ethically not right. Right? Amazon, look at Amazon. You heard of the whole situation where they have to pee in a Gatorade bottle because they can't take breaks and stuff like that to get their money.
Dude,
You know, like
uh, with Amazon, I don't really care anymore
uh,
because like the employees are getting paid ridiculous amounts of money
they get
nowadays.
they get paid good.
So
They do. That's why I don't. And
they,
it's not like
they're getting paid more than a nurse now.
they get paid.
That's
They get
horrible.
paid, oh, that's horrible. That can't be true. Are they getting paid more than nurses?
Yeah, like 49 an hour now.
Oh my dear goodness,
Yeah.
who is being paid that much money? That's where I need
Uh,
to work at.
us, we will end up paying for that later on.
40, no, $49. What position is that? Like, good gracious, that's a lot of money.
Yeah,
My,
we're
my
gonna.
friend works. My friend works at Amazon. He's only getting paid like 22, 23, which is still pretty good technically. Because when I was in Home Depot, based on how many hours I was working, I was only like making like $28 an hour, 29. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was making like 78,000 a year, but the amount of hours that I was working did not equal to it being worth it. Let's just put it that way.
Oh man.
I have no problems with having higher end products, but for crying out loud, don't price the kids. Dude, Sensei, they're pricing the kids out. They're pricing me out. Bro, they're pricing me out. I'm not being a kid. I'm a big ass kid, but
Bean Krimmer.
like they're pricing me out. Like I can't even afford these boxes. Like I want to open a hobby Chrome so bad, but I can't buy two for 200. I could pay
Luis Arraez.
150.
Dude, they want you to go and buy the big box.
Yeah,
Chance, they already
I could
know.
pay
They know you got the money.
I could pay 150. Like Colton, base car bros, like he got a box of both. I was super jelly about that. Like I didn't get, I couldn't afford to buy one.
David Fletcher, man, I love these cards, but I can't read the writing though. It's driving me nuts.
Yeah,
David
yeah, for
Fletcher,
sure.
and then Jake
No,
Jake Lemire.
You don't be rich being ethical. Matter of fact, like most rich people are the worst tippers. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
I've seen
They're
that,
the
man.
worst. They penny you down everything, and that's why I'm
Chicago,
poor.
the Cubbies, the Cubbies.
And here I am eating my ramen noodles and like my stash of ramen noodles, trying to make
Oh
things work.
no, it's not Bobby Witt. Oh,
I
jeez.
think one of the reasons cards are unaffordable now is because the unit of purchase of blaster boxes versus packs when I was younger. I got a pack. Yeah, everything retail's gone up.
I,
Retail's
I,
gone up.
I
I
think the
was
problem with all this hobby stuff is that there's nobody's marketing it. So like when I go to the stores, I find a lot of stuff on sale later on in the future.
yeah.
Like in the old days, in the '80s, we used to wake up, watch Saturday morning cartoons, and then we would watch the GI Joe commercial. So we're like, "Oh shoot, we got to go get one of those."
Yeah.
Nowadays, you don't see that stuff anymore. But yeah, and also the prices are a little too high.
It's
But
absurd.
you find it on sale later on,
I mean,
man.
I
I
still
mean,
buy it. I'm an idiot for still buying it. Let's be realistically. Like I already spent 400 on Topps Chrome.
Vince
Like
Velasquez.
it's you have no choice. It's monopolized. If there was another way to kind of go around it, it would be great.
I have 3 new messages on Instagram. What? I'll read them later. Oh, here we go. 451 home run hitter Juan Soto. Damn, that's the second card I get of him. Significant statistics. 451 ERA. Is it? Yep. That's really good right here, man. 451.
I got back in because packs didn't change price over 20 years. A pack from a blaster is still around $3. No, you're not wrong at that. I think the blaster boxes had gone up. I think at 20, how it was in 2020 was a little bit more affordable to rip.
Finally, I get
I think
somebody that I know.
I
Randy
think
Arosa Reina,
I think
guys.
regular packs though, like hanger boxes, are not too expensive still and things like that. Um, It's not horrible, but
Mr.
it's not
All-Star.
great either.
Josh Taylor. Should we sacrifice one? Jesse Leckler.
Oh yeah, no one's gonna get rich in this hobby. Absolutely. That's why to me it's just a hobby. You know, it's like I said, when I sell cards in a card show, because I sell a lot of my singles and I try to nickel dime things back. I'm only recouping
Rick
money.
Holland.
I'm not making money. I call it recouping money.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh yeah, that's Nathan. That's horrible. That's like that's bad, bro. That's horrible. For it to be $100, that's bad. That's horrible, man. I'm sorry to hear that, dude.
Yep. If anybody wants to jump on, guys, you guys are welcome
Yeah,
to
that's
jump
bad.
on, hang out.
$100 for a. That's horrible, man. That's not good. That's
What's not
bad.
good?
He was saying that the Chrome Mega Boxes last year was $98.99.
Jeez, this is in Canada though.
That's expensive. That's super expensive. Like I wouldn't be able to afford that. Like I wouldn't be surprised if you just bought singles. I get it. Like that would be cheaper technically. The cost of shipping it and everything would be cheaper. And I get it, man. Man, that's expensive, guys.
So I picked up Randy Arozarena, dude, and then I found
enjoy your fruit, Sensei. Yep.
Juan Soto.
Was that your packs? Oh, you got some more?
Well, dude, I have a whole bunch of packs. Well, I'm down to like 6, but
dang.
And I have an hour and a half, and then I have to wait until the 9th for it to
last week. So you got Mega Chromes already? We didn't even get that here yet. But I mean, that's expensive.
In Canada?
Yeah.
Geez, lucky. Dude, I have a question, man. So with the comic industry, right?
Yeah.
What do you think about AI, dude? Is it gonna make comics better, or is it gonna trash the business?
Ooh, man, that's a good question.
Because AI is doing all sorts of animation now. It's doing a whole bunch of story writing. Like you see it on eBay. Like if you're like, you don't know how to write a title, you just hit AI for me, and you hit the AI button.
That's a tricky subject, bro. That's it could destroy. It definitely could do it. It could definitely do it. It could definitely do it. Like I've seen some of these artists with like manga and stuff, like where they're taking pictures of like they basically put 2 different type of topics or heuristics or something like that, and they'll make a live version of Naruto or a live version of some anime character, right, in real life, and they look like real life characters. Like they really look like real people, right? A cosplayer. So I could see it happening, bro. I could see it happening. Like
that's what I was trying to talk to the guys last night at Comic Journey. I was trying to find out what their opinion is, because some of them are writers, some of them are they're doing comics.
I think the writing thing won't change because writing takes a unique set of skills, right? Imaginations, even with AI, even though they could branch off, it might not branch off the right way that you will want a story to go, right? But when it comes to artists, people who actually draw, right?
Yeah,
that could be like an effing problem. That really could, especially for manga, because nowadays people people that buy these mangas and stuff are for the art, like and it's hard to keep up with good quality artwork. You know what I mean? And these AIs could easily do it like that, that. You know what I mean?
Because right now your computer has something called Leonardo, I think it is.
Yeah.
And like you take a picture of yourself, and you can turn this into animation.
Oh, okay.
There's apps that are out there that you can just take a picture of something, and it animates it for you. It turns it into a manga, a cartoon, and whatever you want.
But I've seen it where, man, that could definitely destroy the market. But that market is already destroyed. These people who draw mangas, they don't make much money anyways. They make like nothing, guys. It's like slavery. I'll let you know, like, because I've been watching YouTube videos. these people who draw mangas and do all this artwork, they're working for pennies. Like they really are. They're really doing it because they enjoy
That's
it.
funny, Maiden. Maiden says you've turned into an NPC, bro.
Oh, maybe. Maybe it's possible, man. But like it really it can happen, especially for manga. They don't make money anyways to begin with. They're making like 20,000 a year, or as a manga drawer, like as a manga, like a person does it. So it would really destroy a market that's already destroyed. You know what I mean? If they
Yeah, I mean,
analyze one person's drawing and see what their artistic style is and make copies of that, man, it could destroy the market. It would.
yeah, because can you imagine like if
Mhm.
if they clone like
Yeah.
let's say Stan Lee, right? They clone his way of drawing, and or I don't even know who was the good drawer back then, but
Yeah.
that would kill the business today, man. I don't even know how to put it into words, but it's kind of scary. And there's a lot of people.
It's nothing new. Sports cars. I was shocked by it because I didn't know when it comes to like comics and stuff. I didn't dive into it as much. They do it for mainly the notarization, things like that. I didn't know that for manga until like maybe like 6 years ago, 5 years ago. I was just reading up on stories of Japan and things like that, and theirs were it was bad. It was bad. Like
Well, made in not destroying. I mean, pretty much we're gonna have to adapt. We're a human being. We have to adapt and find new ways to
I don't
work.
think it would destroy. It would destroy the. It could destroy the jobs of manga artists. It possibly can. It can because people get satisfaction from just looking at the pictures anyway. So they're not going to care whoever draws it for the most part. Like how some people might. You know what I mean? So that's the problem with that.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me break another one. Break another pack. Break another pack. Slap it to a slim jig. Oh yeah, right. Something like that. That. Anyways, here we go. Bam. Another 2021, guys. We already got Juan Soto and Rosa Reina. Stefan
Crichton.
Crichton. Look at him. He's like lean way back, dude.
He's trying to throw at somebody's face.
Yeah. Adam Nola. Adam Nola. Who else we have here? Austin Hedges. I still can't say
what's
that name.
What's an SW? I'm sorry, I don't know the abbreviation. What's that?
The what?
No, as a SW, I do less and less development work. I'm assuming as time goes on. Social worker? Am I right? Social worker?
Yep. Yeah, they have all these computers now, like guessing, or maybe they already know what we're thinking. Because there is a lot of jobs in America, dude, that all we do is like we go show up to the office, we pick up the phone, and pretty much the work can be done by a computer. Like in the medical field, when we approve referrals, for I don't know if anybody has an HMO. Mm-hmm. We have to approve referrals so that the insurance can cover it.
Software engineer. Hey, you have a good job though, man. I went back. I would do software engineer or some type of software thing.
The Cardinals.
You were a lot smarter with your choice career.
We have 2 future Hall of Famers, Otani and Mike Trout, guys. Mike Trout. PSA 1.
No, he destroyed that Trout. He sacrificed it.
I know. It was Otani and Trout. Yeah. Sacrificed it. So we should get something good.
Yeah.
I still haven't gotten any autos in this pack, man. I'm still waiting for an auto. Alex Wood from the Giants. Yeah. Michael Filmer. Whoa, here we go. Cody Bellinger, baby. Go Dodgers. He's with the Texas Rangers now, though. He's a Texas Ranger, but, we're going to collect it because it's a Dodger history. And who do we got over here? Bryce Harper for the Phillies. How many Philly fans do we have out there? Phillies. I know What the Kraken is one of them.
Oh, what the Kraken.
Dude, he's a trip. I love him, man. He should come on.
You guys were on last time, but I was driving or I was somewhere else. Couldn't jump on there.
Yeah. Oh, you were here too, though.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, I texted, but I should be texting and driving. Don't do that, peeps.
Trevor Rogers.
Don't be that person.
Michael Pineda. And who the hell's this guy? Paredes. Edley Paredes. Well, anyways, I'm getting rid of all these 2021s that I can't read because they're too small, the writing. So we have one pack left of that. What's going on in the chat here? Enterprise services, bus stuff back in 2023-05 before it was cool. Yeah, man. I don't know if you guys remember the elevator guy. There was always an elevator guy in every building. It was before my time, but I've been told, right? And I've seen him in movies, and they're gone now, man. They're gone. That job is gone. That was a really well-paid job. It's gone. You just have to push. Yeah. Just have to push the button for the elevator, right? Mm-hmm. Pen sweet. I mean, sweet. What? Maiden's World.
Hey, look at Hitman. He's selling spots for the VIP national packs, the gold ones.
Who?
Hitman's Ribs. Dude, I like those. Those are actually pretty cool.
Tell them to send us some.
Those are actually pretty cool. Those gold packs, like there's some big stuff in them.
Oh my God, he has a Topps Chrome with 4 cards. Can we get anything? Let's find out.
That's very, very tempting. That's very tempting to buy that. I bought it for RGLs last year. I pulled a Jalen Green number card.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's man, that's very, very tempting.
Here we go, man. Jose Azocar. We got a purple though. This is from last year, guys. Oh, Julio Rodriguez.
Oh, that's good.
Boom, 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 boom. There you go. It's a base card, but it's worth $5, so I'm going to put it here on the side now. Mr. Julio is a very popular guy. Whoa! No. I don't know about these, but these are really cool diamonds. Mark McGuire, man. I know he had a controversy with the steroids, but he was still like, you know, before Judge, we had Mark McGuire. Mark McGuire. Bloop. Let's put it over here. Oh, my cards are going to fall. Damn. Okay. We're going to have to put them in the middle there. And the last one, William Woods. I still don't know who this guy is, man. I got to research him. He comes out in every pack.
That is rough, man.
Every pack. And it's such a good card. I don't know why they wasted it on Mr. Woods.
That's like most of my cards. I get a good parallels, but it's always like the wrong player.
Yeah. I don't know. I should try putting all those purple cards on eBay. See if they sell.
Yeah, that's true.
Is that Zach? Sweet Big Mac. Yeah, I like it too, man. Check it out. Look at this diamond. Oh my God. It's like, be jealous of me. Envy me, people. It's like, look, check this out. It's Mark McGuire. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, man. Mark McGuire, man. It was kind of cool always watching him with the Cardinals. And I think it was the Cardinals. Yeah. And he was just hitting him out of the ballpark.
Yeah.
Him, Barry Bonds, and Ken Griffey at the time. Oh, we also had Sammy Sosa. Can't leave Sammy, man. Sammy, you can't leave him behind. All right, so now we're going to Don Russ. I'm trying to find an Aaron Judge to send to Boggs because I have a stack of cards for him.
Oh, yeah?
But I have no Judge in them. Like, I have almost every player. Well, not every player, but I have a whole bunch of players that are Yankees, but no Aaron Judge. Carl Jastrzemski. These are the ones that don't have a contract, right?
I think so.
Kobe Mayo.
It's a licensing, yeah.
And we have Jack Leiter. Good old Jack Leiter. Robin Vaunt. Who's this? Al Simmons. I don't know, Sensei. Who is this guy, Sensei? Enlighten us with your wisdom in there, old Sensei. Oh, man. Carlton Fisk. I just remember when they won or whatever, they made the finals and he hit the home run, right? The winning home run, and that's why he's a legend. Good old Carlton Fisk. Nolan Ryan. Yep. Nolan Ryan. Texas Rangers. See, they put too many all-stars here, though. Willie Striegel. Uh-oh. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be an auto, guys. I think it's going to be more like something else. So we're going to start on this side. Quinn Priester, the rookie. We have Kyle Harrison. What's going on here? I opened some Prism. It was fun, but the checklist was kind of whack. Yep. Prism. Oh, George Brett. He was good. He was good in his time.
Open some Prism. It was fun, but the checklist was kind of Prism. What? Prism baseball?
Guys, Hall of Wade Boggs, man. Wade Boggs.
That's pretty dope.
I'm sending this one to Vlogs, man. You guys think he'll love it? You guys think he'll appreciate this card? He's a Yankee fan, and I have a whole stack of cards that I want to send to him. And he also wanted this giant Jeter card that they gave me at the LCS. So I'll send him this. I'll send him that. And then this one here, Oswaldo Cabrera. And then a whole bunch of stack of like kind of base cards.
That's pretty good sports cards. Yeah, that's a good player as well.
Okay, so we'll send him Wade Vlogs. Wade Vlogs is going to Vlogs. My boy. You were hanging out on the shows yesterday, man. It's like everywhere I went, he was there. Dave Winfield. Diamond. Randy the Man Johnson. Oh yeah. Check him out, yo.
Flexing.
Yeah, I used to like his sideway pitch, man. That was really cool. Randy Johnson and Sam Rice. Sam Rice. What do you think, Sensei? You think Vlogs is gonna like the cards that I'm gonna send him, or what?
Nah, he's gonna sacrifice it.
He's gonna sacrifice my. You know, I'm not rich, but you know, I want to share a little bit with some certain friends that I have, and you know, it's like, so I figured if I send him those cards, he'd be kind of happy. Yeah, but he was asking me for this one though. This is the one that he wanted, but I'm like, I can't send it all by itself. It looks naked. We got to send some friends with him, you know. Then I ended up picking up these. Like, I'm gonna send him this Wade Vlogs, and then I'm gonna send him this Rafael Ortega. He's a Yankee, and we have a few others. And then he wanted my Derek Jeter huge card. Huge card, man.
Where did you get that at?
I got it at the LCS, man. I was there, and the guy's like, "Hey, I opened up a lot of Top Series 2 jumbos or whatever." And I guess they were coming in the boxes. Mm-hmm. And he gave it to me. He's like, "Here, take one, man." He had like 7 or 8 of them.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really cool. I love going to the LCS. You never know what you're going to get there. Hopefully it's always something good. All right, man. Another one. The last one of my Baseball 21 Series 2. Dude, I can't believe we still have 6 people on the live. You guys are amazing. What are you saying, Wayne? Dude, I feel so bad because we were at Comic Journeys last night.
Yeah.
And my wife and my daughters were watching a movie. And like you can hear them in the background, right? Like, they were like busting up, laughing because they're watching a funny movie. And they're all over his live stream.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, tell you, got to build one of those silent proof rooms or something. Who's this? Chris Bryant. Chris Bryant. Oh, here's another Yankee. Who's this guy? Here we go. Clint Frazier. There you go, Vlogs. You can have Clint Frazier. I don't even know if he's still around, but another Red Sox. Yeah, I don't know about this guy. We'll put him there. We'll put him there. Speaking of Vlogs, dude, I wonder if he slept in. We were up 7 hours, Chance. 7 hours streaming. Can you believe that?
Why were you up so long? Jeez.
I don't know. We were just hanging out with Comic Journey, and it was a lot of fun. There was a lot of people there. It was fun. We were hanging out. What's that? Facts. Too much shallow. Too much what? Facts. Too much shallow nonsense that makes no what? I don't know. I wonder who that was laughing. I don't know.
What movie were they watching?
Geez, I don't even know. I gotta ask them. Because I was in the kitchen and they were over there in the living room, but the TV was full blast, so you can actually hear it in the show. And I feel so bad, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Here we go. Toronto Blue Jays, guys. Here we go. Vladdy for your daddy. Vladdy for your daddy. I don't know. Rex has the best quotes, man. Houston Astros. Boo. We can sacrifice this one. I'm just kidding. Who's this guy? Choi.
He looks struggling to slide.
Joe Mancho. Yeah, dude, look at this guy. Man, looks like Pudge. No, I'm just kidding. He looks like me nowadays. Yeah. Tarek Supal. Tigers. Tiger. There you go, man. Rookie. And then we have Christian Yelich. Is he good? Is he good? Somebody in the comment section? Yo, Maiden. Yup. You did great. Who are we talking to? Me too, Hector. It's all right, Maiden. It comes and it goes, bro. Like we just hit the gym and we lose like 90 pounds in like 2 days. It's the way it works. No, not really. Not really. Doesn't work that way anymore. Maybe in our 20s. We're talking about weight loss, dude.
Weight loss?
Oh yeah, we're talking about because we were showing that the guy sliding and he was kind of chubby, and I said, "Oh, you kind of look like Pudgy," and I'm like, yeah. And I said, "Well, that guy looks kind of like me right now," and then Maiden said, "Oh, me too," and I'm like, "It's all right. We'll just go to the gym and like run a couple miles, and we'll be fine." Doesn't work that way anymore, man. Yep, I'm 46. Things are slower. Yeah, man. I know where you're coming from, Maiden. I'm in that same number, bro. Yep. And it's a lot harder to heal now too, right? You fall, you're like, oh no. I don't know who this guy is, man. La Stella. Anyways, that was it. That was it on that pack. I don't think we hit anything in this pack. We should sacrifice the whole stack. It's like, no, we don't want to upset that Theodore, man. Theodore left the stream last time because we were sacrificing cards.
No, that's Paul.
No, it was Paul and Theodore. Theodore was like that. He was like, "That's nonsense," and he just took off. But Theodore, sometimes we have to sacrifice some cards, dude. To win. Because not everything can be worth money. So if we sacrifice a couple, then some of the other ones will go up.
If anybody wanted the cards, I'm more inclined to send it to them if it's a lot of base cards and stuff. I can't unfortunately hold all that stuff down here. My wife would kill me.
It says, bro, we are trying to play with each other or what? No, man. No. I'm going to try and run 5K in October. Oh, great job, Zach. 5K, bro. No, I'm just saying, like, I think you left the last channel when we were ripping cards, but it was just in good fun. We just ripped some not decent cards. We didn't. Ozzy Albies. Got to start training. Yeah, dude. I recommend you start by walking. That's what I did. I started walking like 1 mile, and then I stepped it up to 2 miles. Trey Mancini. Because if you go and you start running right away, you're just going to hurt yourself, bro. Oh, my boy, Max Muncy. Max Muncy, who almost made it to the home run derby, but got injured. Max Muncy. We'll see what he does next season. Yeah. I don't sell cards either.
I sell my singles, the ones I have doubles of.
Yeah.
But most of the times, like if you rip a lot, you have to like nickel and dime to kind of recoup what you had ripped. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not worth it either, because like you go to eBay and you post, let's say this guy. What's it going for? 50 cents? It's like 50 cents.
The rookies are not bad. It's really the bases. Like people don't do base collections anymore. You know what I mean?
It's like you have to pay taxes. You have to pay the shipping. You have to pay.
It's only if you have a table at a card show and you're like, hey, here you go, make a complete set, right? You nickel and dime your way up.
Yeah. Oh, stained glass.
Oh, that's cool.
Who is it? Who is it? Fernando? Is it Fernando Tatis? Oh that's my god!
I like that.
Woo! We finally hit something, guys.
Like stained glass.
Stained glass. But it's not shiny, so I don't know, man. It's supposed to be shinier than this, right? It's like, where are the colors? Looks like a base. We should sacrifice it in the 619.
No, don't do that.
Oh man, I gotta look it up later on. But Fernando Tatis, hopefully he'll come back next year and do some great things for his community. Yeah, that's sweet, man. That's the first stained glass I found. What up, Adam? Welcome, dude. Adam's Closet. Guys, check him out. He's awesome. Corey Seager. Oh, here's Corey Seager again. Texas Ranger now, though. He started out pretty good in the preseason. I thought he was going to do great, and I don't know how he's doing now, but he's not in the league leaders. He must be like, I don't know, below the 25th. Dude, this better not be an auto.
Oh, it is. Look at that. I think Costello. Good.
Oh man!
Oh my gosh, it's the worst signature ever.
I know it's like a kid in elementary school.
Oh my god! I'm sorry. That's.
I can't believe this, man. This is horrible.
That's hilarious. That should be a thumbnail or something right there. That's
right. Ivan Castillo, man. What is that?
That's hilarious.
I was like, that better not be an auto, and I don't even know who Ivan Castilla is. Castillo. Oh, here we go. We got somebody good here. Rosarena, guys. Believe it or not, he's a good player. He made it to the All-Star game. We should put him up here with Ivan Castilla. And he hung out with Peso Pluma. I don't know if you guys know who Peso Pluma is, but he's like one of the Mexico's greatest singers. Narco corridos, all that good stuff. Seiya Suzuki. We don't know about him. Edward Cabrera, 2022. Well, this was a good pack, though, man. I got in a Rosarena. I ended up picking up a stained glass window, stained glass from Fernando Tatis, and the auto, dude. We got the auto, too. Jake Berger. So if nothing else comes out of this, we did great on this pack.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, hell yeah. Whit Mayfield. Merrifield. Look at him. Why do they wear that oven mitt on their hand? That's what I don't understand. Does it really make them go fast if they slide with their hand first? I don't know.
Probably protected or something.
Oh yeah, I did pull one on your stream too. Stained glass Tatis. Yeah, that's right. CHC. What up, Center Hill? Welcome, dude. Thank you for stopping by. The greatest show on earth. Oh yeah, and then for David, the prepper, he says, for the millions in attendance and the few watching at home. Christian Yelich. Fearless. I like the card. I don't like the player. I don't want any problems, but you know, it is what it is. Pretty cool. And then who do we have here? Josh Lowe. Josh Lowe. Josh Lowe. Have you found anything good, Chance?
Not recently. I'm looking to see if they have mega boxes this week or something like that. Maybe I'll open something like that.
Yeah.
But like I'm almost like tired of ripping Topps Chrome. Like I'm okay now. I'm like content with what I have.
So look at this Rosarena, dude. I'm telling you, everybody's sleeping on him, but he's always in the All-Star game. I don't know. His community loves him.
Is stained glass pretty hard to pull for baseball as well?
Yeah, the only one I've seen pull one is Rex. Rex pulled
that's pretty cool. I like it. It looks good.
He pulled a Trout. Of course, right? Rex. Rex pulled a Trout, man.
Of course you would. Of course he would.
Yep. Yeah, you know Rex, but I don't know. Maybe someday we'll start pulling out stuff like that too.
Hey, you pulled one. That's not bad.
Yeah. Oh, and the McGuire too.
But I don't open a lot of Prism, so.
I just started finding them. Like every time I go to the store, I never find them. But recently, I found these little packs, and these are $9 at Target right now. So I don't know if you guys go to Target, you might find some of these for $9 right now. I also found some Mosaic, but I already ripped all those. And then Mark McGuire. I like the Mosaic. I like the Prism, and once in a while, you find the ones that look like phoenixes. What are those called? The Phoenix? No, I forgot what they're called.
Which one?
They have like a little eagle on the corner.
Oh yeah. It's
a phoenix.
Yeah.
All right, so we're down to the last pack.
That's the one that's gonna have something.
I hope so.
Have a number card.
Dude, I've ripped so many of these and I haven't found anything yet.
I always pull number cards, but it's just not like a rookie. It's always like some type of bat.
You got a printing plate out of this though.
Yeah, the very first run. I ripped so much series too. That's why I'm doing it. That's why I'm not anything that I ripped yesterday. I'm going to just do a giveaway for someone. There's some good ones in there.
Yeah. Yesterday they asked me, "Hey, are you going live tomorrow?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm not going live." And then I was sitting here and I'm like, "Dude, there's nobody on YouTube. Let me post something." And then I just went live. And I got a good response, man. There was a lot of people here earlier. I mean, there's been a couple people.
Yeah.
Coming and leaving. We got the Bud Files, man. The Bud Files. Dude, they go to like museums and cemeteries, and it's really cool show.
Oh,
yeah.
You can get all the sauce and stuff stained on the cards eating that.
Working like a madman. He's organizing his collection, eating spaghetti and meatballs. Dude, don't ruin your cards, man. Like Chance says.
Like that thing tends to like fly everywhere when you try to eat it.
Spaghetti and meat sauce. All right, let's see what we find here.
Dang, your dad logging all your cards?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Center Hills.
He's got a lot of Wander Francos. That's why, man. So yeah, he should insure them all too, man.
Oh my gosh, I couldn't do it. That's why like I can't do. My wife would kill me if I kept all my base cards.
No, he's got Wander Franco slabs.
Oh, okay. So it's like big cards. He's got like
Oh,
big cards.
hell yeah, man.
No, I know he had big cards already, but I didn't know he had that many. That's crazy.
Yeah. Chris Taylor, Dodger. Boom. We put him on the side because he's
All wonders are logged.
dude. Look at what we found.
Torgerson. No.
He's everywhere. Spencer is like following us everywhere, man. Joey Gallo for the Twins. The twins.
Right.
He keeps them clean though. Francisco Alvarez. And then we have Elias Diaz. Well, what do you think of him? He's Colorado.
I'll be honest with you guys. I go watch it a little bit over in the Rocky Stadium, but I mainly go there for the beers, not dogs.
That's what I do too. I go there just to hang out.
It's sad to watch them play.
Dakota Hudson. Right now, but sooner or later they'll have somebody good. Here we go. Rafael Ortega. He gets a double of Rafael Ortega. Nice. There you go, Wvogs. If you're watching, Kevin Newman for the Cincinnati Reds. And then we have Kerry Carpenter. Oh, that's pretty cool. Is this Bo Bichette? Bo Bichette. Bo knows. Bo knows, guys. Toronto.
Hit me up, man. If there's any base cards of like teams that you want, I think you hit me up last time around. There's some stuff I did save for you, but I can't remember the players or the teams.
Jordan Crushman.
Because I have something for
PJ
Chris,
Higgins.
in like a bag here. I gotta clean up my table. It's just everywhere.
Check this guy out, man. Yoshi Tutsudugo. Is he good?
I kept him just because I know that
Japanese
Titus wants a lot of Japanese players and stuff for his charity thing.
Yeah.
For the kids. So I keep that off to the side.
Carlos Perez. Dude, I gotta get a Perez jersey. That'd be awesome. I don't care which Perez. Nick Senzel. I heard Tony Perez was good back in the olden days. Jonathan Heasley. Come on, man. There you go. Kyle Freeland. Colorado rookies. Oh, is this an auto? Let's see.
No, it's probably foil. What? Nope. What type of troll is that?
It's nothing. It's nothing. Horrible, man. Let's see here.
Yeah, I trolled on that.
Chicago White Sox. Chicago. And then we got the senseidomino playing for the Orioles. Mm-hmm. Keegan Gill, guys. Keegan Gill. Can you imagine? Oh, so we were talking with Jay Pylon, dude.
Yeah.
We were talking about, I think Theodore was there. I'm not even sure who was there, but we were talking to him about making cards for certain, some of the YouTubers. And he was talking about making a card, and then in the back, he was gonna. Oops. Who cares? It's a guy that sucks, anyways. So he was gonna put like a barcode, right? So like you can go to your LCS and be like, "Hey guys, watch my YouTube channel. This is Chance with Collectibles." Boom, boom. They scan the barcode and it goes straight to your channel.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So we were talking to him, but of course we have to kick him back with some money and stuff. So he's gonna send us some samples. So when they come in, I'll show them on my channel, and if you guys are interested, But it would be kind of cool, and then maybe we can start our own set. Certain YouTubers, even if it's just for us, the community, or I don't know. If it gets bigger, it gets bigger. Milwaukee Brewers. They'd be like, "Who wants a chance 1 of 1?"
Yeah, so I tried donating my cards, and I got kicked out from a lot of my LCS for giving it.
Well, give me your card.
Like the base stuff, like they don't want it. Like I tried giving it to a lot of the LCS over in my area, just so they could give it to kids and stuff like that, and all that stuff. But they don't want you to do stuff like that because they want them to buy cards from them. You know what I mean? and they don't want to
Bad
go
swing,
through.
guys.
They don't want to go through the I guess the work to like organize all the stuff and things like that too. That's why it kind of sucks because it's like really not good solutions. I think some people before when I tried sending them a lot of like players or base cards, um, they don't like it gets expensive with shipping. You know what I mean? Like a box of like base cards are like close to about 60-50 bucks sometimes.
San Diego adds Soto. So this is the one where
Well,
Soto
that's
comes
good
over
that
to
you
San
have something
Diego.
like that. In Colorado, we don't have like anything like that. That's why it kind of sucks.
It looks like Soto and Machado
And then my wife would
are
kill
hanging
me
out.
if I have like 5,000. I've had a ton of boxes before, um, like 5,000 divider cardboard boxes.
I don't know, man. Here we go. Thompson something, blah, blah, blah. Another, here we go. Osvaldo Stanton, guys, for the Yankees. That's like another one going to my boy Boggs. Michael Ciani.
Some places do it. Some places over here, it's tough, man. Like I
Miles
promise you, I've
Straw.
tried. I talked to about some of my some of the people over here, like some of the card collectors over here, and they deal with the same situation.
Oscar Colas. Dude, you should just stand outside the LCS and just give them to the kids, man.
No, but honestly, do you think I really have that much time to do? You know what I mean? Like for
Yeah.
me to drive down there every single day and like I'll do all that stuff, man, my wife would kill me, bro.
Or go down to a
Like
library
if you're
and
not married or like I know you're married, but like
yeah.
it's easier if you're like single and stuff. But if I'm like messing around doing all that type of stuff, I'll have it.
Jose Abreu. Lane Thomas. Dude, that looks like the Wario hat right there. It's Wario. Right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
sports cars. That's good wherever that is.
One day a month. That's what I'm saying, Theodore. Jeremy Pena, woo woo, with the trophy, guys. Is this like something rare? I don't think so. No, it's not rare, but it's still a really cool card. It's got Jeremy Pena with his oven mitt. It's like, go bake me something. Si, senor. Si, I will bake you something. Yeah, all right, Jeremy. Jeremy, I like that glove, though, man. I don't know why they use that glove. I think it's to slide faster to first or something. I don't know. Jesus Lizardo. Then we have Igui Rosario. Igui Rosario. Pretty cool. And then we have Justin Verlander. And Nick Gordon. What else do we have here?
Towards the middle now. What?
I know, right? Hold on. Here we go. Reed Detmers. He's supposed to be all right, too, man. Angel. Tijuana Walker. Am I reading it right? Taijuan Walker. There you go. Tijuana Walker. Here's another Japanese guy, man. Maybe we should send this to God is great too, right?
Yeah, but
G-
I think he's Korean, maybe.
Oh, okay. Austin Hayes. See, this picture is rare. Like I don't see this anymore. Do you remember we used to watch ESPN and it's like, oh, the guy hits it, it's going, and then you would see like the guy like jump on the wall and catch it, or they would jump across the wall and catch it. Those are memorable cards. Look at that. He doesn't even have a vertical though, because look, he's still under the wall.
Yeah.
I love him. Adam Aller. Korean. He says Korean.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought he was. Sounded like a Korean name.
Estrada. Trey Mancini. Trey Mancini with Boom Boom Mancini. He's his nephew. No, he's not. Don't listen to me, guys. Victor Robles. Yeah, Bo Jackson was one of those. He was one of them. I think the other one was A-Rod. I'm not even sure. One of them guys. No, not A-Rod. Forgot who it was. Maybe Bo Jackson. No, not Bo Jackson. Thomas. Walker Bueller, decent pitcher for the Dodgers. We love him. We want to keep him in LA. Manny Machado, San Diego. Nobody. Freddie Tarnok. I'm so biased to the West Coast. You guys notice that? It's like, I have San Diego Padres. I have some Angels over here. I have some Dodgers. But hey, where's my East Coast cards? You know? Oh man, that's horrible. Harrison Vader. Here we go, Vlogs. Check out that pose, man. I like that. That was awesome. Jordan Diaz for the A's. I don't like the A's.
Why is that? Just because they're bad?
I never been a fan, man. Just never been a fan of the A's. Maybe because they took Ricky Henderson from us. I don't know. Freddie Tarnok. It's a blue card. I thought it was numbered. I was looking in the back and I didn't see anything. It's not. But it's still blue. It's Freddie Tarnok. That's going on eBay. What? Oh, man. Let's see what else. Why are they backwards, dude? I got to get off the camera here. Here we go, guys. Toronto native.
Oh, at least you got a number card. There you go.
Chris Bassett.
I feel like I pulled something similar.
Yeah, 478 out of 799. 478.
I feel like I pulled the same player, or
I think so. I think he's everywhere.
I think I pulled it today. Matter of fact, I think I pulled like a blue one instead of a purple one.
Horrible.
It's not bad. I think Jays would like that.
Here you go. Joey Bodo. Joey the man Bodo. Boom. Jesus. Yoshinobu Yakamoto. Man, another Japan player. See? We got Japan players. Man, the foils. Good old foils, guys. Eloy Jimenez. I don't know. I'm dragging butt here now. We have Trey Turner. Wasn't he the one that had the beard with the Dodgers? That's not him, right?
I don't think so.
There's a guy that had a big, long beard with the Dodgers. Clayton Kershaw. He will put it on our PC. And Francisco Alvarez, rookie phenom.
Yesterday, I pulled the chrome of that card.
Yeah?
Yeah. But I'm gonna give it, like, all the stuff that I got from Rogue Racer. I'm gonna just give it to in the giveaway for his channel and everybody else. I have enough copies of everything at this point, so I'm gonna do some little small care packages and of rookies and stuff, and just put it out there.
Believe it or not, me too. I have copies of everything.
I just have so much of them, so I'm gonna put some baseball rookie cards together and some good parallels out there, and then give it to everybody else.
Yeah, the last Joey.
Same thing with the Hot Wheels. I had so much of the Hot Wheels that he sent. Some of them were pretty cool though, but probably put that out as well.
Yeah. Just have a giveaway, dude.
Yeah, small giveaway. Care package here, 10 players each in a pack or something. Just send it out.
Announce it. Mm-hmm. Announce it so people can come over and be like, "Hey, Chance gave me this." Well, I think this one and the Tatis are the grails of this whole rip. McGuire. I love this one. McGuire. It says, "Hey, Josh." Josh came in. Oh, what up, Hillbilly? Hillbilly Josh, bro. He's WWE.
How was that? You watched that. Was it good?
The pay-per-view was horrible. It was horrible. Remember, before the show, I said, "Oh, his brother's gonna come in and betray him."
Oh, so you kind of already knew right off the bat.
Yeah, so sure enough, his brother comes and yanks him from the leg, and he loses the match. And I was like, "Oh, Buster."
Damn.
Then we got a Joey Votto, man, all-star phenom.
Joey Votto, Colton would like that.
This is the only one I don't have. I don't have a stained glass.
I've seen a couple. Yeah, because I was there last time when you pulled the Mike Trout stained glass as well. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I gotta buy more prisms. Randy Rosarena. Again, I like him. He's an all-star player. Nobody talks about him that much.
I do a giveaway in New York City on Friday at 4 p.m.
Oh, there you go.
I try to make it where it's everybody could wake up, and it's tough, man. It's tough. It's
Giannis.
you
Then we have Moses Moody,
unfortunately you can't please everyone.
Garrett Wilson, who's gonna have a monster season this season. I thought it was going to be a Solo turning on Roman Reigns. Yeah, I thought so too. I thought Solo was going to turn up, but no, it's not time. I think they want Roman Reigns to like break the all-time record that Bruno Sammartino has, or I think it's Bob Backlund, who he was champion for like 8 years. It was crazy, man. Chris Bailey, this is numbered 499 of 799. Bo Bichette, good old Bo. You guys already know he's an all-star. Then we have another Rosarena. This is what I found. And Ivan Castillo. Look at that signature. It's like an elementary kid. I don't know. It's hard. It's horrible. It's horrible, Ivan.
Horrible. It looks like a 6-pack in the bottom.
You might as well use the old-fashioned X, dude. Just
This is when you would want AI to make your signature for you, right? Like that's the time where you want AI to like make your own signature.
You will trade me for the Bassett. Let me see. Which one is Bassett?
Which one?
Bassett. The 499. Is that the one you're talking about?
You're seeing worse. Yeah, actually, I have seen worse, but that's pretty bad too. That's like mid-tier bad. I can't remember which one won, but somebody had like a bad hander. Like it was bad too. But where was it? I was laughing. I was laughing so bad about it because it was so bad. I can't remember.
Well, I'll find it. You said Bassett. Oh, okay, yeah, the 499. Yeah, you can have that, dude. If you follow me on Instagram, dude, Xray the reseller, just send me your address there, and then I'll mail it over to you. You don't have to trade with me.
This Luis Gonzalez one was better than that one because this one was bad too. But at least this guy did try.
I kept this one right here because Ohtani and Trout are in the picture. It's just the base card, but it's beautiful. I'll probably have this one graded. It just kind of brings some memories and stuff. What up, Jay Pylon? How you doing, man? Welcome to my stream. Thumbs up. And then we have Juan Soto 91, Topps, Series 2. Another Juan Soto, Nationals. Davion Mitchell, again, we said he's a future star. Him and Fox in Sacramento are doing their thing, and they're dominating, man. Mm-hmm. And then we have Jason Tatum, who could have, should have, but he didn't. He came up short.
Yeah.
Came up short. Yeah. Let me see. Let me just put it on the side because we're sending that one to Maiden.
I gotta find what team was that? Who
I think it was a Blue Jays.
Oh, so you're a Blue Jays fan there?
Who, me? No.
No, Maiden. I have a lot of Blue Jay cards. Yeah. A lot of parallels and stuff. I gotta go through all my stuff. I have too much. Even with the ones that are parallel number cards and rookies, I have like 10,000 or something cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just way too much.
So yeah, Maiden, I'll send you this Bo Bichette and I'll send you this Chris Bassett. Again, just follow me on it's Xray the reseller, and then on Instagram, and just send me your information. If you don't have Instagram, just my email is xraythereseller@gmail.com.
I'm gonna see if I have any Blue Jays stuff. I have a lot, man. I do. It's a lot.
Then these are yours. I will send them over as soon as you hit me up.
I was supposed to do like I don't know if I want to open it up. My friend he just got his his supply of like Paldea Fire or something, Obsidian Paldea or something like that for Pokemon. I was gonna buy a box and do that, but a little bit
Oh, there
sooner
you
'cause
go.
I think that usually releases on Friday, so I'll have the early release on it, ripping it. But I don't know, I don't like the set that much. I'm into like the next big set I'm gonna rip for cards just in general is probably gonna be 151.
I got your message, Maiden. After the stream, I'll accept the request, and then
Yeah.
I can send you the stuff. Where are my top
Yeah, I
loaders?
didn't know StreamYard it has you have a limited time every month. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they give you 20 hours.
Hmm.
20 hours, and you can buy the unlimited, which is $20.99.
Oh,
But I
that's
haven't
interesting.
paid for the
Yeah,
unlimited yet.
yeah. I wonder what. I'm pretty sure Rex paid for his. Then I'm assuming.
Yeah, man, he goes 5 hours on a stream. He must
Yeah,
have like
he's got to. Yeah. So I got to take a look at what he's doing. But I mean, if you do it right, if it's just like once a week, you're pretty much good. You know, like
yeah,
you're
right.
doing like 3 or 4 hours. That's about, you know what I mean? Like you're pretty much in a good spot. Like, you don't really need to. Like
Oh,
I probably won't go live like every single day or anything. It'll be like once a week, you know.
yeah,
So it's
yeah.
just
Me
not
too. I don't go
really.
on that much.
I already
Uh,
spent about a bit just to place it, and so I could do a lot of intros and outros and things like that. So
yeah, I don't go on that much.
yeah,
I'm just trying to.
yeah, man, you ripped all of it. Wow, that's a lot, man. You pulled some good stuff though. That wasn't too bad.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I did okay.
Yeah,
But that's what I do. Like, I mean, if I rip and then somebody finds something that I get, I don't need. I have a copy of it. Yeah, they can have it.
yeah. Yeah, most of these I ripped yesterday. I'm gonna just give away. I have all of them already. Most of the cards. So all the rookies and stuff. I'm gonna. Oh, come on! What people are calling me.
Pick it up. Might be important.
No, it's school related. My daughter's about to go back to school and everything, so there's a lot of school calling. Hey, tomorrow's the first day of school. Yeah, we know.
yeah, it's time
We know.
for them to go back.
Yeah, all of them going back and everything. Yeah, Gunnar Henderson, some Gunnar cards. I got to organize this stuff. It's too much. I don't like. I enjoy ripping, but then
Yeah,
it's also the cleanup thing. That's like what I do with it. You know what I mean? It's so much. Like that was all. This was all like the base. But I know that Lars, like there's some cards that I know Titus wants, and there's some stuff that like Chris wants. So I put it off to the side and everything. There's your stuff still too,
yeah,
that I gotta send to you. It's somewhere in here. It's all a mess. Your Justin, I think it was the number Justin Verlander is like there, and then your or what's it, or Arias? Urias?
no, I think it was Mookie Betts.
Mookie Betts was one of them, but then there was Urias too. I got that little pack. Remember that silver pack?
Yeah,
Yeah, so I put that off to the side for you. It was Urias something. I had David Ortiz. Like, good gracious, man. It's just too
well,
much.
that's right. Urias, the pitcher for the Dodgers.
Yeah. So that's off to the side somewhere.
Bam. Well, here we go. We got a little pack for my good old friend Boggs, and
There you go.
I don't know. Hopefully he likes what I send him. It's nothing too fancy, but it is what it is. And I couldn't find a judge, so that's what I was looking for.
Dude,
I
have a ton of Judge.
Yeah.
I have like 2 of the Technicolor Judges. But I have to find it. I don't know where I did. Hopefully I didn't sacrifice it. Maybe I did. I don't know. It's possible.
Guys, that's it for the cards. If you guys want to jump on the stream for a little bit, you guys are welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome to.
No. Oh no, the Judge is here. So I have like one of his Judge cards, the Technicolor.
Yeah.
I had 3 of these. So I'm almost getting tired of Topps Chrome, man. I really am. Like, no, I'm dead serious. I mean, I opened like $400 worth of Topps Chrome, you know?
Yeah.
Which is never advised. Don't open $400 worth of Topps Chrome.
I don't know. I only opened 4 boxes, so I mean, I'm not too into them.
Oh yeah. Don't do it. I keep getting colored vets for parts and stuff like that. Which I mean, there's some good ones too. I pull a lot of Corbin Carroll, the regular chromes and stuff, so it's not bad. You're gonna pull a lot of rookie chrome. It's just hitting the right colored card at the right players. That's really hard.
Dude, I was telling Lively, where do you live, man? It's like every time he streams, there's like a brand. There's a whole bunch of chromes everywhere. He lives in the city of Riverside.
And that guy's got some hot hands too. Him and Budget Rips, like, good gracious. I'm starting to wonder if you guys are pulling like the big pulls and putting your videos out there sometimes. I'm like, how did that even happen? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
There you go. Sports Cards and Things says he's got 4 coming in. 4 hobbies.
That's awesome, man. Are you gonna rip all that yourself? That's awesome.
Yeah.
See, I
should save some of them.
No, it's the fun is ripping it. The fun is ripping it. I mean, you could save some if you really wanted to, like, sell a box later on for tons of money, things like that. Yeah, I mean, it's possible you could, but for me, wise, I rip all my baseball. I really do. Like I already told you, I'm ripping up like that Prism hobby box for football next in a couple of weeks when regular season starts. That's a $1,500 hobby box.
Damn.
I bought 2 of them.
I don't know, man. I don't know about spending that kind of money on cards.
No, and that's the whole thing that I was mentioning. Like the singles and stuff I sell you guys is to recoup the money so I could buy more cards and rip it for you guys.
Yeah, he's gonna rip it all.
Literally, if I don't do that, I'll be broke and I can't make any content for you guys because I'm not necessarily like working, but I gotta do housework. I gotta do yard work. I got to do other stuff. You know how it is, Hector. Like, if you're not like if you're someone else is working, you gotta do all this other stuff. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm always occupied. And my wife, like I said, my wife would kill me if I had my basement was full of boxes. You know what I mean?
Yes, you would.
And unfortunately, I don't have the money to store a lot of those base cards. I don't. Like some of those top base things they're like $7, $8, $10 a piece. I would have close to about like 20 of them if the way that I rip. You know what I mean? I wish I had a place like what like sports is where they take it. But sometimes when I try doing that, even the people that I sell like in bulk or give them in bulk, they'll take my box with me, and my box is like $8. So I'm like, okay, there's my 8. I could have bought something and ripped something for the channel,
Dude, you should just take it to the Goodwill and drop it off. They'll take it all.
Yeah.
And then they'll sell it they'll sell it to Budget Rips.
What chance Luke Box said that to me? If he opens something and it's a dud, he won't post it. Oh yeah, I don't do that. I post all my duds and stuff like that, but it's just it's tough, man. It seems easy, but if you make out your way to do it, you can, right? You can do it. But my wife would kill me if I were doing that. Like Oriental wives are different from other wives. Okay, like it's like one of those things. Like, what do you do all day? Oh yeah, I was doing this, or doing that, and you could personally do it, but some of these places don't take it. I tried, man. I've tried so many times to do it, and time is money and things like that too for me. If I didn't care about the hobby or care about anybody else, I wouldn't be doing these giveaways for people. I'm not trying to grow my channel so I can make money and stuff. I do this for documentaries and stuff for myself, pulling stuff. Like, I'm never gonna be rich doing this. You know what I mean? That's my job. And I heard what Rex told me last time, where he's like, I come on when I can and stuff because my main priority is his business, and it should be, right? Everything else that he rips on the channel and does giveaways and stuff is for everybody else, right?
Shoot.
That's the way he does it. So everybody has their own priorities and the way they do things. I'm not gonna.
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Hey, good. I'm not gonna really get into it because everybody has their ways to do things. Everybody has their ways to what they do with their cards and stuff. So I'm not gonna nitpick on everybody's ways of doing things. You know what I mean? Because it might not work for them.
Yeah, Jay, I'll check it out, man. I'll check out the link as soon as I'm
Hector,
on.
how late did y'all go last night? That comic journey. That was a great stream, by the way.
Dude, we went 7 hours, man.
7 hours. Look at, I was watching that, and And I was hearing that laughing, and I was wondering who. I thought it was from one of those other guys on the stream. I didn't know it was going on.
Yeah, it was me and Well, so I'm watching. Comic Journey had a rant right before the
I
stream
heard
started.
it about the comic book he bought that he thought that was a he didn't think it was all legit, and then there was a big debate, and they were really going at it. I was like, man,
Yeah. And then I'm like, dude, well, it's like, let me hop on and see what this is all about. So I went on, and they were talking about comics, and we started talking about the AI system taking over.
Yeah.
And just different topics. It was really cool. It was interesting, and
I enjoyed it. I watched it.
Wait, what was the rant? What was the rant about?
He got a Miss Marvel copy number one. But he was supposed to get one with like I don't know, a unique drawing or something, and they sent him one that was already used in the past.
Oh, I see.
And he got really upset because the guy went online and he made a comment or something. And it pissed him off, and he just went off on body.
I saw it, man. There were a couple guys that left the stream, didn't they?
Yeah.
I was watching, but it was good entertainment, man. He's a great channel, and I watch his stream. A lot of times he goes live like at 1 o'clock in the morning, and I flip over there and I'm like, man, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Good channel. But I was watching that debate. It was, we see that in sports cards too. The debates over certain topics. Heck, you were talking about sports card radio last night. You see a lot of the controversies with that and what's going on, and we see that in our hobby too, and sports cars. So I was interested to hear it because I could, I'm a card guy, but I love comics too. And
I
so
love
that's
comics.
how I learned how to read as a kid, man. I love G.I. Joe. These are my three favorite: G.I. Joe, Transformers, Star Wars. That's how I learned how to read, was those comic books. So I do love comic books as well. So I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that stream last night. It was great.
It was, man. I had lots of fun, and I would do it again. I guess he said, well, next time you come on, I'm going to make fun of you, so get ready.
I'm like, I think when he does that though, that means he likes you. I don't.
Yeah, it's in good fun, man.
That's how he does it. He's got. It's not insulting, as they say. I think that's way of his acceptance, in the channel. So.
And he's been on our streams many times. Like, he's been on your stream. He's been on Rex's stream. He's been on Jay Pylon's. So he's around the community, right? So I'm like, man,
I see him on
why don't we give them support like they support us? So I stopped by.
Hey, Maiden's asking, what's your take on Sports Cards Radio?
Me on Sports Cards Radio, I think they're fence riders. Oh, I mean, don't quote me on that.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I don't know what their point of view is. I don't know. It seems like they're doing both sides. I really don't know.
You want to know mine?
Yeah.
Well, I tell you this. I like what they're doing about going after the fraudulent people that are doing us wrong in the hobby. I do like that because they're going after the people and the real people that are fraudulent. And I think that's good. I think sometimes they could be a little more positive. But I think some of the things they do, I'm like 50-50. Like, half of me tells me they're good. Another half of me kind of worries about some of the negativity that comes out of them. But I think what some of the good things they do for the hobby, especially with breakers, there's so much fraudulence in breaking, and them going after some of these fraudulent breakers that are doing people in the hobby wrong. I like that a lot.
Yeah,
they are funny, and I mean, but they are lawyers, and they do their research. They know what they're talking about. I have no problem with them, and I'm good.
yeah. I mean, some things I tell you this, like the some things, like they know. I mean, they're smart, man. These guys are smart. They know that whatever they say about they have a rival, and that's Jeff Wilson, right? So they create that. And I think they probably be honest with you, if you were to take them off camera, they probably like Jeff Wilson. But he makes a good arch enemy for them on the channel.
It's
entertainment is what they're trying to do.
Hey, the only thing, guys, like I'm about to run out of minutes, so if you guys go off, that's the end of the stream.
Yeah, I just stopped by for a second to say hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
No, thanks, Zach. No, it was a great
no,
show. I had
no.
fun. I loved it. I would do it again if I'm invited.
Yeah, I thought it was a great stream, and I enjoyed watching last. And I kept flipping between over to you, Chance. I was flipping back and forth between the two.
Oh, were you on too? I'm sorry, I didn't know that
Yeah.
you were Hector. I didn't know
Yeah,
you were on the
that
same
Super
night.
Treasure.
That's why I
You know
was.
that guy who's
Yeah.
seen Hot Wheels? That Super Treasure was sweet, and I
Eh,
subscribed to
Yeah.
him, man. And I saw his unboxing video from you as well. That was a great video too. He
Mhm.
races
Dude.
Hot Wheels. He's got a great channel. I saw the
Yeah. I was actually watching Chance too. I was watching Chance and I was doing my stream.
Oh wow, that's why you were jumping on both. That's why I didn't
Yeah.
realize it. I was like, oh, where's Hector at? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but your stream was playing on my computer while I was
Oh,
doing the
okay,
stream on
okay.
my phone.
Chance, you
Yeah.
had a great stream, man. I mean,
Yeah.
have you seen my streams? Oh, you've been on my stream. Okay.
I've been on your streams. I
There's
watch
so
your streams
many
every Thursday.
I know, yeah. But have you seen some of the mess ups I've had on my channel? I've had some horrible mess ups on my live streams. But you know what?
Uh-huh.
I don't sweat it. Like it doesn't like get to me. I just I'll come back and do it next week, man. I mean, some streams go really great and smooth,
Uh-huh.
and then some weeks are horrible. But that's okay. That happens. You're supposed to. That
How
stream
is it
last night was
supposed to go
great,
smooth?
Chance.
For
There
me,
wasn't a single problem.
For me, it's just really I'm just freestyling it. What Rex
You
does,
did
know?
great, man. I enjoyed it, and I kept flipping back because both y'all's were just great content. So I kept flipping back and forth between both of them. So I had to go to bed.
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna have anything in common. I was like, man, what if I did the wrong thing? But no, it was cool.
Yeah.
It was
I think
Yeah.
the comic and card community have a lot in common. They're
Yeah.
very similar, and that's what I love about Spine Ticks. I know I constantly say that, but I think that's what Sith is doing is great because he's bringing the card community and the comic book community together, and the action figure community together, and that's what I like about Sith's channel. And he's bringing all the communities together, and I think we have a lot in common, and we don't even realize it.
Yeah.
Well, they're talking about that. There's some CBS awards coming, dude, and they want us as the card community to support them. Because they got nominated for some stuff, and he's gonna be bringing it up on his show next week or something.
Okay.
But we should stop by and vote, because if they get awards, maybe in the future we can get awards.
Yeah,
as small
Brian
channels.
LCS, he has a comic book awards, and I got to nominate. I started filling out the form, and something came up, and I didn't be able to finish it. But I think his comic book awards he does ended on Saturday, and I was trying to get in there because I was going to nominate some of the awesome people in the card community. Now, Sis said he didn't want Spine Ticks to be nominated, but man, I really wanted to nominate Spine. But there were a lot of other great comic channels too. I want like Trev. I was going to nominate Trev. Trev's still here in the chat. I was going to nominate him.
There's tons of great channels.
I was going to nominate Paul. Man, Paul's a great comic book guy.
Yeah, and that way they know that it's not all about the PewDiePies.
Yeah. Does Paul do comics as well as baseball?
Yeah, his main thing is comics.
Oh, okay.
He's just getting into sports card through watching our channels. And,
oh yeah, for sure. It's always good to like branch out and learn new things.
Yeah, because that's what's awesome about Paul, man. He's getting into sports cards, and that's why I want to have Paul. And Paul's just got a great personality and brings a great. And I go back and rewatch my streams after I do them, and Paul just he makes the whole stream, man. He's just awesome, dude. Very positive, good guy, man. I enjoyed having him on.
Me too, Maiden. I love his personality too, man.
Yeah.
You're always so positive, bro.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You and Rex are I would say you and Rex are the most positive. I would say.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm more of a realist. I'm positive, but I am a realist as well.
Yeah. Well, y'all had spent a lot. Y'all should have seen how I wasn't very positive with the tornado hitting the farm.
Oh yeah, but I mean, you were positive to the degree where like, hey, luckily it didn't hit this, right? Or it didn't do this, right?
Somebody came up to me today and they'd seen my video.
Hey, Chance, unless you want to move it over to your stream, we can probably move over.
We can, but like I got to jump off pretty soon too. I got to eat something.
I gotta go, guys.
I'm so like I shouldn't even be on right now, but I saw you jumping on. But, like I can't let Hector like do it this solo. I'll jump on.
I know, man. You're gonna watch me sink really fast.
Because I just washed my car and did all the stuff, and of course it rained. And I was gonna jump in the shower, get ready, do other stuff, go back to the condo, do all this other stuff.
Chance, is that your first super treasure you got last night?
That for the year it was. Have you
Was.
seen my Civic Type? You see my gold one, right? My gold Civic.
No, that was the
Oh
first one I
my
ever
gosh.
seen before in the channel.
Oh my gosh. Maybe I'll go maybe later on today and just kind of showcase some of my Hot Wheels stuff for you guys. But
Yeah,
like
I'll check it out.
I have a gold Civic Type R, which is like one of my rarest ones.
Cool.
But yeah, I have a lot of Civics, but nothing like Rogue Racer. Like his stuff, it was a lot.
Yeah.
He's got he knows it as much as Amazing Cars. So when it comes to Hot Wheels, and they're probably the two best, like for information.
Yeah, no problem, Maiden.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maiden says he loves your positivity, man.
Oh yeah,
Oh, thank you, man.
and
Thank you, I
we
appreciate
need
it.
that because we need people like you. I think Hector, you're pretty positive too, though.
Hector's a positive dude. He's more positive
Dude,
than
Hector,
me.
you're probably it's you. I'm probably the most realist person out of the group. I'm sorry, I just am, and I'm super straightforward because that's how I am. If you're either gonna like me or you don't like me, one or two, right?
Yeah.
And it's just my perspective on things. Like people have different things that they do it. They could do things they want to do it. If they want to do it that way, they can't do it that way, right?
But it works for everybody though, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
because-
I like your point of view on things, especially when you talk about collecting sealed wax and certain sets and cards.
And some people don't like
keep it
that.
real,
Like
man.
I think some people wouldn't like that because some people think it's a money grab. But guys, like for me, wise, when I sell a lot of my singles, it's really to nickel and dime my way so I could rip more sports cars for you guys.
Exactly.
And
I understand that totally.
And with bases, I would love to give bases to people. I will put off to the side. I just don't. I with my situation, I can't do it. And my wife would like chew me out. She's chewed me out enough having all of this stuff, like on there. If I were to keep mountains full of cards and she finds it, I'll get in trouble.
And yours is pretty clean, man. Like I have them all over the.
No, man, it wasn't like that before. It wasn't like that before because I was keeping a lot of my bases to try to give it to LCSs, and they don't want you even doing that. I used to buy packs and give cards to people in the stores and stuff like that. And they kicked me out. They wouldn't even let me do it. It's like, hey, you can't be doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when Mojo sports cards, like the kid that comes over to my card, when I have a card thing, I give them like, hey man, take what you want for the most part. I don't even want trades. I take lower trades to give kids a better trade. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When kids come to my table, I'm like, oh man, I only have $5. I'm like, dude, just take it. Don't tell anybody else, but just go ahead and take the mem card. Just go ahead and take it, right? And their parents be like, are you sure? I'm like, dude, do it. Right? It's fine.
That's your collection, Zach?
For me to make $1 off a card or $2 is not worth it. You know what I mean? I'd rather have the kid have a collection. You know what I mean?
I don't know if y'all can see this, but this is what I keep all my sealed. I keep them in these little storage boxes, right? See these things? I don't know if y'all can see that, but
I can see it.
The door. Hang on. Oh, that's the door. But you can see I have them piled. That's the door too. Okay, here you go. That's a better view.
There we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Whoa.
6, 7, 8.
Sports
9,
cards, you got a lot of
10,
cards.
Oh man, I wouldn't be able to do that. My wife would kill me.
Now that is 30 to 40 years of collecting.
Like if you were to see, I can't switch it. If you were to see how many tubs I have in my basement that I kept organized, like even that's a lot. You know what I mean? I can only imagine if I kept every card that I pulled. If I kept
now in my
every
basement,
card
I have another 4 of these. In the studio, I have another 4 or 5 of these. And I get these at Target for like $6.
Wow,
that's a lot.
So sports cards, you weren't joking, man. You probably could build a house with what you're doing.
Yeah,
like that's a lot of cards, man.
But understand that some of this, like like this one, this is all sealed wax.
Yeah,
okay? This one is all sealed wax, sealed wax. Then you get into some commons. I mean, I've got stuff, y'all. I mean, I have some people want to give me more and more of their junk wax air cards. Sometimes
I couldn't do it, man. More power to you. I mean,
and some of this is like Goodwill, pickups. And like also, but also look at this. I got tons of other stuff up in here. Like I have team sets from the minor league sets. I've got here's Baby Yoda. I've got Persian Gulf War sets.
Yeah.
I've got binders. These are all my individual binders. Look at this. Here's a Pound Do It for Dale. There's a Dale Murphy auto. right there.
See that
Nice.
that would bother me because I don't mainly, like I said, I don't do base sets or base collections. I I do it for Pokemon. I do set complete sets of Pokemon cards and stuff like that. But with sports, it would just be everywhere. I couldn't do it.
Here you go. Here's some comic books.
My
There's
OCD
G.I. Joe.
will take effect in everything.
Yo, Joe.
Wow, and comic books. Jeez.
And comic books, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
my comic books are another bin.
Yeah,
But,
man. If you get married, bro, sports cards like that probably would disappear real quick. And every every spouse is different.
Oh, that's a cool one.
Yeah.
Some spouses are
Amazing.
okay with
After
it for
the-
you having all that stuff.
last
Some
Star Wars
spouses are
comic.
not. My spouse is like everything has to be neat and like organized or like not cluttered. And if you look at my basement, like all the stuff I have over there, like it's cluttered already. So I could only imagine if I kept every base cards from everything.
Well, a lot of this, my parents kept at their home for years.
Yeah.
And then when I bought my home, I brought it here, and I had a room in here. This room, this is now my office. I used to have like it was like my studio downstairs, and then when I got married, this became like a it's like a bedroom. But like now I just got to keep them in the closet and downstairs.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
my dream one day is to have my own room where I can have all my collectibles in there.
No, I get it, man. But it's oh,
That's what I'm looking for.
Let me just explain this. If my place was like Rex, where he has all these cards, he has everything. He saves everything, right? I'll be divorced. I literally will be divorced just because I want.
He has his own room. He has his own room, though.
Oh, he does. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Like my wife would divorce me real quick. Like that's one thing buying cards and ripping it, but then keeping every single cards too. I just couldn't do it.
Yeah. Well, I like some of my old stuff. Excuse me, is from Junk Wax there, but I use some of that for TTMs. And also I grew like I probably only had, but before I started getting back,
smart man, Maiden, smart man.
But my sealed wax takes up a lot of them, y'all. The sealed wax, man, those big boxes. And I have like gravity feeder boxes, and those things take up a huge amount of those bins.
Have you seen my seal collection? I know, Zach, you have.
Oh yeah, it's awesome, man.
It's awesome, but it's not good too. Like I do technically need to get rid of it. You know what I mean? I need to sell it, get rid of it. It's taking up some. My wife's talking to me about it a few times. Like, and it's too expensive to this point where I could rip it like the right way Rex rips it. I already pulled everything I wanted. Yeah. So it's just like. Oh my gosh, I have a 55-gallon of just boxes of like cardboard of boxes of me ripping. It's bad. It's bad.
Can the hamster give y'all a shout out? Okay. Oh, there goes Hector. Oh, hamster, say hey to everybody.
Hi again.
Okay.
Hey, hamster.
Hello.
She just want to stop by. She saw you were live tonight.
Sensei.
Senseidomino,
man?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey,
how's it going, Sensei?
Not too bad. A little tired from work, but
oh man, see that's good though. Working's good. I envy people who are working. That's where I need to be at. I need to get to that point where I'm not working and ripping and buying sports cards.
I can make my own. Yeah. Maiden, Maiden's funny, man.
Maiden's killing me, man.
Yeah, he's killing me too.
I don't know if you're trolling or what's going on with Maiden.
Oh man, he's talking about how he can make up his own mind because he's divorced.
Yeah. Who can?
I'm watching the Braves and Pirates right now, y'all.
It's so cool that your daughter is watching our show, man. Hopefully, we didn't say too many bad words.
She loves sports cards, man, and it's not like I forced it on her. Like, well, she knew I liked them, but she really likes them, and both my daughters do. They got their own binders now. Now they like Pokemon more than they like sports cards, but like they have gotten into it, and I've talked to them about like put those cards in top loaders, and
they like Pokemon. You should have told me. I'll put something in for them. I have a lot of Pokemon cards.
I've got them a pack that I got a free pack of games, so I won't have them rip here on the channel soon. But they like that. And I'm just like excited they're getting into cards. I guess for me. I love Garbage Pail Kids as a kid, their age. So maybe it's kind of like their Garbage Pail Kids or Pokemon.
Like, you see that? That's all Pokemon cards in those boxes of ETB.
Oh, wow.
Maybe someday you can come on the show, man, and just chill.
Yeah, I need to have Maiden on my channel sometime soon too
See,
as well.
my wife already complained about that, but I got to do something with it. So it's just, yeah, I can only imagine if I kept every base cards of every sports cards I've ripped in.
You're gonna have to get your own storage space.
I'd rather have a car store for my,
Yeah.
I'd rather have a car in my garage.
These storage boxes are great because they're, they protect it from any moisture, and they kind of keep them. They fit my closet too. Like I can fit them all in the closet, and they don't look bad. They kind of, and they're easy to get to. Well, sometimes except the ones at the very bottom.
I've been married for 15 years too, I think.
Oh, we have another guest. Who is here? J Pylon in the house. What's
going on?
Pylon.
We need more people in this stream, right?
Hey, Jay.
Are you trying to go too, Hector?
Two of the best TTMers in the world, guys, right here. J Pylon and Senseidomino.
Appreciate it. I'm putting
Jay's the king.
Right.
I've been married for 17 years.
You guys also have a run for your money, man. There's Adam's closet out there.
Oh man, Adam's great.
Adam's at the top too.
I'm putting
I've watched Adam develop as a TTMer, man. He's gotten better and better over the years, man.
Oh my goodness.
Hector, look at that link and click on it and see what you think.
Which one?
There's a link over here that I'm putting into the private chat in the comment section.
It won't show up if you don't have a wrench.
Oh, do I have to give him a wrench?
I have to get a wrench so I can
let
share this link.
Let me give you a
You
link.
see the comment section in the StreamYard, don't you?
No, it says JP. Hold on a minute. I will find it. Private chat. Bam, there it is. Okay, I see it. Did it kick me out?
Oh no,
you're just blacked out. Yeah.
Yeah, you're blacked out.
Dude, it's awesome though. I can see it on my end.
What is it? Is that
it's
card?
my card. It's my card, man.
I made him a custom card.
That's awesome.
I said it.
Hey, do you know how to link
you guys
this?
can see this. If you guys can load it up on screen or not, I don't know.
Yeah, you could present. You could do so you hit that present button.
Okay.
And Hector should be able to share it.
Right.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah, on his end.
Let me go back.
Yeah. So yeah.
So you said to.
So I'm not like
hit what button again?
So he's gonna hit present, and just look at what's being presented. You just gotta okay what he's presenting on his screen.
Oh, okay. So
he could show you what the card was that he made, or.
So Jay's gonna hit present.
Yeah, so Jay will hit present, and then he'll say what screen or window you want to present. Right? You click that window of what that, whatever you're trying to present, and from your end, you have to okay it.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know if it's okay, but there's gonna be something that pops up on your screen.
Let's see.
Do you see it? It's like when I was presenting my slides when I went to Japan. Remember, I hit that present button and I was presenting the slides of photos and videos and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
here you go. Can you see on this screen now?
Yeah. So do you see it? He probably had something. You have to okay it or something.
Nothing yet. Nothing yet on my end.
Can you see this window?
Do you see like a window pop up or?
No, dude.
No.
J Pylon really dug what you said about. Oh, that's not it.
Because I was able to do it last time, but of course I did it on my end. I didn't have to okay it from someone, but Rex was able to do it before. I'm pretty sure there's a button or something from your.
Yeah, he said, "Are you on the lap? You're not on the laptop. You're on their phone, right?"
I'm on my phone. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's over there It's over there somewhere in the side.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It's on the phone, so it's a little bit.
It's on the phone on the StreamYard section, where it says present. And then stops or share screen. I've clicked on that.
Share screen or something. Yeah.
And if you're able to click on it, it's going to pop up and show your card on the screen so everyone can see it.
Oh my God. If I click on mine, move from stream, mute, solo, layout. Nope, that's not it. Edit music, microphone, banner, band, brand. Under banner, maybe? No.
This is in the StreamYard section, I would think.
Yeah.
Where it says you're in the show and everyone can see and hear you. There's a sharing screen option, and then you click OK if that's okay for you to share on the screen. And I've already gone into share mode on my end.
Oh man,
You're better than me. I just used it since yesterday. But it's easier because I was using the computer, so it was easier to kind of jump back and forth.
No, man, I can't find it. Oh, come on. On my end, I have a mic.
Oh, I see it though. I was able to see it.
Well, how'd you do it?
No. Well, I clicked on the link that he sent on private. I see it. I like it, dude. Did you do that? That's awesome, man. That's
yeah.
good.
I want to. I put that up. Send them out there. It's got on the back is a QR code, so that if you scan that or if you show that to someone else, they can go to your channel from that QR code too.
That's awesome, man.
So on the back of it says, I was trying to share it on the back too, so you can see it. But it says, it says join November 29th, 2013. Hometown Legends, Xrayhec Collectibles, YouTuber, sports card collectibles, and reselling. It's got your YouTube link if they're old school and they need to type it in. And it's got a cool little cell phone thing that says cell phone, scan me, and a QR code. So they can switch over.
I was telling you about it on earlier. Remember?
Yeah.
That's
cool. That's cool. It's almost like a business card type thing too. You could say, "Hey, here's my channel."
Go to your local card shop, start handing it out, guys.
Yeah, for sure.
Watch my stream.
You know, or Zach and Chance, let me guys know, or in the chat, let me know if you guys need me to make you guys one too, and I will get those out to you. That one's going to be out to you on was it Tuesday?
Awesome.
Tuesday, that'll be out to you, Hector.
Did you use
watch your mailbox for that?
To make
Thank you, Jay.
I made one of myself too. So, do you want me to sign the one I'm sending you, or just leave it blank, or how you want me to do it?
Oh hell yeah! Sign it, dude.
Sign it up. All right. I'm
got to get a J Pylon auto.
You have to. We're gonna even get a senseidomino.
Yeah. Sensei, you want me to make you one too, so I can send you one out? I don't know what kind of picture you want on there. You guys just have to let me know.
If you can do something with that logo, with that domino
with
logo.
The logo.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, we should have our own cards, man.
101.
we make our own little. What do they call them? The boxes, little boxes.
Yeah.
Then we sell them at Target.
This sounds like the Leaf product. They always have something unusual in their stuff, just random stuff.
Hey, we'll start out outside of Target. What do you guys think of that? Huh? Hey, mirror.
Remember back during the pandemic, whenever they said that there was people out fighting outside the Targets, and one guy in Texas pulled a gun on another guy. It was all kind of pandemonium. Dude. A card shop got broke into and stuff like that, and a bunch of cards all jacked and stuff. People were going crazy.
Yeah, that wasn't the only place. Like Colorado was like that too. They put a tracker on someone's car. That was over in my area.
Made is working on a new logo. He says.
Oh, you want to get on this action too? I'll make you a custom card. We'll have a Sensei card, a Chance card. Chance, since you're on the stream right now, if I make you one, what kind of stuff do you want going on with yours?
Oh, you could put just like where my I guess the picture that I have with my logo. You could put that on there. That would be totally fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
You mean that could get me arrested if I like sell cards out of my trunk?
Man, I tell you, dude, like some stuff like before when it was like the pandemic stuff, I'll buy, packs of like Pokemon, try to hand it out. They don't let you do that in the stores. You get in trouble.
Oh, wow.
For that. Yeah. Got kicked out of Target.
Horrible.
Yeah, it's horrible, man.
All right, so I won't do it in Target. I'll do it somewhere else.
Yeah, they don't want it for the kids' hobbies, things like that.
When I'm out there shooting hoops in the basketball court, hey guys.
Yep. What's new with you? Any new collections, Sensei or J Pollen? Will you guys get anything new? Any new purchases, singles, or TTM?
I picked up I picked up 4 new tobacco card sets.
Whoa!
I'll be showing over the next couple weeks.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Was it on sale, or did you have to go big on it?
No, not very big. One seller was selling everything, and I got a nice discount.
Wow.
2 of them are Hollywood. Jay, who was your wife's favorite actor? It was not Clark Gable. Who was it?
I don't know. Her favorite actor.
No, she mentioned it. She mentioned it. It's an old school.
Oh, I don't know. I can't recall.
Yeah.
Did you find some? Oh, Cary Grant.
Cary Grant. Yeah, he is in one of these sets. He is in one of these sets. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Very cool.
Hector,
can you give me a wrench so I can try to share this next picture? Let's see if it goes through.
Mm-hmm.
See, check something like that. That's Bing Crosby right there.
Wow, that's cool.
Oh, wow. That's like, is that, I don't know if that's before his road to Bali and all that stuff.
I don't know. Oh shit, we have 4 guests. I don't know what I
think this is 1935.
35.
I'm back, y'all.
Welcome back in.
Jay, I pushed that link and
then
there
it is.
Disappeared.
You got it.
That's it. That's what I wanted to show. So how
is
do
that
I
it?
get into it?
Yeah, you got it. You figured it out.
So let me see if I can click it so you guys can see what I'm talking about or not. Does it show up on the screen here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it shows up. We see it.
It took a while to load, man.
But I can't zoom in on it, right?
But yeah, but I think if you double click on the picture and it goes into your your photo spot, it'll pop that up, I think.
Let's try it. Does anything pop up or no?
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't see anything.
Wait. Okay, let me see if we can.
You probably have to open it up on yours.
Right.
Or you could switch it to whatever. Yeah. You could grab all that and put open photo slides or something, and it'll show that instead of.
Yeah, I think so. Quite possibly. I'm going in here trying to click on it so it'll come up next. Let's see. I wanted to show you the back of your card, if it'll let me. Invalid type. Okay, so it's not gonna let me just pop it up. So, but I get basically you guys can see what it looks like.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
That looks cool though.
There's your back is where they can scan it, and in the front. So, I made some customs for someone that was. I think this is for Boston fan, maybe. Someone that likes Hank Aaron, Willie Mays, and Clemente. Was this for you, X-Ray? Maybe, I don't know. Is this
which one?
I don't know. Are you into Banks, Ernie Banks, or something like that? I can't remember who all I made.
No, that wasn't me.
Oh, okay. If it wasn't you, then someone else is into the Cubbies real big on Ernie Banks, so I'm gonna send them that card. But X-Ray, I got your custom in there. You can see I'll be on the way to you. And then I made one of myself, so I'll send that one out.
Yeah, man, that's nice, dude. I like it. I think it looks cool.
So this will be a good way to like what we were talking about. So you get these custom cards. You have one of yourself, or you have so for example, for Chance too. So think about this: you got your custom card. You can go to the card shop with it. You can pass it out to them and be like, "Here you go," and that way they could see it. And then whenever you're coming out of there, you can go back over to if you wanted to have a Pokemon one.
Yeah.
And then that way they could see it how it looks too.
Yeah. Dude, that'd be dope if you had something like that in the back where it's like the back of the Pokemon card, kind of, but it's the QR code right there.
Perfect idea, man. In fact, I can make I'll try to make yours look like that when I make yours up. So that's the circle is the QR code. Because I think that'll look pretty crazy. We could try that. Yeah. I might make your front. How's this? I'll make your front look like a Pokemon style one. Would that be all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Yeah, that's what I'll do for you.
So do I leave it on the stream or remove it?
We can. I can't pull up anything else because it's not letting it. It's not letting me grab it now or share the rest of it like I wanted to.
Yeah, that's really cool.
That was cool. I love it. Sensei Domino's is gonna have like a samurai guy. Like, that'd be pretty cool.
He's got his logo on there, so I'll have to.
Yeah.
In that backdrop too. So I don't know. I'll figure out something for it.
Dang, I stay here way too long. I got peace out. I got to jump out. Cool stuff.
Thanks, Chance.
That's really dope.
Appreciate you.
Later, Chance.
And that's just the prototype, guys.
Yeah, it's really cool. That's really cool.
See you, Chance.
Bye.
Oh man, that'd be awesome.
So I was wrong about Cary Grant. It's actually Clark Gable in that set, but I did pull up a Cary Grant from another set that I have.
Ooh,
Gone with the wind, baby. I was filmed in Atlanta.
Yeah. I don't know where Sensei gets all this cool stuff from, man.
1935, you said? The film stars? Is that a reprint?
The sets that I picked up. The sets that I picked. No, these are original. Yeah. The sets that I picked up, or I think they're both from 1935, or one's 35 and 36. I think this one right here is from 34. This is Player Cigarettes. I think it's series 2. This is Film Star second series. You can get this full set for about $20. It's not that expensive.
Imagine being able to get those signed. That would have been something. If only we
no kidding.
Them off, I would have been like, Earl Flynn, hook me up.
Did you see the return? Did you see the return I got last week?
Sophia Loren?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's as close as I can get to Golden Age Hollywood.
Shoot, a lot of it was surprising because we got not Fabian, but it's a bunch of different people you got out there that are still alive. There's a couple old school actors and actresses that are still up there, reaching 100.
I've tried Mel Brooks, Dick Van Dyke, but neither of them have come back. I did get Barbara Feldon from Get Smart. She's
good.
Up there.
Wow. Yeah. My Dick Van Dyke took. I need to have it on my. I wasn't too excited about it because I don't know it's Dick Van Dyke though, but he kept the little star card things I sent him that are like yours.
That's crazy.
Kept them, and he sent me back 2 index cards. I think I sent 3 or 4 different things to him that were like one was like the stamp sized one. It was really tiny. It was like this big of his star card one, and it was like his rookie. Then another one was his Topps Heritage Dick Van Dyke, and then his other one was one of those little star cards ones, Dick Van Dyke. But he kept all that, and I was like, dang, because that's when I went through ComC, I probably spent over $10 or $15 for all that junk, and I was like, shoot, because it's rare too. And I was like, well, shoot, he went ahead and kept it, and he sent me back, and he signed it on the line part, on the index instead of on the back side of the index card. He signed on the lines in black in a great big giant black Sharpie, and I was like, oh my goodness, Dick Van Dyke, why? At least he signed though, but it took 2.5, if not 3 years, for that to come back.
He's a nice guy, man.
Fred Dreyer is out there signing too. I guess he put it in
cool.
I guess Dick Van Dyke put it in his collection. He was like, man, I'm getting the hookup today. I needed these for my collection.
He sent me some cards. Nice guy. Nice guy.
Keeping these. That's funny about the TTMing. Whenever Hector, have you sent out to somebody before?
No,
not yet.
I haven't.
Start with Shaquille O'Neal.
It's fun, man.
I should.
Send to Shaq. Send to Shaq.
Because he was with the Lakers. He was with.
I got Shaq back.
Yeah,
at an address in Florida, man. I was super pumped when I got Shaq back.
Yeah.
Hey, send me the address. I can send it to him.
Yeah, I've got
Check that sports card for him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sports cards for him. Yeah.
It's an address. It took about 2 weeks, and I got him to sign a 1996 USA from the Olympics in Atlanta because I live here in Atlanta. And,
wow, that was pretty good though.
Yeah, that meant a lot to me, and to have a Shaq auto, dude, that's
came back quick.
Now I've heard the debate whether that's a legit auto or not. I know, most people have said it is, but kind of he does live here in Atlanta, and it was a Florida address, so I was like, that's weird, but I don't know.
DEW cards. Hey, welcome, man.
Yeah, they're so to his point, a couple grading companies are authenticating those Shaqs right now, and they're saying they are the real deal.
Oh yeah, and, PSA even started authenticating them.
Well,
that's awesome news.
His recent stuff, his recent inserts look identical to what's being sent out.
Yeah.
So
they're legit. I've been seeing Shaq autographs since the mid '90s, and it's legit as they come.
Y'all know Scott from Autographs 2000?
What?
Yeah.
And Scott from Autographs 2000. Have you ever seen his channel?
Yes.
He got Shaq back, and so I messaged Scott, and I said, Scott, where did you get that from? And he sent me the address, and I sent it, and I was super pumped on it.
It's Mine Oh Mine.
Mine Oh Mine. Yep, that's
Mine Oh Mine is this company.
What about Giannis?
Who?
No.
Giannis, is he signing?
Giannis does not sign.
Oh, who is Giannis? Is that guy from France
Milwaukee?
Giannis Antetokounmpo, Milwaukee. The Bucks.
They had that movie. I watched his movie that came out. It was called what was it called? Rise? Was it called Rise?
Yeah. No. It was a Disney movie. I know that, but I don't think it was Rise. Maybe it was.
It was pretty good.
One of my favorite TTMs is Richard Petty, dude. When I sent 2 cards to him, he signed it back in gold, man. I was so impressed.
He's too per, but he'll get it back to you in 8 days.
And you got to get him now, man, before he dies, dude. I'm not saying he's gonna die next week, but he's like in his 90s, man. You got to get him before he goes.
I'll tell you, Cale Yarborough and AJ Foyt aren't signing anymore. So
who?
AJ Foyt, multiple time Indy 500 winner. Cale Yarborough.
You're right, bro. It's called Rice.
IndyCar.
Rice.
Yeah.
Those are two Hall of Fame all-time greats. And
was it you that got back that Andretti? Mario Andretti?
Yeah, and Mario Andretti signed.
Yeah, I'm getting.
Yeah. I sent him 2 index cards, and he sent me 2. I don't know if they're customs or not, but he sent me 2 cards signed. He didn't sign my index cards, which was really cool of him to do that because I didn't have any of his cards.
Mm-hmm. That's real nice. I'm gonna send out. I got two Andretti customs ready and a Richard Petty custom ready. And I'm gonna send out. It was a Richard Petty. He had that firecracker race. So he had that. He met with Ronald Reagan. So I made a custom card of him and Reagan, and I'm gonna send that out. It's on my stuff in there. I just didn't bring it back over here. I'm gonna head out, guys. Appreciate y'all for being here. It was great to be in here with you, Hector. I look forward to seeing you get that card in the mail.
Yeah, me too. I'm excited, man. Thank you, Jay.
Yeah, good to see you, Jay.
Later, Jay.
All right, guys.
Yeah, man. Do it for Dale. That's what Zach says.
I'll do it for Dale, baby. That's right. Now I'm trying to watch this Braves game. Braves are down 3-0 against the Pirates in the 3rd inning. Spencer Strider's pitching tonight. So trying to watch.
Richard Petty was a man. I always confuse him with Dale Earnhardt. I don't know if it's the hat they wear.
Well, Richard Petty wore a funny hat. He has that like cowboy hat.
Yeah.
But Richard Petty, man, he's the king of NASCAR, man. I mean, he won so many races.
Yeah, unquestioned. Yeah, his records will never be broken.
And he does a lot of autos, but just to have his auto in my collection is just a dream come true. I mean, that's just something I couldn't imagine having,
Kyle Petty signs too.
Old Cold isn't good. What is that?
Cale Yarborough. Cale Yarborough's health isn't good.
Oh, Cale's. I thought it was Cole.
Cale Yarborough. I got his autograph back last year, but they were on index cards. So I bought a couple cards of his, sent them out to him, and they came back unsigned. And on Sports Card Forum, somebody said that they got a note from his daughter or something saying that his health wasn't good and he was done signing. So same thing's going on with Bob Cousy right now. He was signing up a storm last year, but it looks like his health is starting to decline. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Zach, Maiden wants to know if you still keep in touch with Murph, with Dale.
I don't. I haven't seen him in years, but as a kid, when he lived in the community, went to church with me, and then he moved to Roswell, Georgia, which is on the other end of Atlanta. And when he moved over there, we didn't. This is like in the late to mid 80s. We didn't talk to him since, but we just kept following his career, man. And then he got traded to Philadelphia. Man, I cried that night. I am not gonna lie to you. I cried myself to sleep that night when he was traded to Philadelphia because, I mean, I wanted him to be a Brave for life, but no.
They had to make room for justice, right?
Yeah. Well, be honest with you, that made room for the '90s run of the Braves, and I hated to see he didn't be a part of that because, all that run of the Glavine, the Smoltz, the Chipper, the Maddox, and I always he didn't by the time he retired, he was in by 91, 92. He played his last year in Colorado, and then he retired. I think that was 92 or 93. I don't even think he even finished that year, but they made a baseball card of him in Colorado. But it was he was kind of towards.
He was drafted, wasn't he? Drafted in the expansion draft?
No, he was drafted in I think 70.
No. I'm talking about when the Rockies, because they
Rockies.
drafted.
Yeah.
He was drafted, wasn't he?
I'm not sure of that, but I think he was. I have to go look that up. I don't know. It was their second year, I think.
The way the expansion draft worked is I think the team had to leave a certain number of players unprotected, and I think he was one of the ones that was left unprotected. I know he showed up on a couple of Colorado Rockies cards.
Yes,
I think it was 93 or 94.
Mm-hmm. He had one.
I'm not sure if he got drafted.
One, and I think I have the Donruss.
There's an upper deck for sure. There's an upper deck for sure because I have it in my collection.
Upper deck, yeah. I don't got that one. I need to get that one. I could find that one at the card shop. But I have a lot of his cards and a lot of autos, and just super nice guy. I mean, like I said, man. I mean, when I was a kid, we were in Lawrenceville, Georgia. We go in to see Superman 4. We come out of the theater, and there he is, like holding his child on the back on like a backpack. And he's addressing my dad in the first name, and I'm like, dude, that's the MVP of Major League Baseball, and like he knows my dad real good. And then we went over to his house to get an autograph on his front porch. I'll never forget that. We went over to his house, and he had his fan on his front porch, and it was over in Lawrenceville. And he's just a super friendly guy. And I've seen him speak several times with certain events, and but never. I'm sure I don't even think he'd remember us. At this point, that was a long time ago, but he's always been my hero in sports. I mean, he just and a lot of Braves fans loved him. On the Superstation 17, that went all over the country. So people saw Del Murphy on TBS growing up in the 80s, and that's all the Braves had. Braves were horrible, man. I mean, Braves, you go to a Braves game, there'd be 20 people in the stands. There'd be some drunk guy about 30 rows back, and that'd be about it. But yeah, there we go. It's they really grown now. They got fans now. People go to the games, but back then nobody would go.
I'm giving some wrenches to the people that don't have wrenches. Adam's Closet needs to get one.
So let me give you a quick sneak peek of one of the other sets that I picked up.
All right.
So this is I want to say this is 36. This is ships that have made history. And that right there's the Queen Mary.
Dude, that thing is it still parked in Long Beach? I don't
know.
Should be. I went there in 2006. It was there.
That's crazy.
But this is from 1936. There's some pretty cool ships in this set. The Santa Maria. And I'm really excited to get this. I didn't even know this existed until I was looking at the guy's other sets that he had, and I saw this. I was like, man, I got to get that.
That's a really cool picture, though.
Yeah. I'll show you some of the others real quick. These are some like the older ships.
All right, so there you go.
Yeah,
those are cool, man. I love those. Yeah. Those are awesome.
Yeah,
everybody should have a wrench.
And I'm gonna. I pulled out two of my favorite items in my collection. Figured I'd show them because I haven't shown these in well over a year, and there's a lot of people that haven't seen this before. Check this out. This is a Type 1 photo of Jackie Robinson, Wyatt Walker, and Floyd Patterson.
Wow, that is awesome.
And it says, "Nice to have you in Birmingham." They showed up right after the Birmingham riots.
That is nice.
So this has some huge significance, historical significance. Plus, you got Jackie Robinson, Floyd Patterson, Hall of Famers. Wyatt Walker was like the right-hand man to Dr. Martin Luther King.
Yeah.
Just an amazing photograph. And it's got all the stamps on the back.
Jeez. That should be in a museum. It should be in a museum.
Yeah. I see, I was looking for a Jackie Robinson item because I can't afford any of his cards. And so I thought, finding a Type 1 photo would be a great way to get Jackie Robinson into my collection. And then I stumbled upon this and I was like, man, I have to have this. So super excited to get that. I might try to get that slabbed one day.
Wow.
But
going back to the race cars, CHC was saying that his first car was a 1/64 scale. I don't know if you guys saw the message, the comment.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Of
Hardee's.
Cale Yarborough.
Cale Yarborough, yeah. I remember that Hardee's car back in the day.
And then one last card I want to show, and this doesn't look like much. This is this is an unknown actress, but this is from 1889.
Wow.
And what's cool about this is what's on the back.
I agree, Maiden. What's on the back?
And so you see that this was at one point in time pasted in an album. And I know you can't see it on camera, but there is a mark, a stamp right here that says Metropolitan Museum of Art duplicate. And right up here at the top, there is a stamp that says J.R. Burdick. Now, J.R. Burdick stands for Jefferson Burdick. And Jefferson Burdick is the godfather of the hobby. Like literally the guy that created the card collecting hobby.
Wow.
And what he did is he started getting ill. And so he approached the Metropolitan Museum of Art and asked if they would be interested in receiving his collection. And they said they would only be interested in his collection if he cataloged it and organized it. So he spent like the last 15 years of his life, and he had debilitating arthritis, like super painful arthritis. He spent the last 15 years of his career pasting his whole collection into albums. And then when he was done, he got up like the last day, and he was quoted as saying, "I shan't be back." And then a couple days later, he died. I mean, up until his dying day, he spent like every waking moment that he had that was spare at the Metropolitan Museum of Art cataloging his collection. And so that's why it looks like this was ripped out of a catalog, because it probably was, because my guess is the Metropolitan Museum of Art didn't want duplicates in the collection, so they ended up probably selling these off at some point. But to be able to find this and get this into my collection, and this was owned by the godfather of hobby, and it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Sorry, if I knew all this stuff was going to be worth money, I used to work for a company, Metropolitan in downtown LA.
Yeah.
They used to have the movie theaters down there, and in the bottom of the city, there's another city. And under this city, they have like catacombs, whatever you call them, and they have like tons of this stuff, like newspaper clippings. They have posters. They have tons of stuff down there, man. I don't know if it's still there.
I can't imagine. Yeah. I would have a field day with that.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was gonna, people were gonna collect it. I used to be. That's when I was 18, though. I don't know if they still do, but it was the stuff that they had down there was amazing.
I mean, collecting really didn't become a thing. I mean, I guess there were always collectors, but the hobby really didn't grow into what it is until people started putting values on the items. And I don't even think that happened until like the 70s. A lot of it had to do with Mickey Mantle. From what I understand, after Mickey Mantle retired, there were several people that were trying to go after his cards, and there were several collectors that were hoarding them, and and that the hobby sort of developed from that. But these cards were basically just collected by kids. People didn't think anything of it. They were putting Mickey Mantle in bicycle spokes. I mean, you hear those stories, but they weren't looking at these as having any sort of value back then. Kids collected them, and a lot of you hear it all the time. A lot of those cards got thrown away. because nobody thought that they had any sort of value. So
nobody knew they were going to be worth anything.
Yeah. And so, it wasn't until, my guess is like the 70s is where it started picking up. And that's where you actually see the production of sets increasing too. There's a guy, Ryan, and he has a channel called History Through Cards. And he likes to say that, the junk wax era started in 1972, because that's really when production started amping up. And my guess is that's right around the time where people started putting values on cards. And, people see that these things are worth money. And then all of a sudden, you're going to have more people interested in the hobby.
Jeez.
So.
Well, now I know better. When I go to my consignment stores and I see stuff, I better start picking up some of these photos and stuff.
Yeah. Now, one thing that I've learned, especially with some of the stuff that I show, old doesn't mean valuable.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about
rare means valuable. So it might be something from the 1920s, but if it was mass produced, it's not going to have any more value than something that probably came out today. But if it was one that had like a limited print run or a lot of them were destroyed, then those are going to have some significant value.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I thought I was running out of time. But the clock is still running. I don't know what happened. It told me that I had about an hour and 30 minutes, but the clock's still running. So I don't know. Really weird. They gave me extra
pretty
time.
Awesome, man. Since whenever you're on here, man, I learned so much.
Yeah.
You man, I really enjoy it, man. It's like learning about the history of cards and some of these cards you're bringing out, man. It's really awesome.
Well, Sensei's got the best collection, man.
It does, man.
Since I went to his channel the first time, I was like, oh my God.
It's like history, man. Somebody said in there, Sensei's house like a history museum. Man, that's pretty awesome, man.
I like old cards, but if you knew what I was paying for some of these, you'd be shocked. I mean, I'm on a very limited budget every month, maybe $150, something like that. Every month. That's disposable income, and I don't spend all of it on cards. But I'm opportunistic in what I buy. I wait for prices that I'm comfortable with. I don't like to say, hey, I need to get this card. I'll kind of let the card find me, and that allows me to save money, and so, I mean, that set, that aviator set that I showed last week, I waited almost a year to find that at a good price.
Yeah.
Tony, so what are you going to do with all this? I mean, I always ask this question, like, because we're all going to leave someday. Are you going to donate them to a museum? Are you going to pass them down to your sons, your daughters?
I don't have any kids, so I don't know. My brother has a stepdaughter, and they probably go to her. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought about that. Hopefully I'm around for many more years.
No, yeah. No. It's just a question I always ask is, I don't know. Because I know that my daughters don't want to collect this stuff, so I probably have to find someone.
I'm leaving my cards to my daughters to sell off, and so they can take money and go get something they want.
Yeah,
I know they're gonna sell them, so go ahead, sell them. I enjoyed them. Y'all make some money off and go buy you something you really want with them.
Yeah, and your daughters are collectors, though.
Yeah, they might keep them. You never know.
Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe find a museum or somebody that might enjoy them.
Yeah. Well, guys, I got to run. I got to go pray with the family. We got to do our nightly prayer. So let y'all go. Thank you for having me on tonight, Hector. I really appreciate it.
Hey, thank you, Zach.
Right, have a great night, Zach.
Man.
Y'all
anytime.
Too, man. Had a great one. I'll see you. I'm out.
Yeah. Yeah. So I always ask that question, Tony. I'm just I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't really thought about it. I mean, I've only been back in the hobby for about 2 years, so.
Yeah, me too.
A lot of the stuff that I've accumulated has been over the last 2 years. I probably would have come back into the hobby sooner. Just like everybody else during the pandemic, I'm like, starting to get interested in sports cards again, but I was looking at what everything was selling for. And I said, all right, and then paying attention to the stock market, everything is just inflating and just blowing up and going up. And so I said to myself, this is not the time to buy in. You don't buy high.
No, you don't.
So
you wait till it drops.
Yeah. So I waited, and I think December of 2021, I jumped back into the hobby. I bought my first card since probably 2000, and it was a Kellogg's Bubba Smith rookie card. And I think I've paid $3 for it. But, once I got that, I was like, man, that's great. And then eventually I bought his actual Topps rookie card. And then, from there, I basically just jumped back into the hobby. I bought several things that January and, caught the bug again.
Yeah, I'll be honest, man. I saw the thing that got me back was Jeff Wilson, right? So at the time you're watching all this stuff. Oh, the economy's going bust. Bitcoin. There was all these things, right? So I started saving silver. Start stocking up on food because there's a huge recession coming. Blah blah blah. So I started believing that, and then I ran into Jeff Wilson, and he was talking about cards and how some of these have certain value. Blah blah blah.
Right.
And I'm like, well, maybe I should get in on it and get some money. But then all of a sudden the card market crashed.
And that's what I was waiting for.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was waiting for. And to this day, cards still haven't gotten right back to where it was pre-pandemic. I don't know if they ever will, but I still think that there's room for them to go down.
Yeah, because they 100x'd it. I mean, they went 100 times worth. They were worth 100% more than what they should have been.
Everything collectible, everything with value, whether it was stocks or toys or Pokemon or whatever you collect, it all just blew up. Yeah. Everybody had extra disposable income from the stimulus checks, and it just blew up. But it wasn't even a stimulus check. I think it was that certainly helped.
That generational wealth that was around, and I think now it's depleted. So we're going back to normal. Yeah,
and that was always bound to happen. I'm actually surprised it took this long. But yeah, I mean the inflation is and now everything's just super expensive, and gas prices are higher than they've been in 20 years or so. And
oh yeah, I think the last one was in 2008 when we had the last bubble.
Used car, it sounds about right. Yeah, and used cars have gone up like $2,000 and $3,000, which is good if you're trying to sell a used car.
Yeah, but the market always bounces back, and I mean, we just have to learn new trades, and we have to educate ourselves so we can get better. I don't know, get back to society, I guess. I don't know what you would call it.
Right. But I like to think that I'd be dumb if I said that I don't look at these cards as having a value. They do have a value.
They do. They do.
But I'm not looking to get rich in this hobby. I enjoy collecting what I collect, and looking at my collection, it's one of a kind. There's not a whole lot of people that collect the stuff that I collect. I collect everything really, and I do it because I enjoy it. I love learning about the history. And, I'll buy a set and I'll know maybe 10 or 15 of the people in the set, and it's a 50 card set. And then I'm trying to educate myself on, the other 40 people in the set, And so I'm learning about new people, and in some cases I'm learning about, all-time greats that I never heard of,
Yeah. When I came in and I was looking at the Maravich Pistol Pete, his prices were not, they were like low.
Baseball was really, for the longest time, the only sport that people really collected. I'm sure you've heard the story about the 80s with the 86. I mean, 80, what was it? 81, 82 Topps was the last time that Topps made a baseball set. And when that set, when that one was done, it didn't sell well. And so they stopped making basketball cards, and then you had the star cards for a while, but it wasn't until 86 when the Fleer cards came out, and that's why you had like 4 years worth of rookies in that set with the Jordan and Isaiah Thomas and Hakeem Olajuwon, Karl Malone. I mean, that set was loaded, but that set didn't sell well at all. They couldn't give those cards away. And then
that was the best draft.
Well, it was the fact that they had a set with several different really good players from 3 or 4 drafts. I mean, Isaiah Thomas was drafted in like 82, Jordan and Olajuwon 84, Charles Barkley 85. You had Karl Malone. So you just had all of those in that one set, but that set didn't sell well, so they made much less of the 87. It took forever this is 87. This is, you look at baseball and that's junk wax. That's 87 tops,
Yeah. They have tons of it.
It's junk wax. But that is not looked at as junk wax. It's junk wax era, but that stuff was printed like far less than the baseball stuff was, and football, the cards. There are certain players that have always had value. Jim Brown, Roger Staubach, Johnny Unitas, people like that. But you look at the vintage football, and there are a lot of like all-time greats, and their cards aren't worth squat. In comparison to baseball, and hockey's the same way.
I think you named one last time. I'm not sure if he was a Yankee. I forgot his name. You named one in one of your shows, and you said he should get more respect.
Don Mattingly?
No. Anyways, it'll come back someday.
Right. But there's a lot of people that deserve to be in the Hall of Fame, and their cards. Thurman Munson's a good one. Yeah. Thurman Munson definitely deserves respect. He was one of the best catchers, and he'd probably be in the Hall of Fame if he wasn't tragically killed. He was one of the best. But you look at baseball in comparison to the other sports. I mean, let's be honest, basketball was on tape delay in the 80s. The finals were on tape delay. Yeah. It was a league that was struggling. And so people weren't trying to get those cards. And, football was growing. It's been growing for years, but it didn't have the hobby love, and even today it doesn't have the hobby love. I mean, people collect quarterbacks, and that's really it.
Yeah, that's really dumb.
Nobody's trying to get the top running backs. Nobody's trying to get the top receivers. I mean, you look at, I mean, even Jerry Rice, the GOAT, you can get his rookie card for less than $100,
Yeah, that's really bad.
It just doesn't have the same value in relation to how good he is. You look at, you pull, like a 1 out of 5, RPA or something like that today, and it's worth like 10 grand. Yet you got the GOAT over there, Jerry Rice, and
for $5.
you can get his, and you could have, 20 years ago, you probably could have bought that for $25.
Yeah.
So, that's one of the things that I when I got back into the hobby, I noticed that back when I stopped collecting, that final couple years, they had just started putting out those manufactured rarity cards, like they were numbering rookie cards out of 5,000 and stuff like that. The 101s didn't exist yet, and to come back and I find out the cards are limited like 75 and 25 and 5 and 1, and they've got these printing plates and all this other stuff, and
but all that stuff is rare. Like you don't even see it most of the time.
No, that's the truest sense of rare. People use rare very loosely these days, but 101. I mean, now also these players have many 1-of-1s. So each one of these players has a 101 and probably 25 sets a year. So it's rare. That version is rare. But it's not rare to get a 1-of-1 of that player. And that happens every year. So you look at that over a 10-year period, and then, they got 250 1-of-1s,
Yeah.
So, but yeah, you know, the manufactured scarcity has become a real thing, and you know that creates value, I suppose. You know, the one thing that I don't like is 100 different versions, like the rainbow. You know, that seems lazy to me. I people collect what they want to collect, and there's nothing wrong with collecting the rainbow. But you know, I look at it like, come on,
you can card, different
colors. It's the same card, 25 different colors. You could come up with something better than that. You know, in the 90s, they had some great inserts. You know, and they might have 10 inserts in a pack. You know, in a set. You know, but they were different.
A David Robinson hollow, man. I don't have it here in front of me right now, but it was a hologram. It was an actual hologram. Like you can put it on the sun and you can see different. I don't know. It was just.
Oh yeah, I love
bring
hollows.
Stuff like that back. I don't know why they took it away.
Yeah, I love hollows. I got a Mike Madonna hollow in a care package I got last weekend. Yeah, it just takes you back, man.
Yeah, I was laughing because I mean I got it from the dollar box. I'm like, in the 90s that would have been worth what, $10, $7? I don't know.
Yeah, more probably less than that. The Jordan might have been worth $10. The David Robinson or something was probably $2 or $3.
Yeah.
I mean, back then, I mean, you're paying 50 cents for the pack. I mean, you know. You got to. There's going to be one card that's worth $10 in the whole set. You know, you know, you had that Michael Jordan SP where he was doing batting practice for the White Sox. That might have been $10. You know.
And then that's a horrible picture too, man. They shouldn't have that much value. I mean, he struck out, he sucked, and not or hundreds. I don't even know how much it's worth nowadays.
It's probably got more value now. People are coming around to appreciating 90s inserts have like really blown up, and that's one thing that I like because you know people were just now at the time getting out of the junk wax era, and they didn't want to focus too much on buying a lot of those cards. But over time, you know, we're all getting older that grew up with that stuff, and we realized that. You know, that was really like a premier time for inserts, and you know the sets were, you know, companies took a lot more pride in their sets back then, I think.
Yeah, Center Hill says they were $10, the Jordan back in the day.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right. I actually have a couple of old Beckett's I could look at and see what some of those values are.
If you want to jump in, man.
You know, I actually. About a year ago, I sold a 1988 Beckett that I had that Jose Canseco was on the front and Greg Jeffries was on the back. And I was looking at the prices of some of that stuff. And it's crazy because, you know, you look at like the 84 Donruss, Don Mattingly, and that thing was like going like $50-$75 back then. And, you know, that card's like dropped in price like by half, you know, over that
What's up, CHC?
Several years. Hey, what's going on, CHC?
Hey, Tony.
I just brought him over so we can have a conversation because he's been talking on the comment section, but you might as well just bring him in here.
Yeah, I've been hearing
Yeah, I've been rambling for a while. I don't want to sound like a pessimist. I'm not a pessimist.
It's a great conversation. I like it, but I mean, CHC has some opinions, so I was like, let's bring him on so he can.
Yeah, my big collecting was focused on Jordan. I was Jordan all the way. Once I started back into cards, I was getting all those skybox and hoops and all those back then. And I'd love to get the in the dollar bin boxes and look. And I'd look up and see what Jordan insert they had. And one of my biggest ones out of that I got was I can't remember it, but it was like a $50 card out of a dollar pack.
Wow.
And I just love those days of being able to get those dollar bins and getting all those older Jordans. And I'd have to think of it, but I know I sold that as one of the ones when I was selling my Jordans off to raise money to pay off a lawyer for my divorce.
Yeah, it was really like 91, maybe 92 that the inserts really started to take off. There weren't really inserts in the 80s. You had, you know, like the All-Star set that you would get like one card and, you know, like a cello pack or something. You'd get that one All-Star card, but there really weren't inserts until I think like 1991, and that was, I think, the first year that they put autographs in the packs. Wasn't it the Reggie Jackson baseball heroes or something?
Yeah, they had the Johnny Bench, Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, you had the Johnny Bench. There was Nolan Ryan one year.
Mickey Mantle was first, wasn't it?
I don't think it was Mickey Mantle. I don't think it was Mickey Mantle. Now, Ted Williams had one for sure, and Mickey Mantle had one, but Mickey Mantle was, I know he had like the franchise and score. I'm not sure what year that was, maybe 92, where they had Yastrzemski and Stan Musial and Mickey Mantle. And they actually had a version of that card where all three of them were on it and all three of them had signed it. And, yeah, that was definitely a chase card at the time. I pulled an unsigned Stan Musial, but that was as close as I got. And I must have ripped 100 packs of that stuff.
Do you ever think, Sensei, that the 90s are going to go up in price? Like, let's say the Kirby Puckets and the Smoltz and the
base cards, no, and rookies, no. They just made way too much of it.
I mean,
and the thing is during that time, card protectors were out. Everybody thought they were going to get rich off of their collection.
Hey, yo.
And so,
the Vogs.
Hey, Will, everybody thought that they were going to get rich. So everybody took care of their cards. And so, you know, unlike the 60s and the 70s where people weren't collecting because they thought they were going to get rich, that era they did.
Yeah.
Yep.
So there's just a massive amount of that stuff. There's still massive amounts of that stuff. There's cases all over the world of that stuff that's still unopened.
What's that?
Junk wax.
Oh, dude, my LCS. There's one of my LCSs that sells a crap ton of junk wax boxes. And you know what? I won a bunch of junk wax boxes from this dude a few months ago. And everyone's like, oh, you should open them on your channel. Dude, I opened them by myself. They were so fun. But there's so many.
The junk wax is great, but you can't expect to get rich off of it. I mean, you can today. You can go on ComC and you can buy an Upper Deck John Smoltz rookie card for under $1.
Exactly.
And he's an all-time great.
Yeah.
He
is.
You know, and that's 1989. This is 2023. That's 34 years ago. It's, you know,
because the Jeters just recently started going up in price.
Jeter's always been pretty darn high since he got inducted into the hall.
Well, the Jeter card that gets the SP, the 93 SP.
Oh yeah.
That's the 90s grail of all sports. That's the 90s grail. Tom Brady was 2000. The card to get of the 90s is the 93 SP Jeter.
Yeah, and to get that one in a like a 9 or 10 is hard to get because it's
you can't get a 10 on that. I mean, was there like 3 of them?
Yeah, right. So, and to get one that wasn't bricked, I think those are bad about bricking.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That
so
stuff
if you
is
try to
horrible
get a box and open it and send the Jeter in,
you're not getting a 10.
Going to be lucky to.
It's like the Trout Super Refractor. You could only find one. The rookie, the Chrome.
Yeah, there are certain cards that will go up in value, but you know, the Randy Johnson, the John Smoltz.
You guys, just heads up, I'll be eating dinner while talking to you guys. But yeah, sorry. Good. Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, the junk wax era, which, you know, in my opinion, it's primarily, I mean, give or take a couple years. Let's just say 87 and 93. That was really
yeah.
Now, you know, I don't have a problem saying the junk wax started in 72, because that's really when, you know, card production started increasing and interest in the hobby started growing. But the super overproduction I would say would be 87 and 93. And then, starting in 94, it started to decline. Inserts started becoming like the chase cards, and better inserts came out. Then you had autographs, and then eventually you had your relics and stuff like that start, trickling in. And people started learning that, that junk wax stuff, card companies aren't in the business of losing money. And when you have cases upon cases of the stuff being shipped back to you,
yeah,
you're going to fix what you're doing pretty quick. And so, that stuff right there from that era, if you happen to be a rookie in that time frame, I mean, even Griffey, Shaq was during that era. It's just dumb luck. It's just dumb luck. I mean, you get a Shaq rookie for about $6 right now.
Yeah.
All time great.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Now,
and his cards were worth more than that when he was a rookie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I do have an acetate from Classic that's out of 300 of Shaq.
That's nice. That's nice. Yeah,
Stuff
I remember
like
those.
What you have to find. And I bought that whole box trying to get it. I bought like 2 or 3 boxes. I ended up and pulled it. Like I say, I used to chase stuff back in the day, and I couldn't believe I got that one. It's got like a sky background on it. I hadn't seen it for a while. I need to get it back out. I need to when I find it again, I'll have to do a video or take a picture or something at least.
Yeah.
Sports Cards is right about that 92 Beam team. That Shaq rookie from that 92 Beam team, man. I know Sith's been trying to get that, but that PSA 10 and that Beam team is just absurdly priced.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
And see, I went through, I had almost all those Beam teams, and I had the Shaq, and I think I sold it. And I thought I pulled 2 Jordans from it, and I think I sold both of them. I hadn't found the other one either that I thought I had. So I'm really bummed about that because
I think I pulled one Beam team of all the packs that I opened. Those were hard to pull. Those were really hard to pull. And that was around the time that prices of packs started going up. They were no longer $1. They were $2, $3, $4.
Right.
But what year was that, Sensei?
92, 93 Stadium Club. Yeah.
It was really the first insert that people could go after.
Well,
it was like
the 92 Diamond Kings in baseball. The Diamond Kings before 92 were really cheap. They were in every pack, and then they started limiting those Diamond Kings. And I remember those Diamond Kings were like, everybody was chasing after those in 92, but they weren't like the Beam team either.
No.
Well, like I say, the Beam team was the first basketball insert like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big
oh yeah.
time.
Yeah.
You can still pull some other stuff, I guess, from the earlier. Like I said before the All-Stars, but
like
that
football, I would say
93 Finest, the refractors.
What I would say the football equivalent of that would be like the action packed.
No. Action pack looked great, but they were cheap, and they're really condition sensitive because those are soft cardboard.
They ding. Yeah.
And back then they didn't have where you could,
and they didn't have inserts.
You couldn't protect them as good back then because they were a little fatter.
Yeah,
you couldn't.
Yeah, you put them in a card saver and they'll get smushed, and you can't fit them in a top loader. And they didn't make thick top loaders back then.
Yeah, the edges, the corners get wrecked.
Yeah, that was my issue with my 96 cards.
The Donruss Elites, Maiden brought those up. Those were tough pulls.
Yeah. You know what's funny about speaking of the 93 Jeter? Everyone's like, "Oh, are you gonna get one eventually?" You PC Jeter like crazy. I'm like, yeah, I wish, but no.
You had 3 years to get that Jeter. He didn't make it until 96. You had 3 years to get that Jeter.
Yeah, you had several. You had what? 3 years of rookie cards before.
Yep.
While you're still get that one.
I only
and to be honest with you, for the first 5 years of Jeter's career, the Yankees were winning, but he was like the third shortstop.
Exactly.
Because you had A-Rod and you had Garcia Parra, and then you had Jeter.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And then eventually Tejada, who won an MVP, and then he might have even jumped over Jeter for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
No,
people
I
were
agree.
looking at Jeter as, you know, the captain then, you know, and I mean, they had a lot of talent, you know. But
Jeter wasn't even the best player sometimes on those teams.
no,
the 90s were stacked.
Their best player was probably a pitcher.
It was probably Mariano.
Well, no, I wouldn't say Mariano.
I think it might have been Pettit.
You know, maybe
Pettit or
Clemens or Pettit.
True. Bernie was still there a little bit.
Bernie Williams, yeah.
Bernie was good, but you know.
Yeah. But I don't know if you guys saw, CHC and Hector saw that, but Tony, I bought probably the third best judge you can ever get. It's like a 2014.
No, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that twice, I think. Yeah, that's a great get, man. If you can't get his rookie, then you know get his second year minor.
I think I have like a few of his rookies, but no, you know what's a really hard one to get? The 2013 judges.
Yeah,
those are insane. His draft picks card, I wish.
Yeah, the thing with Judge, look, I like Judge. I'm not. I don't mean this to discredit him at all.
No.
The thing with Judge with me is he really didn't make it to the majors till he was 26.
Exactly.
And on top of that, you know, he doesn't stay healthy.
Bingo. And you know who else is like that?
Trout.
As a Yankee fan, you know who else is injury prone and is pretty old? Giancarlo Stanton.
Yeah, but Stanton was in the majors at 21. There's a big difference, you know. Judge didn't get to the majors till 26, so he was already an old rookie.
Yeah,
you know, and you know his peak is probably going to be in you know. The peak changes for different people, but it's generally looked at between 28 and 32. So, at that point, naturally, you start to decline.
And he's going to decline. I think this year, the next year, he's going to be declining for sure. Do I expect him to hit over 50 home runs anymore? Not really, no, actually. I expect him to
he's an amazing home run hitter. His at-bats per home run is got to be one of the best of all time. But I don't know if he's going to play long enough to be considered for the Hall of Fame.
I agree.
Now, there are exceptions because I don't think Ichiro played in the majors until he was 27, and he still got 3,000 hits.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah.
So...
wow.
Yeah,
27.
Ichiro tore it up.
He played like 7 or 8 years in Japan before he got over here, and still got 3,000 hits. That's how good Ichiro was.
Ichiro stayed good though. He was.
He also played till he was like 47, and he hung on. He hung on for 4 or 5 years. Probably to get the all-world hit record, but
when he went to. When he went to the Marlins, I was like, this is the last of Ichiro.
Yeah.
And everyone forgets he was a Marlin. And I'm like, he was a really old guy by then.
So will the same thing happen to, what's his name, Ohtani? I mean, he came in late too, right?
Ohtani came in at 25.
Okay.
So it was you know, it's a similar situation, but with Ohtani, he's like 2 players in one. Because he's pitching and hitting. So you do that over a 13-year period, and I still think he can do enough to get into the Hall of Fame. You haven't seen anybody like him in a long time.
True. Tony, do you think the rest of his career he'll be able to do both pitching and hitting? I don't, honestly.
That depends. I mean, that really depends on health and how, you know, is he going to have a Tommy John surgery, you know?
That's the biggest fear. I think that's going to be a big what if. If he has to get Tommy John surgery, I think they shut him down as a pitcher.
And they also say he loves swimming a lot, man. I don't know. Hopefully he doesn't hurt his shoulder doing
I do know this. I do know that Ohtani trains, you know, like really nobody else. And he really takes care of his body, and his training regimen is you know, it was honed in Japan. and so it's unorthodox for American ball players.
Yeah.
You know, I think he can do enough. Now, I'm optimistic that he can continue to do both the rest of his career. It wouldn't surprise me if he becomes a full-time DH.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what else? You know who else had a really crazy regiment? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He did yoga before everyone else.
He trained with Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
He was a student of Bruce Lee.
Oh,
so,
yeah. I know. Oh, yeah.
The captain.
You know, you can say your whatever you want to say about Kareem. He had longevity. He played a long time. He set the all-time scoring record. You can say that his defense was lackluster. You know, they made a joke about it in Airplane. You know, there's something to that, but he was still a dang good player.
So speaking of the captain, do you think that Wembanyama will ever, how would you say it, like, because they're both linky, right, and tall? Do you think he'll adapt to a skyhook in the future or something?
I saw your post talking about is he soft? Is he really soft?
Yeah. Because everybody says that when I talk about him, they're negative. They're like, oh, well, he's gonna get injured. He's gonna be blah blah blah.
Historically, you look at people that are taller than 7'3". Sean Bradley is the only one that did not have serious injury issues. Yao Ming had plenty. His feet were garbage.
Oh Lord, yeah.
You have Mark Eaton. You have who else?
Ralph Sampson didn't play long, did he?
Ralph Sampson's a good one. No, he ended up making it into the Hall of Fame, but he really only played like 5 years.
I'm trying to think.
He was a big injury issue.
You know whose knees killed him was Bill Walton.
Yeah, but he wasn't that tall. He was just. I think he was 6'10" or 6'11".
And he wasn't playing point guard either.
No, but Wemby, I think Chet and Wemby need to gain muscle mass.
Manute Bol only played. Manute Bol was not even a role player. He was an end of the bench guy. He played like 5 minutes a game.
You know who else had injury prone? George Mirasan was tall.
George Mirasan is the tallest player in history. He was 7'7". He didn't play very long. I don't remember him having a major impact either. He didn't play the type of minutes that a Wemby would.
He had the giganticism, or is it a giganticism? Or what
he had it.
Yeah. He's really good in My Giant, by the way. If you haven't seen that movie, My Giant with Billy Crystal, it's great. Yeah. My biggest look, I think that Wemby has a ton of talent. I would like to think that he can stay healthy, but history does not fare well for players of his size. He is the most versatile person that height that I have ever seen.
He is nimble,
and he's probably the best shooting person of that size that I have ever seen. So you know, when people like to call Kristaps Porzingis a unicorn. Well, Wemby's a unicorn as well. There's never been anybody like him.
No.
You know, Porzingis has had injury issues. He's 7'3". You know, I just players that height can't put weight on them. They really can't. I mean, Sean Bradley was eating like 12 meals a day. He couldn't gain the weight. You know, I mean, the metabolism doesn't allow him to do it. So, you know, he's going to have to get stronger. I would say that Wemby has a better shot to play in this league today than he would have if he had come out in the 90s, because in the 90s, they were loaded with centers. Shaq would have broken him in half like a twig. You know, these days, the center's almost gone. You know, you really got like two centers in the whole league.
And you know what's sad? The back to the basket center is dead.
It is.
Oh,
But the league did a lot to ruin that, because back in the 90s, Charles Barkley could turn around and use his bottom to back people down for 15 seconds.
And he was like 6'7", dude. It's
like
like
he was probably 6'5".
Wow, man.
And you guys
he was like posting
crazy?
Patrick Ewing.
You want to hear something crazy? And Tony knows this. I'm going to call you Sensei. I don't want to call you by your name.
It doesn't matter. Enough people know me as Tony.
Everyone thinks the first point forward was LeBron. It ain't LeBron. No. It's Larry Bird.
Well, yeah.
Larry Bird used to get rebounds, blocks.
Larry Bird was a point forward. Larry Bird was a point forward, but I'm sure you can go further back in history and find another one.
Yeah, but you know what's funny?
Larry Bird didn't originate that.
And you know what's hilarious? Everyone here has not. Some people have heard the story. I think I was telling Hector this. Larry Bird was shooting. I think he's a righty, and he was going left one quarter. And they interviewed him at like halftime and said, "Why didn't you use your right hand?" He's like, "I was saving it for later."
Yeah, man.
Larry Bird was
Magic was definitely more of a ball handler than Larry Bird, but Magic Johnson was a point guard. Larry Bird was a small forward.
Magic was special. Magic was
Magic changed the point guard position, but there hasn't been anybody that's been able to duplicate what he did at that height. Everybody thought Ben Simmons was going to do it. Penny Hardaway was going to do it.
There was no limit to their game. That's the thing, man.
Magic Johnson could not shoot threes.
No, he couldn't. He couldn't buy a bucket.
Yeah, he could not shoot threes. Eventually, he became an adequate three-point shooter, but yeah, he did not have an outside shot, and 3-pointers weren't shot back then like they are today either. But
and you know what's crazy is I have a throwback basketball show. I need to tag you guys in sometime, and I've done it for a year. It's crazy that Maravich averaged 35 points per game with no 3-point line. If he had a 3-point line, I swear he would have averaged.
He would be the greatest right now.
Maravich?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. He was taking 3-point shots without a 3-point line.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
He'd be the original Splash Bro.
He would.
You look at his statistics in college.
That guy was a freak.
He was averaging 45 points a game in college.
Yep, 45 points per game. Yeah,
absurd, absolutely absurd. I'm still trying to build this player run. I think I'm two-thirds of the way done with it, but I don't have his rookie. I don't have his second or third year.
I need a card of his because, dude, that guy was just.
That's what I was telling you, Sensei. You can still get one for cheap.
Not a Pistol Pete. You can get it under $1,000, but.
Yeah,
you're not getting it cheap.
It's still cheaper than most of the other, cheaper than a Brady. And
I would buy it over Brady too. Nothing against Brady, but I would prefer to get a Pistol Pete over a Tom Brady. If I had pulled a Tom Brady, I would have already sold it and flipped it into a Pistol Pete.
So Pistol Pete, right? Another one that they don't talk about is Julius Erving, man. Dr. J.
People talk about Dr. J. They absolutely do.
I never hear it on any of the shows. I'm like, Dr. J was.
They talk about him. They talk about him quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah. He gets the respect.
He
definitely he gets his respect, and the hobby loves him. So
I love him. I got to meet the man.
Oh, nice.
The one person.
Speak of sports. When I'm in New York next month, I'm going to be in the NBA store. I'm going to be in the MLB flagship store. I'll be filming. Don't worry, guys.
Oh, there you go.
The one person in basketball that, to me, seems like he gets less respect today than he did, say 20 years ago is Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah.
And the reason I say that is this guy was, he didn't win the championships. What did he get? 2 championships?
Yeah.
But he also played during a time when the Celtics team was absolutely loaded and they won 11 championships in 13 years.
Yeah.
He had 100 points in a game. He had a season where he average like 30 rebounds a game or something like that.
Yep.
50 points. 50 points for a season. He had a season where he led the NBA in assists as a center.
And you know what's crazy? You know who else doesn't get a lot of love in the hobby? Elgin Baylor. The guy never won.
That's another one. That's another one. And that's another one that didn't. What he won championship, maybe two with the Lakers.
No, he never won one.
And the stats were different too. Like
was Elgin Baylor not on the team that won in 72, 73?
No,
he was not on that team.
I don't think he was.
I know Wilton West were on that team. I don't know if Baylor was.
I think somebody was trying to jump on, and I didn't see him.
That's interesting. That's very possible. I think Elgin Baylor, as the general manager of the Clippers, didn't do himself any favors. You get the recency bias, and people were looking at him as like a crummy GM because the Clippers were perennial doormats.
And then the owner's cheap. He doesn't want to give any money to.
Well, not anymore. Steve Ballmer's willing to spend, but back then, no.
Ballmer's
they were doormats back then for sure.
Look at all the number one failures that they picked up in the 90s. Yeah. It was horrible.
Yeah. There weren't a lot of really good drafts in the 90s outside of 96, 98, and an occasional hit here and there.
I agree.
Even the late 80s really didn't have a lot of really good talent. I mean, you had like Purvis Ellison and Derek Coleman, and then you had
and then you had Sam Bowie.
Dominique Wilkins with a broken Achilles.
Well, you know the story about Sam Bowie, right? I mean, the reason why the Blazers drafted Bowie instead of Michael Jordan, right?
He was a beast.
Because they already had Clyde Drexler.
Exactly.
And so, they said, well, we already have a shooting guard, and Michael Jordan can't play point guard, so we're going to go ahead and draft Sam Bowie because, and I think they already had Jim Paxson, too. They still already had another really good guard. Yeah. Never Nervous Purvis. There you go.
Never Nervous Purvis. I remember
That's it right there. Never Nervous Purvis. But look, it's sound strategy, I suppose. Sam Bowie, he was injury prone, really, really injury prone.
Does he still have the record for the most free throws made?
Sam Bowie?
Yeah.
No. Will Chamberlain probably has that.
Hey, Sensei, you know who else, or who were else big what ifs? And you're going to
Drazen Petrovic.
Drazen is number 3. The main two I was thinking were Len Bias.
That whole 86 draft doesn't give me confidence that Len Bias would have been very good.
Yeah, true. And then I think this guy would have been a consistent 3-point shooter. Do I think Hall of Fame pro or not? Maybe slightly. Brandon Roy.
His knees were just destroyed.
Oh, they were. They were.
He literally had no cartilage in his knees. It was bone on bone.
And the sad thing is, if he could have played longer, he could have played with LaMarcus Aldridge, Dame Lillard, and CJ McCollum.
Yeah,
potentially.
With free agency these days, probably not. I don't think you can have all four of them.
No, probably not.
And if Roy was still playing, then CJ McCollum wouldn't have turned into what he did. Reggie Lewis, that's a good one. R.I.P.
Whoever said Reggie Lewis, yes.
Sports cards. Yeah.
Ooh, good call. Yeah, Reggie Lewis. There's a lot of what ifs.
Yeah.
Same with baseball. Same with football.
Well, with baseball, that a lot of players spend many years in the minors. In basketball, especially in the 90s, you had players jumping straight from high school to the NBA, playing 1 year in college, maybe jumping, and then being expected to perform right away. And the same way with football, but in baseball, you spend many years in the minors, and a lot can happen. There's a big difference between high school baseball and even college baseball, and then
tons.
You get to the major leagues.
You know sickens me is the people who are like, Alabama could beat the worst team in the NFL. And I'm like, there's a difference between the NFL and college football, you idiots.
100%. 100%. Alabama they couldn't do it.
I think you probably could have said that in the 60s. I don't think you can say that now.
No.
There were some really good teams in the 60s and really bad teams in the NFL.
Oh, yeah, there was.
So, Vlogs, what are you eating, bro?
I was just eating pasta from Domino's.
Nice. Man, and CHC fell asleep or what?
He just said never nervous Purvis. He's there.
Oh yeah, no,
I was looking through. I was talking about Dr. J. I pulled out my first Topps card I ever got, Dr. J.
Nice.
I put it on.
Sensei, you expecting anything big coming in this week?
No, I mean I just said earlier before you joined the stream, I bought 4 vintage sets, 2 Hollywood sets, a famous ships set, and a cricket set. Oh, I have 3 other cricket sets coming, but they're actually duplicates of one that I've already shown. So
I'll take them.
No, I'm trying to load up on Don Bradman. I did buy a couple of cards from 1889, but they're flags, so not a whole lot of appeal with that. And
what's it called? I've got a package with your name on it going in a few weeks.
Me?
Yeah, you. It has Rangers, Mavericks, and others.
Look at that.
Appreciate that. I bought two other singles. One was a boxing rookie card from the 1930s, and the other one is I think it's from 1902. It's an Ogden's, but I don't think you would know who they were if I told you who it was.
Probably not. So and Sensei, look at Jay Thompson, right?
Yeah.
Dude, you freaking hit me in the PC. This was on a mail day a few weeks ago. Look at that weekend.
Let me zoom in. Bam. Jeez.
I think that's 61.
61 Fleer Greats, yeah. That's a nice set.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Yeah. They made one 62, I believe, as well.
Dude, this is probably my favorite Yankees vintage card. Oh. I know I have graded mantles, but
69 mantle. Topps game, yeah. And that was his last year. That was his last year. 68, yeah. 69. 69 was his last year, but that is 68 Topps game.
Yeah, because I've got some of those. I still got to finish that, and I don't have the mantle. I got the Aaron though.
I've got the Tory.
I got the Tory, and
I got 2 or 3 of them.
I got the Tory and the Aaron. I think I got the Pete Rose. But I need the mantle bad.
I think I have the Rose too.
I can't move the mantle. I love you, man, but I can't move that mantle. You know that.
Oh, I know that. I'm just saying I need it. You just remind me.
Yeah.
I don't really like to beg too much unless it's like a cheap little card. I might say, hey, I don't have that in my set. I need that wonder.
Oh, I need it. Give it to me now.
You should show some cards, CHC, some of the Francos.
That's what I got, the Robinson and the Tory.
I need the Robinson.
Love Joe Torre.
Oh man,
I got all those.
These are in pretty nice shape, pretty well centered.
They're in great shape.
Oh, they look amazing. Yeah,
the left one's just
this one's a little off white.
A little yellow. Yeah.
But
hey, I'll be Hector, I'll be right back in like 5.
Okay,
yeah, I really need to work on getting the rest.
Those are really nice.
Yeah, I love those. Because see, I was born in '68, so that's kind of sentimental, and I like to get that '68 top set too. Which I've got like a Lou Brock and some other.
What up, DK?
Have you heard the story about this one right here?
Hold on. There you go.
So you see this right here and this right here? That's the same image. That is the exact same image on 2 different cards.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
This is Lou Brock, which means that this is Lou Brock on a Rod Carew.
Oh man. Yeah, that's funny.
Which is cool because you have 2 Hall of Famers on one card.
Yeah.
But, it's like, because it's like a black and white photo in the back, Topps tried to pass it off as Rod Carew.
But you see how the one with Carew, they took off, they whited out.
Oh, yeah, they whited out the 20 and,
Yeah, they like, well, it's just, it don't matter. We just use that picture and get this done. And don't have to worry about it, I guess.
Yeah, it's the only one they did that to in the set. So
yeah,
I've always found that fascinating.
They airbrushed it.
That's really cool, though. Oh,
see, that's like I say, Sensei's always teaching.
Yeah, we learn new things every day. Where's Wvogs? He went to go get more cards.
Don't get him back. Let him take a break because
okay.
We can
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Oh no offense.
Yeah, take your time, Vlogs. Take your time.
yeah.
I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna step away for about 5-10 minutes. I'll be back.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, you need to drink some.
Worries.
You're probably parched.
Oh, see now we gotta show some CHC cards. What's going on?
Man,
CHC?
I'm in the middle. Not right now. Let me get. I'm gonna work on getting this straightened up and stuff right now. But like I say,
Did you see this auto I got today?
I could use my phone at some point.
It looks like a kindergarten wrote that.
Well, hey, that's one of the better kindergarten autographs, if that's what you're going to call it. Who is that?
All right, I won't say that then.
Who's the player?
Ivan Castillo.
Like I say, it's written out, so you have to give him props.
Yeah,
because it's not just initials, so you got to give him a little credit. Maybe like a third grader instead of a kindergarten.
Yeah, it looks like he put Ivan Castillo.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool though. He's a rookie.
Oh yeah, I've got a couple out of Prism. I think I got I see it was it either Illusions or another one when I got the Juwan Howard.
Like I've been getting more autos, but it's people that I don't know.
Yeah, like I say, the Juwan Howard I got, he's up in the scoring. He did pretty good for his career.
Who?
Juwan Howard.
Oh yeah,
he's one of the Fab Five with Chris Webber.
Yeah, he was good. He was around for a while.
Then what was it? I started getting fuzzy on the rest of them.
Chris Webber and who was the other one?
That's why you start getting fuzzy. I used to say all of them.
Yeah.
One of them went to the Nuggets with Jalen Rose.
Oh, yeah, Jalen Rose.
Then after 3, I can name 3, but the other 2 is kind of more fuzzy.
Well, I don't think the other 2 made it, right?
They just didn't do that much compared to those.
It's like they were showing the LeBron story, and they're saying that all his high school teammates, they're all business partners with him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I read something on that.
That is nuts. Oh, did you see? I found a stained glass.
Oh yeah, I saw that come in, and I was like, well, the only one I've gotten, I've got the Harper. I don't think I may have bought a Trout, but I don't think I pulled it.
It's a Fernando Tatis.
Ooh, well, once I get some other stuff and have it a little more straight, then I could probably just flip on and use the laptop for the camera. Yeah, I saw Rosie there.
I'm kind of wondering, like, what's going to happen to him in the future. I mean, if nobody talks about, if they don't talk about him as much, it's like he's probably going to get lost in the future.
Well, Rosie, like I say, he hadn't been batting too good for the last month as the Rays started losing. Like I say, that's according to kind of related to Wander and Rosie not doing as well. But yeah, Randy had kind of struggled after the All-Star break.
And then Bobby Witt is in Chicago, right?
Who?
Bobby Witt.
Bobby. Where's Bobby?
Alexa, where's Bobby?
Where could Bobby Witt be?
Yeah, you came up with
it. Took him away from me.
Oh no. You're gonna get me singing that song again. No.
No, you started. You daggone.
That was a song for the series 2, right? Aware, has Bobby Witt gone? Why did Tops take him away from us? Oh, dude. But anyways, I don't know. That's crazy. We've been here for 3.5 hours.
You keep waiting to get kicked out, and you're like, they're still rolling.
Yeah, they're still. I guess they gave me extra time. I don't know.
You'll be probably like charged later for it. I was like,
oh yeah, they'll charge me tomorrow. Hey, Vvogs, what'd you think of the Comic Journey thing yesterday?
Dude, he's funny as hell.
Oh, I was rolling too. I was laughing.
Dude, what time did you leave? Did you leave when it ended?
I left when it ended, yeah.
Dude, I couldn't have done that. No, I literally messaged him saying, thank you for having me on. He's like, I hope we were joking around. I'm like, yeah, of course I do.
He said he was going to get me next week.
I was telling... Oh, dude, he's funny. CHC, I was going to tell you.
Yep.
Oh, there he goes. We got cut off now.
He was going to tell me.
Wait, did he get cut off or I got cut off?
He's froze.
Hello?
He's got some Wi-Fi issues.
Me?
You did. You froze, dude.
Oh, okay. What?
Oh man, that's classic. I did.
I thought it was me. I thought they finally kicked us out.
He's moving around. If he's like my house, I have a lot of issues on getting signal.
Yeah, there's certain rooms that don't have signal.
Hopefully it doesn't kick me out again. So CHC, there's a show in Atlanta. I want to get together with a bunch of YouTubers from the South. Have you heard of Culture Collision?
Yeah.
I bet you guys put on a good show in Tennessee, though.
The card show in Nashville, they're fixing to have the other one, and the third one of the year, I guess they have them like every 30 months. They just had that one not long ago. It was right the week before the National. And,
do you go to the show or no?
No, since I got back into cards, I hadn't went, but I've been wanting to. But dude, I'm sitting there on eBay all the time. When I get paid once a month, my disability check, dude, I'm like, I'll start even before I get paid the third Wednesday of the month and start buying stuff. I'm like, I can't help.
Yeah, like Wanders. Yeah.
I got the Gypsy Queen missing nameplate PSA 9 Wander for $17 the other day.
Dude, that's awesome.
I'm like, hey, you see them, everybody's asking like $150 for it, which they're not going to get $150. That's why they still have it up there for sale. But for $17 already slabbed a 9, I'll take it.
How many unique Wanders do you have?
I got some that's not on TCDB, and I need to do my work to get it put up there and get them to have it listed. But it's pretty much like 325. Is that right?
I'm at 208 unique judges.
It's like Senseidomino, man. I mean, not Senseidomino.
Sith who?
Not me. I'm not a super collector of anybody.
No. God is great. He's got a whole bunch of Otanis.
Yeah.
I don't know where he gets all his Otanis from, but geez, some of the ones he has are rare.
Yeah.
But
sorry.
Yeah, I was looking to try to get one from the MPB, but I never had pulled the trigger. It'd be nice to get some of the early Japanese versions when he played that. Nobody.
Yeah, Hector was looking up a couple of those. You can find some of those pretty cheap. What did you find one for, like $8?
Yeah, on eBay. Go to eBay, choose Otani, and then the lowest card sold, and they should give you some of the Japanese stuff.
Yeah, there's a couple cheaper ones out there.
I don't plan on trying to get any of the big ones or like getting an autograph right now. I'm going to wait.
Hey, CHC, show your cat, man. We want, he's a celebrity. We have to put him on camera.
Oh, man. Not right now, Holmes.
It's a famous cat, CHC.
I got two of them, though.
Sensei, do you ever go to the Dallas show or no? It's too crazy.
Oh my God, what is that?
That's the one for like $8.
Well, that's right. So you got it. You're the one that bought
Well,
it?
yeah, I had it. I showed it to you, and yeah, I think I paid $20 for this. So get that one for $8.
Yeah, there was one for $8.
I bought this, I think, in December for $20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
And then, aren't you still working on the Team Japan from Big League?
No, not necessarily.
No, it was Topps.
I have these two.
Oh, hold on a minute.
Nice.
I was trying to get your attention, Hector, in the chat.
Yeah,
This guy right here, Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Uh-huh.
You pulled this today. And
that's right.
This guy is a 2-time MVP. He's a 2-time pitching Triple Crown winner. He's a 3-time ERA champ, 5-time All-Star. He's a stud. He's an absolute stud. You need to put that. It's not a valuable card. It might be $1 or $2, but this guy's a stud. And this Munetaka Murakami.
Are they both going to the league soon?
At some point, you would think. And this Munetaka Murakami, he's also a 2-time MVP and a hitting Triple Crown winner.
Sleeve on top.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I bought this off of eBay. So yeah, I would love to get the Roki Sasaki. That's the one that I don't have that I'd love to get, and that's going for like $5-10. I'll get it at some point. But
man, I gotta look at my other cards.
Do they have the full teams, like everyone on the team, or just the big names for each, like USA?
That I don't know because I don't buy enough of that stuff to know. I've never seen a checklist or anything.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, but Sports Card mentioned Roki Sasaki. Yeah, he's a beast, and I think he's going to be posted in 2025.
I love when the guys are posted.
And the Yamamoto also pitched a no-hitter, and Roki Sasaki pitched. I think Sasaki pitched a perfect game.
Well, shit.
So, yeah, there's definitely some really good players over there that
in Japan
should come over here eventually. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's all they do in Japan, man. Baseball.
They like golf also.
Top loader.
Well, I mean, you have Major League Baseball to thank for that because they went over there pre-war and taught them the game. You know, you had the Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig and what was this guy? The Eiji Sawamura, I think is his name. I think he struck out 4 Major League future Hall of Famers in a row.
This one?
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
I think it's 32. No. Eiji Sawamura. He actually has an award named after him. And
yep.
I think in 1932, the tour of Japan, I think he struck out 4 straight Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
And yeah, he became a legend because of it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, can you believe we've been 3 hours and we still have 6 viewers? That's crazy.
That's great.
Awesome.
Well, for me, that's crazy.
But like I say, you're growing. You'll get used to where you're going to have about a dozen people at any time.
Well, Vlogs equals ratings. That's what we came up.
Yeah.
The conclusion. Yeah.
Right.
One of them's me. I have the chat up on my laptop.
Yeah. Oh, okay. There you
go. So I can read it. I can't see the chat on my phone. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, CHC. You should put your no.
Wow.
No.
I see DK popped in. He must have popped in when I left.
Yeah, DK's in here somewhere.
Yeah, what's going on, DK?
But he comes in like the wind, you know. He's here and then he's gone. Oh, there he is.
Oh man.
You stream it, they will come. Thank you, DK.
That's truth. That's truth.
Yeah. We will continue having these streams and having these great conversations.
What's up?
It's like a light and darkness, or like a bug zapper. You know, you can't help it; they just come right to the light.
Hey, Sensei. Sensei, have you been to Globe Life yet?
No, I haven't been to a game in a couple of years. Definitely want to check it out at some point.
Hey, Bugs,
yeah, you asked about the Dallas Card Show. I would like to go to that at some point, but I've never really been a card show guy.
Gotcha. I love card shows.
I think you can find great deals there. It's not that you can't find great deals, but to me, I'm not looking for anything that I couldn't find on eBay.
Exactly.
So,
what were you saying?
Maiden is still here.
What were you asking me, Hector?
If I went to a card show, it'd be try to get something that was hard to find, low number, low pop, or whatever. True. That's why I would want to go.
What's up, Hector? There's positives to go there for sure. I'd like to go at some point. If anything, just to like meet up with a bunch of people that are around here. I know three good nerds lives near me. Stash lives near me.
Oh, dude, that would be a fun meetup.
Right. Get together with them and hang out and
collab. Yeah.
Film the show, and that would be great. And Brian Basketballs is in Oklahoma, and he was going to go to a show in Allen last year in September or something, but he ended up not being able to go, and we were actually going to meet up at that show. So.
Brian hadn't done as much lately.
He's more trying to sell his collection off because he doesn't have anybody to pass it down to.
Yeah,
and none of his family's interested in the cards, and so he'd rather have the money in his pocket that he can pass down.
And that's what we were talking about earlier. Remember,
people. What people have said is he's mainly focused on eBay now.
Yeah, that might be a route that I take. 20, 30 years from now, hopefully.
I was about to say, you better not be leaving soon.
I just got back. I'm not going anywhere, man. I'm having too much fun.
No, I meant leaving the community.
Yes, buddy.
No, man.
Let me tell you. I can hear that.
Quit yelling at them.
Growing up, I had friends that collected off and on, but I was by far the longest tenured collector. Probably 86 to 2000, so 14 straight years. And, friends that collected would come and go. But I never had anything like this, where you can, kind of show and educate and, introduce people to certain cards they might have never seen before.
Yeah.
And see what other people are picking up. And, let me tell you, man. Watching other people's videos can dent the pocketbook. Let me tell you.
Yes, it can.
You see something, and all of a sudden it's on a list.
You see Sith's sports cards, and you're like, "Damn."
I can't afford PSA 10s.
No. Well, there are some.
I'll pick it up
ones,
raw.
Base.
I mean, I honestly can't. If I do have cards that I would love to get submitted. Not a lot because, the part of me thinks it's a scam. I was in the hobby long enough to know that when card grading first came out, the diehard collectors were looking at it like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah. No, you're right.
That they thought it was a joke. They thought it wouldn't last. And, I remember that. And, I wasn't even collecting, and I sent a submission of maybe 10 or 12 cards to BGS in 2001. And two of the cards I got graded are right there in the middle of my mat. The Dirk and the Vince, got those graded as part of that submission. And I haven't submitted anything since. Now I've purchased, graded cards.
Yeah.
But I don't feel the need to get anything graded. And I've said this before, unless I plan on selling it.
Well, you're better than me. I've only sent 2 out, 2, 3 out, maybe 4.
I've sent like 6 out.
I've sent 2 submissions. I've sent 2 submissions to BGS, and that's only. I've never sent to anybody else.
And the reason why I sent to BGS is, Beckett. Beckett was where we got our values from my generation. You had the Beckett price
the Beckett book.
You didn't really trust Tough Stuff. You didn't trust any of the other, wannabe price guides. It was Beckett, and so I thought that Beckett would be the leader, eventually become the leader of the graded cards. And, 20, 25 years later, clearly they didn't. They're probably third, but I didn't know that in 2001. It was really just becoming a thing. Now it's PSA and then basically everybody else. And, SGC is probably second, especially with the vintage, and now you have some other card companies that are trying to make it, and some are better than others, but Beckett's a distant third.
Yeah, they just technology. They didn't keep up with the internet, and I used to have my collections in Beckett, but you could only put 5,000, and I had that done in no time.
There were other positives. I mean, the slab was thicker.
Yeah,
the flip looked much better, and you got the subgrades on the back. And Beckett, it was like PSA. You just had the Mint 9 or the Gem Mint 10, and with this you had the Gem Mint 9.5, and then you had the Pristine 10. So the BGS Pristine 10 was worth more than the PSA 10.
Yeah, if you could get a black label or gold label.
Yeah.
So guys, I won this on YouTube a few years ago. I'm pretty sure you can find it Amazon, eBay. Won this on YouTube years ago. Highly recommend it because they show cards from like the 2000s, and then you got. Let's see. I'm trying to think. What's the oldest card in here that they advertise? Probably like 19. I don't know. Something. All categories. Definitely get one of these. Collecting Sports Legends. Get this book. I've read it through and through. It's amazing. You see some cards in there you really want. Like, let's see. I'm gonna go to. I know.
Yeah, they were king before PSA. DK.
You have that other book. You have that other book that everybody likes to use. Is the top 300 cards of the 20th century.
Look at that. These cards are from 1887.
Yeah, that's the oldest card I have. Is 1887.
My oldest card is 1961. I really do need to go older.
I've got some older baseball, some 50s, and the Pele card is like a 54.
Do you have a Pele card?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The back's kind of roach work because it was in an album that's stuck like Tony's like that. But it'll probably grade at a maybe 2 at the highest, I think. But it's like a 54. What is it? High something? High?
Well, 2 for a Pele, a 2 is good. It's great, isn't it?
Yeah, like I say, I hadn't sent it off yet, but I would like to get that graded, and some of the bronze I got, and some of the good insert Jordans I like to get graded.
They're right there, 1887, Allen and Ginter, John McMahon.
Is that a bare knuckle fighter?
He was a wrestler.
You guys want to see my favorite?
But this is the set that has all of those the baseball players in it as well.
What year is that from?
This is 1887. This is Allen and Ginter World's Champions. Like
is
there's
that
the baseball
actually from 1887.
Yeah, it was pasted in an album, so you got paper loss right here. But there's the baseball list. You got Mike King Kelly.
Yeah, Mike King Kelly's well known. Yep.
You got Cap Anson.
Yep.
Yeah, Cap's big time name.
Yeah.
You know who I want a card of is Nap Lajoie.
You've seen the one that I have, right?
I think I have, yeah.
This is the cards, the flags that I was talking about.
That's so cool.
Jeez. This is the Texas flag from 1888. And I picked up a couple more from this. I picked up Iowa and New Jersey.
I wonder what Northern Carolina looks like.
I haven't found it. These are really hard to find. This one has a little paper loss. It came from the same seller as that other one right here. Whoever collected these put them in an album, but I don't mind. I think the eye appeal on this is gorgeous.
Do you guys want to see my favorite non-sports card? It ain't as cool as, of course, Sensei's, but look at this, Hector. I don't think you've ever seen this card. I know these two have on one of my Jimi Hendrix, 1978.
What is that, PSA?
Yeah, no, that's sick. That is really sick. That's a Swedish card right there.
Swedish, and they had at the show. They also had Beatles, Rolling Stones. I'm like, dude, I want Jimi Hendrix, man.
Yeah, I bet there's a Michael Jackson in that set too.
Dude, it's a cool set. Like, I think that the show again's in September, so hopefully I'm not working. So I may want to get like another musician. They had Bowie. Yeah, it's a big set. But yeah, I love that Hendrix. My friends have offered. They're like, can I buy them? I'm like, no. You're not.
What would you sell it for if you were though? Like 10 grand, 5 grand?
Probably a few hundred.
Wow.
Yeah. But I ain't getting rid of that. That's Jimi Hendrix. I love Jimi
Somewhere I still have some of the cards I bought besides the Kiss cards of non-sports, because I always like music. I got the Kiss cards. Then I got
those cards are
some ones that had
hey, what's up, Brett Martinez?
Maybe Bay City Rollers.
Yep.
I forgot the name of that set, but I've got those.
We're just hanging out, showing some cards.
Oh, yeah.
Tony, did you ever see this one? It's my
Wait, hold on. Tony's showing us something right now.
So this is the Napoleon Lajoie from 1913.
Oh, I want one of those.
Yeah, you can find this for $40-$50. Now this is from the Parker Brothers game. This was called the Napoleon Lajoie game, and I don't know how many cards were in the set, but this is basically the back, and it was like a game, and every one of the cards, like a card deck, would have that picture on it. Now they also have a blue back as well. So
that's sick.
There are plenty of these available. This is not rare, and the cheapest way for you to get a Napoleon Lajoie is this right here.
Yeah, this is
from his playing days. He was still active, so. Yeah,
this is my oldest Messi. I don't think I'm gonna get older unless I just somehow invest. 2010. 04 is his rookie, but that's
still a Messi.
And the back's in Spanish, which is cooler.
Is that a sticker?
Yeah, it's from Panini. Yeah,
they're a sticker company. They always will be.
Yep.
But yeah, and then I got, of course, my mantles. This one with backwards. Cleat Boyer, and then that mantle.
Yeah, I have that card.
Yeah, it's a nice one. And then I don't think I have any.
I want that one. I want that one.
And even with those cards, you guys say you guys will never be rich.
This card's a few $100. I won it on a raffle.
Sports Cards feels the same way about Panini. They'll always be a sticker company to me.
That is funny.
Oh, man.
This is a few $100. Christian Pulisic. I won that in a raffle.
Nice.
That's a good get right there.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I have a lot of Jeters as well. Let's see. Any other really, really old?
And they're all slabs?
What? All my Jeters? No. This is one of my favorite slabs. I know it's 90s, but Yager.
Nothing wrong with a Yager slab.
No. I love that. And then
he looks so young on that one. Go back to that one.
Yeah, it's all about that mullet. It's all about that mullet. That mullet was legendary.
Dude, it's Yager's rookie. I need to get the Brodeur of that eventually. His rookie.
He looks so young, man.
I'm done showing, by the way. You're good. Sensei, I did love what Stick sent you, the Madonnas.
That was really nice of him to do that.
Yeah, from McDonald's, wasn't it, Sensei?
Yeah, there were several Madonnas from McDonald's. The McDonald's Canada. Yeah. I don't necessarily PC my sports teams. I
still
collect
send
everything.
them to you anyway.
Yeah. I appreciate that people do that, but I like other teams. Especially with football. The Dallas Cowboys are probably my least favorite of the local teams. But mostly because I play fantasy football.
No? Can I still send you Cowboys?
No, there's nothing wrong with it. I like them. I pick up the rookie cards of the good players, but because of fantasy football and me playing for 25 years, I can't have a loyalty to one team, or my team's gonna suck.
No, exactly.
Right. But when I played fantasy hockey, I had mostly Detroit Red Wings when Zetterberg was still playing.
Oh, Zetterberg was
when they were the awesome team. And go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying. So with the football, I refuse to play fantasy basketball because I would have a hard time avoiding the Mavericks. Baseball's the same way because I'd have a hard time avoiding the Rangers. But with the fantasy football, I've played it for so long with the same mindset that I
do you do dynasty leagues? No?
2-keeper league. I just retired from one. I didn't retire from it. I guess the league folded. That I had been in since 2002, where it was a 4-keeper league. It was a 4-keeper league, and then you paid an additional $5 for a 5th keeper and an additional $10 for a 6th keeper. And so that's somewhat of a dynasty league. But no, not dynasty in that sense. No. Where you keep your whole roster, dump the end of the bench.
I know a lot of people who do the elimination pools where you pick one team and you can't repeat over the season.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different ways. I played Vampire League for a couple of years. I don't know if you know about that concept. Well, there is one team. There is one team, and what's the guy that used to be on ESPN? Barry. Matthew Barry,
yeah.
And this was his idea, but I loved it, so I created a league that did that. And so there's one team that's the Vampire, and then if you're in a 10-team league, the other 9 teams participate in the draft. And so,
give me 1 minute, I'll be right back.
All right. Yep. So the 9 teams participate in the draft. They draft their entire roster. Now the Vampire gets to choose anything that wasn't drafted and make a team from it. Now they get access to the waiver wire the entire season. Everybody else is stuck with their roster that they draft for the full season.
Oh, that's fun.
Okay. Now, every time the Vampire beats you, they get to make a trade with your team, and they can pick any player on your roster that's in the starting lineup. And they trade one of their players that was in their starting lineup, later Maiden, and you have to accept that trade. Now, you can play the Vampire and choose to bench your entire starting lineup. So they beat you, but you have nobody in your starting lineup. So you're not at risk of losing any players, but you lose the game.
Yeah.
And so your team gets weaker throughout the season, and the Vampire continues to get stronger.
What happens if you beat the Vampire?
If you beat the Vampire, then you beat the Vampire. You get to keep your players, and they don't get to get anybody off your roster, and you get the win.
Oh, sick.
So it was a fun concept, and the Vampire never won the championship. The Vampire made the playoffs a couple times, but I enjoyed it. It was really different, and it forced you to strategize. And,
100%. You know what I really don't like? I don't know if it's just me. I tried fantasy baseball once. I couldn't stand it.
Yeah, fantasy baseball is hard because you have to pace your starting pitchers. If you use up all your starting pitcher starts, early in the season and use them, continuously, then you're going to run out of starts by the end of the season. And you're just going to get butchered.
Yep.
Yeah, and I don't like having to set my roster every day. That's why I don't.
Yeah,
I don't do fantasy baseball. I have no problems doing it. for one game on Thursday, one game on Monday, and then Sunday. Yeah.
Don't we have preseason this week?
We just had the Hall of Fame game, so I think so.
Yeah, that's not true.
Who?
Oh no, Hector's back.
Oh yeah, no. I go ahead, guys. I just went to go get some bread or something.
Oh,
look!
You know what?
Now. I can't talk.
You know what? I need to find a card from the movie Ben-Hur, but all they have is movie posters on eBay.
Well, if they're authentic, if they're originals.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yeah, that would be cool to get.
The
Because
Ben-Hur.
they call it one of the best cinematic masterpieces of all time, which it is.
It's good. It's good.
My favorite old movie, I wouldn't call it ancient, but it's old, is The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Classic.
That's not ancient. That's 60s.
No, that's 60s. Yeah, no, that's why I was saying it's not ancient, but I love it. Clint Eastwood was the man.
So what if you put special effects on that movie you were talking about? You think it'll be better?
What movie? What movie?
It didn't work. It didn't work for Hardware Wars.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-mm. But we can put like some explosions.
In 1978, I think this guy Ernie Facilius created a spoof of Star Wars, and it was called Hardware Wars. And you know they had like ham salad and Augie Ben Doggy, and they had like crazy names. And
wasn't there a vegetable Star Wars movie too?
Wait,
I'm sure.
Was that before Spaceballs?
Oh yeah. This is 78. Spaceballs was like 87. This was long before that. Spaceballs, they have it on. They have Hardware Wars on YouTube, but in the 90s they put out a special edition and they added all these special effects, and it doesn't work. I like the original, and you can't find the original anymore.
Well, I like the way they used to do it in the old days. They used to build the models and stuff. And now special effects. That's not the same.
This was great. I mean, they use like toasters and vacuum cleaners, and it's so bad. It's so bad. It's good. I'm telling you.
Right.
Oh man, we gotta watch it. It's called Hardware.
Hardware Wars. Yeah. Just humor me and check it out. It's like it's made like a trailer, but you have to understand
how long is it? It's
like 10 minutes, less than that. It was made like a movie trailer. So I think it was a student project, but
that's funny.
You know, funny it got so popular that it actually got a VHS release, and it was released mainstream in like Blockbusters and video stores. And
Sensei, are you gonna watch Oppenheimer? I know it's a long movie, but
I'm not gonna go to the theater to watch it, but I'll watch it.
Yeah, I definitely want to see Oppenheimer. Sensei, did you ever look up what I told you? I'll text you it again, probably. The Blue Max with George Papard. See that movie?
No, but I like the A-Team. I like the A-Team. So
Maiden, thank you, man. Thank you for stopping by. I'm sorry.
He left like 10 minutes ago when you were off screen. Yeah.
Does anybody?
I missed it.
Sensei, you have anything to rip? I'm kidding.
You wouldn't like what I have to rip. I mean, I've got this box of 91 Intel Hall of Fame.
Cards. I'm trying to get the whole Miracle on Ice set done.
Well, I'll rip 4 packs of this.
No, just one pack.
Just one pack.
Yeah.
Hector, come on.
well, it's his stuff. He's got his own channel too.
No,
man.
I know.
Oh, I don't care. I paid.
How big's the Miracle on Ice set in that? I'm trying to think.
I'm sorry, I kind of
the whole set's like 90 cards, so it's probably, sorry for bumping the camera. It's probably like 5 or 6 cards.
Sensei, you don't have to do this.
No, it's cool, man. It's cool. I wanted to pull another Jesse Owens because I don't know if you saw my video, but
yeah, that's his rookie. It's based.
Yeah, I got that Jesse Owens, which is in this set, the actual
Is that
image.
his?
So
Who else rookie is it?
well, the thing is he actually has a card from 35, and the one that I got is 36, but his 35 card is in his Ohio State uniform. So
and that one's crazy.
That would it's ridiculous. It's in the thousands. I'll never get that card. This Jesse Owens rookie card, quote unquote, you can find for under $100. So it's bang for your buck,
Mm-hmm.
And so and you can find it even cheaper than that. I mean, I did not pay that price for the two that I got combined. So you just got to be patient, and eventually you'll find a lot of cards, and you'll be able to get more than one or multiple good players, good athletes, I guess, from the same lot, and kind of get a lot more value.
Yeah. Do you think they'll ever make something like this nowadays? Oh wait, they did, didn't they release Olympic cards like a few years ago?
Yeah, they had the what was it, like Olympic hopefuls and para athletes or something like that. I watched Justin, Three Good Nerds, ripped a bunch of it. I think he bought a blaster or a mega box.
You talked about her recently.
Shirley Babashoff? No.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, I didn't. We got Billy Mills. There you go, Greg Louganis, Hall of Famer. He signs through the mail.
I think I got Louganis's because I got a lot of the Olympians. I went through like Bonnie Blair, Tanya Kukowski, and Mary Lou Retton, and all kind of different Olympians.
Yeah, Mary Lou Retton's another one that's in here that I would like to get. Dick Button, who's like getting up there, is in this, and I would love to send to him. Look at this. You got the old Coach Henry Eba and the young. Got both of them back to back. Got Lee Evans. Now all of these are Hall of Famers, so these are all notable athletes. But
those from the 96,
91,
okay,
91.
I think I got some.
There was another set that I think came out in 83 that uses a lot of these images. I don't remember who.
Sensei, did they have the card of Jesse Owens with the head down and the fist up? The Black Power card?
He didn't do that. That was
no, that wasn't him, Martha.
The 72 Olympics, I think.
That was in Munich.
That was Tommy something or other. Oh man, I'm drawing a blank. But yeah, that was not Jesse Owens. So this is the 64 men's basketball team. The biggest name on this team was Bill Bradley.
Yeah, Bill Bradley. Yeah.
There you go, Wilma Rudolph. Bill Toomey. Let me see. So here's a couple of the checklists. All right, so that's not the the one with the Miracle on Ice, which is
a great movie if nobody has seen it.
No, it's a great movie. They do take some liberties, a lot of sports movies do. I watched
some of those guys are dead now.
Yeah, I watched the what is that? The Lakers show on HBO. I watched the premiere last night.
Oh
my goodness!
What's it called?
Showtime. Yeah.
Oh,
is it Showtime? Yeah, I watched the premiere last night.
How is it? I heard it's great.
It's a great series, but man, they even have a warning at the beginning that they take liberties, and they add dramatic effect to some of the storyline in order for a better story. What I don't like about it is how they're portraying Jerry West. I mean, he just seems like a whiny little.
Like a wuss.
Sensei, do you watch ESPN 30 for 30s?
Oh yeah.
The Pony Excess one's amazing.
Oh, love that. But I live in Dallas, so I heard about that.
Grabs the guy back, and he's like, "Listen here, man."
So you got Johnny Weissmuller. This guy became Tarzan.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Johnny Weissmuller. Got Mel Shepherd. I'll order. Bart Connor. Now, if you grew up in the 80s, you probably know about the movie Rad.
Yep.
The BMX bike movie. Love that movie. It was one of my favorite movies as a kid. Bart Connor was Bart Taylor in that movie.
Oh, that's funny.
Now,
love this card.
Wasn't another famous actress in that movie?
Well, Lori Loughlin.
Mm-hmm.
She was the girl on Full House.
Gosh,
it's called Winning Time.
Winning Time, yeah, that's it.
The rise and fall of Laker
Runa
Dynasty.
Arledge was
and they, I don't know how realistic it is, but they have, Magic Johnson just looking like a desperate sex-driven fiend.
Yeah.
Runa Arledge.
Yeah.
Legends.
Eddie Egan. There you go. Boom. Got it.
Got one.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to pull in my rip.
Oh, you got it just wow.
Yeah.
Jesse Owens right here in my show.
And look at that Duke Kahanamoku.
Oh my dude, isn't that a rare one too?
No, but yeah, his card is the one that I showed from the 32 set with Amelia Earhart.
Yeah.
And yeah, Duke Kahanamoku is the guy that popularized surfing.
Surfing, yeah.
Yeah. He's an absolute legend. Surfer was telling me, thanks DK. Surfer was telling me that he actually planted a tree with Amelia Earhart in Hawaii, and he's going to actually take a video of the tree because it's still standing.
Wow.
So, yeah, I would love to see that tree. But that's really cool to get. This has been a great pack.
I was in Israel a few years ago, and we got to bury a tree at the Holocaust Museum. Dude, crazy.
Peggy
and
Fleming.
It's probably still standing.
Yeah, I got Peggy's.
There's another Miracle on Ice card.
Dude, that's the most famous photo, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, man. I'm gonna make multiple sets of this, so I'm sure I have enough duplicates to get you a set of these Olympic cards. I'll just I'll throw them in a top loader, like a
the Miracle ones. Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah, I'll put them in a card saver one or something, and then throw them in an envelope and send them to you.
Hey, you appreciate it, Tony. I have something for you.
No problem.
I think one of the first email autos I got was Mike Grizzoni.
Oh
yeah. He is a great email autograph signer. I love that he signed mine in gold ink, which is great.
I don't think mine was gold, but it was one with same like
again.
This is like a duplicate pack, right?
Yeah.
It's only a 90 card set, and there's 40 packs in this box.
I know.
Yeah, I already have one full set. I'm close to a second full set, so I expected to get multiple sets. This is TTM fuel more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
There's another Wise Mueller.
Another email I got was Leah Remini.
That's nice.
The one from King of Queens, right?
She had exact mail was
she's really against that Scientology, isn't she? Yeah. That's all I hear about with her is how against Scientology. I haven't really even paid any attention to that, but I know she's like heavily against it. And Tom Cruise is all for it. So.
Yeah, no, exactly.
That he gets to get away.
Look at this. This is another duplicate. Look at it. I'll take another Bart Connor. I actually sent two of these to him. He's married. He's married to Nadia Comaneci.
I was trying to get to that. I was going to say it earlier. Got sidetracked. I was freaking beat you. I think you knew I was fixing to say it, and you're like,
does Michael Phelps TTM?
Yeah, I got.
Huh?
Does Michael Phelps TTM?
Not that I know of. No, it'd be cool if he did. All of his records have just about been broken now, too.
Yeah.
Really? By who?
Different people. I mean, he just had 2 records broken last week.
Yeah, these kids are getting faster and stronger, man.
Yeah. It's always going to be like that. He didn't. Now, Usain Bolt's records, he might have put some of those out of reach. I mean, he was so much faster than everybody else, but everybody else, Yeah, there was a female swimmer. I don't remember where she was from. Was it Sweden? I think. I'm not sure.
When's the next Olympics? Next year in Paris, right?
Oh, see, I was thinking. I'm don't backtracking, but I was thinking that Nicole Kidman was in.
Oh my God, you got a second one.
I was thinking that she was in Rad, but I had to cheat and look
at
at
the second one.
I'm just getting duplicates here.
Does Jesse Owens
I opened
sign?
4 packs, but it's really like I opened 2.
Does Jesse Owens sign?
Jesse Owens is dead.
Good Lord,
I always forget that.
He's been dead a long time.
There it goes, the Miracle on Ice again.
Yeah.
Great movie.
I think I had 2 complete duplicate packs. There's the Babashev.
Yep. Oh,
yeah, that's great though, man. I got 2 Jesse Owens, 2 Bart Connors, 2 Duke Kahanamokus.
Thank you, Sensei.
Hey, man, no problem.
That's awesome.
I got another trivia. Another couple that skated that was popular. The female was Katarina Witt.
Katarina Witt, yeah.
And who was the husband?
Couldn't tell you.
Because I got Katarina's autograph, but I don't remember the husband. I always kind of remember the women.
Can't remember them.
Yeah, she Katarina Witt is one of the greatest, if not the greatest, skater of all time.
Yep.
Because, dude, I'm gonna have to get out my autographs and kind of open that up and let people know that I'm not just Wander. I've got so much more than just Wander.
Right. Sensei,
you know, everybody puts that label that he's the Wander guy.
We just know you as a Wonder, Franco.
But that put me on the map. Everybody can remember me by.
You were in the
I've got
stream
albums and albums of autographs.
Nice. Sensei, you were in the stream when I did my IP autographs, I think, right?
Yeah. I saw those. You got some great autos, some autos that you can't get through the mail. So
Boba Fett,
that's great.
minors.
Yeah, no, that's great. That's really good. You know, especially getting like the early autos, because a lot of those players change their signatures over time. And so, you know, and getting those when they were still playing in the minors, I mean, there's no telling what those autographs will look like in 10 years, but they probably won't look like that.
I got Frank Viola a bunch of times, as you saw.
Yeah, he TTMs. I think he charges,
I think I'm
but he
go
does
up
TTM.
again because I have like 10 more cards I want him to get signed.
One of my early, I guess my first TTM, or not TTM, but in person was Bob Feller.
Oh wow!
But like I say, it's not like a good autograph.
I had to buy my Bob Feller.
Mine is like a Xerox paper.
But you know the good thing about Bob Feller is he signed so much for so long that his autographs are super cheap. I mean, I got an 8x10 for like $9 signed. You know.
Yeah.
He was on the autograph circuit for a long time, and he signed everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he probably started around the same time as Mickey Mantle, but then Mantle died in '95, so Bob Feller signed for another 15 years.
Are you ready to go another 7 hours or what?
No offense, Mantle wouldn't have survived the '90s because, dude, he was bad out of shape. He looked horrible.
He did. He did. He didn't look like he did in '95 and 1990. I mean, that was, you know, his illness that made him look like that, you know?
Oh, dude.
I mean, he looked frail in '94 when, you know, what was the Rangers All-Star game, and he showed up for that, man.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah. Fat, old. Everything, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, he
let himself go.
He had that memorable, I don't know if you want to call it speech as much as like it was like a, you know, just like an interview in front of a camera, but you know, he said, you know, you talk about heroes and whatever. I'm paraphrasing, but he said, you know, look at me, don't be like me. You know, this is what you don't do.
Yeah.
You know, and this is coming from a guy that, you know, was the idol of millions in the 60s. You know, and you know, that had a really big impact. You know,
There's really nothing going on YouTube today. What's going on?
I don't know, man.
It's like they should all be here.
It's a Monday. It's a Monday though.
come over here and learn.
You know, everybody stayed up Saturday night for the disappointing loss. The disappointing loss of the women's.
Dude, I didn't
team.
stay awake for that. Did you watch it?
I watched the first half. I didn't stay up for the whole thing, but man, I was a zombie yesterday.
Yeah, I woke up a little bit after it ended.
I was an absolute zombie. I mean, I think I went to bed about 5, but I was up at 9 o'clock, so I was just zombified the whole afternoon.
Oh wait, no, hold on. TM Nerdy is on.
Oh yeah, Behind the Lines.
Yeah.
Or whatever his show is on.
Forgot about him.
He's a good dude.
Yeah, he is. He was on last night. Right?
I'm game for sticking around for another hour or whatever.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, dude, I don't care.
Yeah, I don't want to bore anybody with my old stories.
Nah, you're not boring.
Your stories are great.
You kidding me? I'm having so much fun. You just got 2 Jesse Owens. We're geeking out over here.
Man, I'll be happy to send you one of these. If you want it, Hector.
Go, Hector. Go ahead.
Oh, man, I want to say yes. I'll take it.
Say yes, man. It's a stamp. It's a stamp. I have no problem sending this. I'll send you one of my customs too.
Okay,
Tony. Did I get a custom from you? I don't think I did.
Nah.
I don't know if you did or not. I'm not sure. I'm not really keeping track. I know that I can't get any more made by Topps because they shut the program down.
Did they really?
Huh?
I didn't know that.
Wow. How many more do you have left? I need one.
I probably have like 6 of each version. I got the 71 and the 73.
I'll take one, and I'll sign a spacer for you sometime, Tony.
A 1-of-1 spacer.
Wvogs 18, 1 of 1, man.
1 of 1. Jeez.
Actually, I don't sign 1 of 1. I just write Wvogs.
I sent one to DK. I was not DK, Jay's Mix. I was messing around and I put Xrayhec 1 of 1.
So do we get to choose, or?
So you got the 73 and the 71.
I don't remember which one I got.
I'll take the one that says Rangers on there.
Well, they both say Rangers.
Oh. Yeah, this one with the black frame.
I got the one on the left.
You got the one on the left?
I'll take the white frame.
Yep.
I like that design better.
So one of each. Okay.
One of each. Yep.
Oh, nice.
All right. Well, hit me up on IG with your email or with your mailing address, and I'll get those out to you.
But
okay, cool.
yeah, sign them though, Sensei. Sign them.
Yeah, you'll get the copies that you just saw. You'll get the copies you just saw.
I don't want to like have to TTM you back.
my cards. People charge me to take them.
Oh wow!
They're like, you give me $5, I'll take that off your hands.
Sensei,
they don't know yet, Sensei. They don't know yet.
Sensei, is there a reason they stopped doing it?
My guess is Penny. Who was it? Fanatics took over.
Fanatics is like, we're going to trim the fat, and this is not.
Yeah, that would be my guess, because it was $9.99 for 20 cards shipped. How much money were they actually making?
The Monopoly machine.
It's 1081 shipped to you. You're paying $6.50 to ship that to somebody because you can't put that in an envelope. It's got to be in a bubble mailer.
Yep.
They're making $3. It's not worth their time producing the cards.
Yep.
Yeah.
The sad thing is if I had known they were shutting the program down, I would have bought more.
Yeah, and I also need to get a breakers mat like you, Sensei, eventually.
This is the best thing I've bought. Is this right here? I had fun. I had fun making it. I think it was like $40.
I'll definitely have to get my own.
Now it took some time to design it. I mean, I had to scan all the cards and then I had to size them.
I know you did a contest, but I forget who's on there. Hector, can you make them big? I forgot who's on there.
Can I what?
Can you make them?
So I put him on the main screen. Yeah.
There you go.
All right, I'll go through all of them.
Can I guess on some of them?
I mean, if you want. I mean, it says their name on the card. So we got this right here. This is the top right or top left.
No idea.
Johnny
Unitas. That's Doak Walker.
Oh yeah, the Doak Walker trophy.
So yeah, that's the Doak Walker
and that's
trophy.
Frank Robinson.
What year?
1959.
Yeah, Joe Morgan's after that.
What year?
70.
No idea. I can't remember the year.
All right.
Well,
So who's this?
No idea.
We talked about him earlier.
No idea.
Pete.
Yep.
Pete Maravich.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
72 Aaron next.
No.
No, that's Clemente.
Oh wait, I can't see good enough. Yeah, Clemente. If I look,
That's Clemente, and I love that image because it looks like he just struck out. And
he's like, oh man.
I have that Whitey Ford. I have that Whitey
57?
Ford card.
Yep, 57 Whitey Ford.
I love that card of him.
I'm not that.
I love this set. This set right here. This is Ollie Matson. He's a Hall of Famer. No, Ollie Matson.
Never heard of him.
Running back.
Elvin Hayes.
Yeah, DK, the Pistol Man. Pistol Pete.
Yeah, you got Elvin Hayes.
Elvin Hayes. And that's Mays. That's Banks.
The other one.
Williams, right?
Billy Williams.
Billy.
And then this one right here is the other notable one.
Clemente.
Baby Bull.
Oh, don't know.
Cepeda.
Oh, nice. I'm an idiot. I don't know the other two.
This is also Cepeda.
Nice. And then that's Bob Lilly.
Nope.
Randy White.
Yeah, the Manimal.
Animal.
That's his rookie.
Nice. Early win, isn't it?
Yeah, that's early win, 1961.
Wes Unseld, yep. Robin Roberts.
Yep.
Nolan Ryan, that's a really good run. Don't know who
this is off center though, but I did a good job at disguising it with the mat.
Yeah,
I'm surprised you're not selling your mats.
He should.
I actually wasn't sure that they would allow this to go through because these are kind of copywritten.
Oh,
But,
that's right.
This is Willie Davis. He's a Hall of Famer. I think that's his rookie card too.
Okay, and then
so we'll go to the next row.
The breakers, man. No idea.
That's Bobby Lane.
Oh, that is Bobby Lane.
Do you know about the curse of Bobby Lane?
I don't.
No.
Educate us.
All right, so Bobby Lane, he played for the Lions. He played with Doak Walker, who was above him, and he ended up getting traded to the Steelers. And he supposedly said that the Lions would never win a championship, wouldn't win a championship for 50 years because they traded him. The funny thing is that actually came true. And it starts getting even creepier when you realize that Matthew Stafford grew up on the same street as Bobby Lane. He was drafted first overall by the Lions, played with the Lions. They couldn't win for squat. The first year he leaves and goes to the Rams, what does he do? He wins a championship.
No.
Yeah, so
that's terrible.
So that's the best way to confirm it was a curse.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, people like hearing about the curse of the Billy Goat or the curse of the Bambino. Well, the curse of the Bobby Lane is another one that actually came true. So
what year did he play?
This is a 61, I think, but this was like the tail end of his career. So he played in the 50s, I think, early part of the 50s. I don't think he played in the 40s.
Yep. Okay, the next one's Roger Clemens.
Yeah.
Dominique Wilkins.
Yeah.
Howie Long.
Yeah. Rookie card.
Yeah,
that's the Lajoie I showed you.
That's Mike Singletary.
Rookie card.
Yeah. Mark McGuire.
Mark McGuire.
Well, the 50 years is already passed. So I think 2011 was the 50 years. So the curse has been broken, but they still haven't won yet. Yeah, that's the McGuire.
I don't know who's after McGuire.
So this is Mike Donovan. He's part of the Fighting Donovans. This is the grandfather of Art Donovan, who became the Hall of Famer.
I've got Art Donovan autograph from 97.
Art Donovan played for the Baltimore Colts, didn't he?
Yeah, and he was actually drafted by the Dallas Texans. The original Dallas Texans that played for 1 year and were horrible.
Yep.
And so this is his grandfather. This is Mike Donovan. He's a Hall of Fame boxer. This guy actually taught Teddy Roosevelt how to box. So.
Nice.
Awesome.
Is that a Cracker Jack?
What is this? Hassan.
Okay.
It's a Hassan.
Kind of looks.
I don't know who that is.
This is Yari Curry.
I thought so. I was like, that looks like Yari.
Yeah.
I love Yari.
So one of the stars of those Oilers teams.
83
Bosch rookie.
Yep.
Michael Jordan.
Yep.
And Bo knows.
This is. I think this is 88, 89.
Yeah. 86 traded.
No, I was talking about this sticker. I think it's 88, 89.
I know the Bo is 86.
Yeah, that's the 86 traded. Yeah.
Yep.
That's Pete Rose, isn't it?
Yep.
73.
This was a grail as a kid. You know,
Canseco,
everybody loved Canseco. If you're following baseball in '88,
I don't know who that Broncos guy is. He's a big boy though.
This is Lyle Alzado. If you know who, yes, this is Lyle Alzado's rookie card from 1972.
Wow.
Now yeah, I got two of them, I think. Big fan of Lyle Alzado. When he was with the Raiders, they called him Darth Raider.
Yeah.
You know, wasn't he in like Ernest Goes to Camp?
The last time they won the Super Bowl, man.
Yeah, 83, I think.
Yeah.
And you know, he's got a tragic story. He took steroids. He ended up with brain cancer. He thinks steroids caused it, and you know, very tragic story. But you know, he regretted it, and you know, he was always very good with you know, kids, and he visited hospitals, and you know, he was really a good guy. He just happened to be on steroids, so. I like him. He'll never be in the Hall of Fame, but he was a good player and he was feared. And not only that, but he had a boxing scrimmage with Muhammad Ali.
Oh my God.
I mean, can you imagine? I mean, this guy was crazy enough to get in the ring with Muhammad Ali and actually fight him.
Yeah.
So I like him. So I had to pick up his rookie card.
Ozzie Smith's rookie. That's
And it's kind of funny that he came from a rival team, the Broncos.
That's Stan Musial.
Yep, and this is actually his first Topps card in like 5 years.
Yeah,
he did not sign a license with Topps for 5 years. The only cards, if you've watched John Mangini's channel, he had
John Mangini.
He had a shoe contract. I don't remember what. I don't think it was Converse, but he had a shoe company, and the only company to make his cards was that shoe company. It was the only cards that came out for like 5 years, and this was his first card. He did not have a regular issue from this set, just the All Star.
Do you watch A Collector's Dream?
Yeah,
Orlando?
Yeah, occasionally, yeah.
And then I know the next one's Roberto Clemente.
Yeah,
he
69.
Looks like LeBron James.
Jerry Rice.
I do not have Jerry Rice's rookie card, so this is the best I can do. But I love this image because it looks like Jerry Rice is about to throw a pass, which I believe he does. Which I believe he does on this play. So I always love this image. So a second year Jerry Rice,
LeBron rookie.
LeBron rookie, yeah, the cheapest LeBron rookie, but
rookie exclusives, right?
I didn't collect basically his entire career, so one of the first things I wanted to do when I got back in the hobby is get a LeBron rookie. So it's like I got to get one of those.
That's what got me into collecting basketball again was LeBron and Carmelo and Dwayne Wade.
Yep, that's Ryan Sandberg rookie, isn't it?
Yeah, and I do still have this card, but it's now autographed, so
which is nice. I like that.
Yeah.
Gretzky? No.
Winnipeg Jets.
No idea.
This is Teemu Selanne Young Guns.
Oh, it is to Teemu.
Yeah.
Shaq rookie.
Yeah. And I can't tell if this is the number one draft pick or the trade card. I have both of them, but one of them's now autographed. So.
Yeah,
Luka rookie.
Yeah, another one of the cards I had to get when I got back in the hobby.
I got several of the traded and
Griffey rookie.
Yep, that was a Grail card as a kid. It was only $10, and I never got it. So I had to get that.
Kobe rookie.
I got a couple of these.
Yeah,
those Kobe rookies were undervalued for so long, but I was not in the hobby to purchase them.
I never did pull the top chrome of it though.
Yeah, one of the worst pictures on a rookie card ever.
Yeah.
Mhm.
A Jeter that I don't have.
Yeah, front row.
1992 front row.
Yep, front row.
Probably one of his first cards because the SP was 93 and
I can't
the
tell
upper
you
deck
who's
is 93.
next.
Isn't Yammer Yager?
You know who this
kind of a
is.
photo,
You know who this is.
Oh, it's Rowdy Roddy Piper.
Rowdy, yep.
And look at that image. I mean, I don't know what he's doing.
Is he wearing a Stars shirt?
No,
it's
it
a
looks
Piper.
like a Dallas Stars.
He's got his kilt. No.
Yeah, he was a great villain.
Yes,
and They Live is a great movie.
Dr. J.
Yeah, that's from the famous 86-87 Fleer set. That's one of the stickers from that.
And then that's white chocolate, isn't it?
Yep, white chocolate.
I've got Jason's autograph.
Raleigh? No.
I would love to have a Jason Williams autograph. Now I do have a VHS from 1995 that is Jason Williams and Randy Moss playing high school basketball.
Which is awesome. They
were teammates in West Virginia. I don't remember the team, but yeah, it's pretty cool to see him throwing behind the back passes to Randy Moss, who's throwing dunks.
I can't even tell who that A is. Reggie?
Yeah, that's Reggie, and that is a horrible image.
Yeah.
I mean,
the most famous Bo Jackson ever.
Yeah. All right, so you should know this one right here.
That's Mantle.
Yeah.
I can't even see that.
Well, that's Magic.
Yeah, if you see that, I always think of Magic and Bird if I see that.
Yeah, no, I do not have the Magic Bird Dr. J card because that's out of my price range. But what I did do is I bought a Magic card and a Bird card from that set.
Right.
So rookie year cards, whether they're rookies or not, that's debatable. I'm good with calling it a rookie.
That's Cal's.
Yeah.
Now the next one, anybody name that?
Charlotte, isn't it? Charlotte Flair.
Yeah. That's Charlotte Flair.
Is that really
Charles Lindbergh?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
like
Lindbergh
or something.
No, that's probably the greatest female wrestler today.
Oh yeah.
No idea.
This is Jimmy Doolittle Raiders.
Oh yeah.
Serena?
One of the Williams sisters.
That is Serena. That's Serena's rookie.
Yes. Boom. That's the Bird.
Larry Bird.
That's the Bird. Yeah, and Jack Sikma is also on this, so we got another.
Jack Sikma is Hall of Famer too.
Yeah. So
Bo Jackson's next.
90 score.
Iconic card.
I've got it. I can't wait to find that because I don't know where that one is. I haven't seen that one. Well, I got the set, but the loose one, and I want to find
idea. That looks like
Billy
an
Ripken
Air Coryell play.
too.
They did this. I don't remember what year this is, 60 or 61, and this is Tom Landry is the picture right here, and this is actually when the Cowboys played at the Cotton Bowl. And then that's the Cowboys play of the year. So I believe this is the first time that Tom Landry appeared on a Dallas Cowboy card. Now he was a player, so he has other cards, but this is the first time he appeared on a Cowboys card.
Yeah, as a non-player.
Yeah. Well, as a coach, this is probably his coaching rookie, I guess.
Yeah,
you want to call it.
Oh my God, we still have 2 more rows after this.
Yeah, we got 3, and you won't get any of these.
No way. I can't even tell.
They're all Hollywood stars.
Think Police Academy.
Hightower.
Yeah, that's Hightower. That's Bubba Smith. That's his rookie card.
The next one I can barely see.
You can't see that. That's a Sean Marion. This is an atomic refractor. It's numbered out of 150. This is one of the earlier
Matrix.
Yeah, this is his rookie card, but it's one of the earlier numbered cards that was that limited.
Yeah.
So
A-Rod.
Alex Rodriguez.
This is the A-Rod SP. Can't afford the Jeter, but I got the A-Rod.
Puckett.
85 top.
Yeah, the Puckett rookie.
1993 upper deck. Larry Bird.
Yeah, that's the Bird and Jordan. That's
no idea what. Yeah, that is the Bird.
Birdman and Agent 23.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Animation.
Vince Carter.
Nope.
My
cousin.
Tracy.
McGrady rookie.
Yep.
Lindros.
Nope.
Forsberg.
No, but he was traded for Lindros.
Yeah,
this is Forsberg. Forsberg rookie.
Is that Dirk or Nash?
Yeah, that's Dirk's SPX or SP authentic rookie and
Ernie.
That's not Ernie. That's the other one.
Billy.
You said it. You said him earlier.
Yeah.
Billy Williams.
That's Billy Williams rookie.
No idea.
Next one is Vince Carter.
That's Vince Carter. That's Vince Carter's best rookie.
Randy Moss is the following.
Randy Moss. Yep.
Yeah, that's Randy Moss rookie.
Oh, you had that in the video.
No idea for that.
Yeah, this is part of the Reamsma set. This is Babe Diedrichson Zaharias' rookie.
Okay.
Barry Bonds.
86
Bonds
traded.
rookie.
Yeah.
86 traded. Buddy.
Shout out to Dan.
Shout out to Dan. Oh yeah, what was it called? Bond something. It was like anger something. It was hilarious.
That was great.
Bond's disengaged syndrome or something. Something like that. Stupid.
Bond's disengagement syndrome.
Yeah.
Something like that. You probably won't get this one, but you will know this player.
Babe Ruth.
No idea.
No.
Mickey
Mantle. This is earlier than Mantle. 30s and 40s. Fought in the war. No. Tigers.
Joe
Tigers.
something.
Tigers.
Joe DiMaggio.
K-Line.
No.
Tigers. Hit 58 home runs in a season.
Not K-Line?
K-Line didn't hit 58 home runs in a season. I think he hit 58.
Gehringer?
No.
Oh.
But
No idea.
same letter in his last name.
Oh, Greenberg. Hank Greenberg.
There you go. Hank Greenberg. That's an exhibit. Hank Greenberg. I think this is 39 to 46 exhibit.
Yeah, he was so good.
Dion Sanders.
Dion.
Yep.
89.
KG?
KG rookie.
Yeah.
Billy Williams.
Yeah, it's Billy Williams.
Okay.
IPC Billy Williams. So you won't know any of these. This was the John McMahon I showed you.
Okay.
So this is Stanley Matthews. He's an all-time great soccer player from England. One of the best ever.
Okay.
This is Primo Carnera. He was a boxer and a wrestler.
Damn.
And he's in the Wrestling Hall of Fame. And he was the heavyweight champion of the world too. So this is Betty Davis.
Oh.
No, Betty Davis. You have Betty Davis.
For some reason, I was thinking like Marlene Dietrich. And I was like,
I have Dietrich, but I don't think she's not on here.
Now that next one looks very familiar. You probably showed it as well.
Yeah, I've shown that. That's Wally Hammond. He's a Hall of Fame cricketer. This is Jesse Owens. This was the first Jesse Owens card I got. This is from 39. This is from the Kings of Speed set.
Okay.
This set has some other nice ones. It's got Pavo Nurmi in it. It's what's his name? I'm drawing a blank.
No idea.
The guy that did the Spruce Goose.
Oh,
why can't I think of his name? Howard Hughes. Yeah, Howard Hughes is in the set. So there's a couple others that I wouldn't mind getting, but yeah, Jesse Owens is the highlight of the set for sure.
I'm here for you, Tony.
Thank you, sir.
Whatever I can do.
This is Bob Fitzsimmons. He was part of the fight that Wyatt Earp refereed. Him and Tom Sharkey. If you haven't seen that video, check it out. But yeah, he took part in a fight with Tom Sharkey that Wyatt Earp refereed, and apparently Wyatt Earp helped throw the fight.
Nice.
And so
way to go, lawman.
Yeah, Bob Fitzsimmons hit Tom Sharkey below the belt supposedly, and so Tom Sharkey put on his best Dennis Rodman and flopped, and the referee stopped the fight, and Tom Sharkey ended up winning the heavyweight championship. And yeah, it's definitely disputed, but Bob Fitzsimmons was a fantastic boxer. I think he's in the Boxing Hall of Fame. So this is Don Bradman. He's the greatest cricketer, greatest cricketer of all time. He's the Babe Ruth of cricket. This is his 1930 card. It's the oldest card of his I have. His rookie, I think, was 28. So like a third year Don Bradman. Happy to get that.
Is the other one Mel Blanc, or was it
Mel Blanc? Mel Blanc was the guy the man of 1,000 voices, wasn't he? This is, I believe this is Errol Flynn.
Okay.
Robin Hood. Yeah.
Yep.
This is Leonardo da Vinci.
Oh, nice.
Which is really cool because I mean he did everything. I mean he was a painter, he was a astronomer, and just a genius. And
yeah.
This is Jack Dempsey.
Yep, Jack Dempsey. I recognize that name from boxing.
And the Texas flag.
The big time name.
That's the Texas flag I showed earlier from 1888. This is Jack Hobbs. He's probably a top 5 cricketer of all time. I mean, he's still got records today that will never be broken.
Yeah.
This is Helen Wills Moody. She's one of the greatest tennis players of all time. She had, I want to say like 24 Grand Slam titles or something, which, were I think 1 or 2, of all time. So she's up there, probably top 10 in history up to today. So, but she was definitely one of the best of her era.
Yep.
This one right here, you should probably know.
Oh God, is it
Hefner? No, I forgot her name.
No,
I forgot her name. Audrey?
No, that's the girl played Dorothy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Judy Garland. This is Judy Garland's rookie card. That's Judy Garland's rookie card.
Can't believe she has a rookie card.
What? Everybody's got a rookie now, whether they played sports or not, apparently.
Yep. I need to get the Luke Skywalker rookie.
Yeah. Luke Skywalker's got a rookie too, 77. And George Lucas has a rookie that came out. I think he's actually in the Close Encounters of the Third Kind set.
I think I've seen some of those too, and I got Raiders of the Lost Ark too that I hadn't seen forever. That I think
pretty soon the whole community is going to have a card.
This is Tom Sharkey. This is the guy that won the fight that Wyatt Earp threw, and this is from 1908. So that's an older card. This is you probably know this one, Vvogs.
Why would I know this one?
Well, you showed a card of the guy that this guy played in that 1961 set.
Oh, the guy who played earlier. Mickey Mantle, right?
No, 1961 Fleer Greats.
Oh, Gary, that's
Gary Cooper.
Gary Cooper. This
Dude,
is Gary Cooper.
Sick. I need to get a Gary Cooper.
Yes, you do, and he's got a ton of cards, and they're cheap.
Are they expensive like crazy?
No, they're cheap. You can find a Gary Cooper for $4.
From when? From what?
30s. This is from 35, I think. 36, maybe.
Where would I find it? eBay?
Just eBay Gary Cooper.
And when
Gary Cooper tobacco card. Gary Cooper Will's cigarettes. Gary Cooper Godfrey Phillips.
I'll definitely get one.
Just look up the set names, type in Gary Cooper, and you won't have a problem finding one.
And when I was trying to remember or think of who that would be with that top hat, for some reason I kept hearing "Putting on the Ritz" by Paco. Whenever you talk about top hat and stuff, and I was like, that's all what I stuck on.
That's
funny. So this is another cricketer. This is probably to this day the fastest cricket bowler in history. This is Harold Larwood. People say that back then, and now you got a picture that a cricket ball weighs more than a baseball, but people project that he threw 100 miles an hour with a cricket ball. So
that's like throwing a medicine ball.
And cricket
Hall of Famer.
Sport to play. Cricket's hard as hell.
I'm really getting into cricket. I really enjoy it. There's so many similarities to baseball, and it's just got a rich history.
Yeah.
And
who's the next guy? Cricketer as well?
This is a tennis player. I can't see who it is. I think that's Donald Budge.
The next one I kind of
He was a Hall of Fame tennis player, but I would have to double check. that is definitely not Honey Boo Boo, and that is a rookie card. Good Ship Lollipop.
Shirley Temple.
Yep.
Oh my God.
That is a Shirley Temple rookie card from 1934.
Holy damn!
I have 2 of those too.
Old.
So this guy right here, this is This is Dixie Dean, and he's another all-time great soccer player. Football. This is Katharine Hepburn.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Audrey Hepburn's mom, right?
No.
And the other guy's
no relation. No relation.
Muy macho guy.
This is Stan McCabe. He was an Australian cricketer, Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
All right,
the next one we should get, guys. Come on.
I don't know. I'm stuck.
That's, isn't that Joe Paligliero?
No, that's not Tony Conigliaro. No.
Which, have you heard that story, Hector? The guy got drilled in the face. Oh, dude,
Yeah,
that's
that black eye that he had. Ooh.
Didn't it mess up his face?
Yeah, he was never able to see again or see well again. He couldn't play baseball. He tried, but yeah.
No, that's
It was never the same.
Isn't that Yaz?
Is that Yaz?
What do you think?
It looks like
his name's being covered by my logo. What do you think?
Yes.
1964. Yeah,
that's Yaz.
It's Yaz.
I know his face.
And then
that's definitely Yaz.
Is that
the floating heads? The floating heads. Three Hall of Famers on the floating heads.
Mays.
Yeah, that's one.
Frank Robinson.
That's two. Who's the one on the top?
Oh man.
He's on the mat a couple times. I PC him, so.
Oh, Billy Williams.
No, I PC Billy Williams, Carl Yastrzemski, and this guy.
I don't know.
That's Orlando Cepeda.
Oh, Cepeda again.
Yeah,
he led the National League in home runs in '61.
Is that
Walt Robertson or Reed? I think it's Reed.
No, Knicks.
That's not.
It's not Reed.
Think fancy dress.
Norm Nixon.
No.
Oh no, that's
earlier than that.
That's Willis Reed.
No, but bright team. Who was the point guard? Who was the point guard?
Walt Frazier.
There you go.
That's what I said.
You said Walt Frazier.
No, you didn't say that.
You did not say Walt Frazier.
I know the next one's Alex Karras.
Someone rewind the tape. Listen.
Exactly,
no, he didn't say it.
That's
he didn't say it.
Alex Karras. That's his rookie card.
The next one,
you know him as Mongol from Blazing Saddles.
And then you got Roy Campanella.
Oh, I love that card. 1953 Campanella.
Rich Gossage before he was
Goose.
That's Goose Gossage's rookie
Lyle
card.
Alzado.
This guy right here. This is another along the lines of Lyle Alzado. Known for steroids, became an actor, played with the Raiders.
Oh God. Oh, what are his initials? I can't think of who it is.
It's JM, and a lot of people probably don't know this, but he played Sloth on the Goonies.
I can't remember what.
John Matuszak.
John Matuszak.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Hey,
The Twos. That's his rookie card right there.
The Hawk Hawkins.
That's Connie Hawkins, one of Wilt Chamberlain's favorite players.
Gale Sayers. I don't know.
No, I wish. I
Bob
wish.
Hayes. I got
That's
some
Bullet Bob Hayes. Yeah.
Yep, Robin Yount.
Yeah.
That's a second-year Robin Yount. I don't have his rookie card.
That
is a Dale Murphy rookie card. Do it for Dale.
Do it for Dale. Where's Zach at?
Terry Bradshaw Balding.
He was balding when he was 24.
He didn't need the hair.
The next one is a Yankee. That's Thurman.
That is Thurman Munson, 1977.
He had a small player run. I only have one of his playing cards.
His rookie 71, so 71 to 78, I think. I don't think he has a 79 card.
I don't think he does either.
And that has to be
guy after him.
Johnny Unitas.
Because the landscape one was 78.
No.
The landscape one was 78 with him catching.
I got my laptop in the way. Hold on.
Oh God, the Green Bay Packer. The running back, right? Is that Paul Hornung?
Nope.
No.
Jim Taylor, isn't it?
That's Jim Taylor, yeah.
Yeah.
Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Taylor.
I don't know.
Cal Ripken Jr. on the next one.
No, that's Brooks
No.
Robinson.
That is the legendary great TTM signer Brooks Robinson. Just an awesome
61.
individual. And the last card in my mat, Hall of Famer rookie card, Ken Houston playing for the Houston Oilers.
Dude, that's an awesome mat.
I need to get that. I need to, because like I say, I'm Titan, so I have to go back to Oilers because that's just how it is.
Yeah.
Dang, what a freaking awesome mat, dude.
Well, you can buy one for $20 from Sensei Domino.
And there's actually
Domino, 15
going through this, I realized that I do not have this card anymore. I sent this to my buddy Ryan at History Through Cards for Christmas.
Do you have
I do not have this Stanley Matthews. This is an amalgamated press Stanley Matthews, or I think it's like 36, I think. And these cards were actually, they had like the cards in a magazine, and you had to cut them out. So these were really hard to find in good condition. They're really hard to find at all. Most of them got destroyed.
Yeah.
And so I've been looking for this card for probably 6 months, and I haven't seen another one on eBay. So.
How much?
You want to talk about a scarce card? This is a scarce card. 6
Are the
months.
Shirley Temple cards hard to get?
No. She was probably the most publicized actress of her era. I mean, she was everywhere.
Oh, later, DK. Sorry, man.
Hey, DK. Did they have Marilyn Monroe?
Is DK leaving?
That's what he said.
See you, DK.
Oh, I probably need to refresh then, because I guess my chat stopped working.
Sensei, I'm guessing they have Marilyn Monroe rookies.
They have Marilyn Monroe cards. I don't know she has to have a rookie. I don't know when it is. I know that I've been trying to get a Dutch Gum Marilyn Monroe card for months and haven't found one for a good price.
No, DK's still hanging.
Sorry, Sensei. Yeah, he's still hanging around.
Okay, I didn't see that he said bye.
It says LOL.
DK's our only loyal fan.
There are a lot of Marilyn Monroe Dutch Gum cards that are probably late 50s, early 60s that you can find, and they're under $100. I'm just trying to find one for under $20 that looks good.
Yeah.
I imagine if you got a graded Playboy of hers would be expensive.
Oh, well, that was the first Playboy. So, you're going to pay a lot for that. I mean, look at what people are paying for the first Beckett basketball with Jordan on it,
Yeah.
Or the first baseball Beckett with nobody on the cover.
I've got 2 copies of the racing that's got Earnhardt for the first racing one.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember who's on the hockey. It's got to be Gretzky, right?
Who else could it be?
It's got to be Gretzky.
No, it's you.
And I'm not sure who the football would be, but my guess would be, depending on when it came out, it could be Joe Montana. Joe Montana or Bo Jackson.
For football, probably Joe
would be my guess, but I don't know who's the number one on that.
So, guys, I actually have some old Beckett's I won in a contest a few years ago. I can show you guys.
I just threw my Beckett's away. I mean, I literally threw. As I used them and I bought the new one, I just tossed the old one. I did not save them.
I still got some.
Hector.
I just sold one last year that was from '88, and that was the oldest one I have. I think I have a couple of Vince Carter ones from '98 or '99 floating around.
So guys, look at this. So I won a contest with these two.
We're looking at the sun, guys.
Do you guys remember?
We're looking.
88, yeah. Those are jumbos. What are those?
They're folders. They're folders.
Oh my goodness, I remember those. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then look at these Beckett's I won. I'm never gonna get rid of these because they're just so cool. Michael Jordan.
Oh, yeah, that's worth something.
Like 94.
It's got to be. He only played in 94.
Robin Yount.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I still got even
contest Jackie.
I like the Jackie.
I've still got a Topps magazine too.
Nolan Ryan.
My God.
With Bob Feller.
Mm-hmm.
With Bob Feller, yes.
You're killing
and
it, Fox.
Ken Griffey Jr.
Love that one.
So I see the covers.
That's 1990 or 91. That's early.
Yeah.
That's 91.
Mm-hmm. You can tell with the uniform.
Yep.
Yeah.
Instead, like the stripe going down. Didn't have the stripe going down the side. Isn't that what I saw?
No, I don't think so.
I'm not sure. I know he had the S logo.
But yeah, those are all my old Beckett's.
Nice.
That's a beautiful.
I've got some old newspapers that from the Dallas Morning News. I kept the one when Mantle died, when Williams died, the day the Mavericks drafted Dirk. That was coincidental. Because nobody knew he was going to be good.
Hey!
I've got to look to see if I've got
you
Dirk.
traded for Dirk.
Okay, whatever. Traded for Dirk. They would have drafted him at 6 if they didn't get that great deal. Whatever you want to call it.
Didn't you guys trade Robert Tractor
Trailer for 9 and 19? They traded
and that
19
was a smart
to get
trade.
Steve Nash. It was even better that they traded 19 for Steve Nash.
That was a smart trade, man.
Dude, it makes me think I wish Nash and Dirk would have won a ring together.
Yeah.
Look. Mark Cuban had the chance to bring him back. I mean, the whole story is Phoenix wanted to go a 5th year. The Mavericks didn't want to go that 5th year because Steve Nash spent that season before like laying on the sideline with a bad back. He played, but like he didn't sit in a chair when he was out of the game. He laid on the ground. So,
Sensei, do you remember when Nash got that bloody nose for the Suns?
Yeah.
His nose was like
he's a former hockey player, former soccer player. I mean, that's a tough guy.
Yeah, he's done a lot of different things.
Yeah, that was nothing.
Now he's an entrepreneur, man. Doesn't he own a team or something? Some sort of soccer team?
Oh,
Galaxy,
I'm
right?
sure. I'm sure.
I think he owns the Galaxy, a piece of the Galaxy.
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
I don't think Galaxy.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He loved soccer, so for him it doesn't surprise me one bit that he has part of ownership of a soccer team.
Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me one bit.
Like LeBron.
Yeah.
LeBron will invest in anything his advisors tell him to invest in. He's got the money.
Could you imagine 1% of the Lakers? Oh my God.
Can you imagine that Jerry Buss bought the Lakers on credit?
Oh yeah. Bought him on credit. Yeah, that was funny, man.
Dude, I can't believe we've been going for 5 hours. Or not me, but
that dude was a true entrepreneur.
Can you believe his daughter was in Playboy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. She had to keep the label, the brand, in focus, didn't she?
Yeah, I remember those days. Yeah. It was like 93 or something like that.
And then she married an old guy. She married
her and Phil Jackson aren't that far apart.
Oh, they're not?
It's like 10 years. It's not that bad.
I thought she was young.
No.
She was in her 20s, early 80s. So Phil Jackson was, I mean, he was playing in the mid 70s. So
yeah, so it wasn't that far apart.
It's 10, 12 years. I mean, I don't know, but it's something like that.
I haven't seen her lately. I mean, but she still looked okay, and when she was going out with Phil.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
You falling asleep?
No, I'm good, man.
He's getting ready to go to work, huh, Vvogs?
No, Lowe's closes in 20 minutes.
20 minutes, dude! I thought you were gonna go to the nighttime gardening section or something.
Heck no, they closed the garden center at 8. No,
did you see day. Dagger? Did you see Dagger? He posted on IG.
No.
He said he pulled up at Lowe's Ticks drive-through edition.
Oh, freaking love that. Dagger.
Dagger's hilarious.
It's becoming a thing, Will.
Oh yeah.
It's becoming a thing, man.
Pretty soon we're gonna
you're gonna have so many videos of people Lowe's ticks.
Dude, it's fun
Discount
to make,
edition.
Discount. Oh, dude, that's a good one. Holy.
Man, I can't wait.
That's fun. Dude, wait till the next week's clips. There's two good ones.
You're gonna find a spill on the floor. You're gonna be Lowe's tick spill edition.
No. I'll just tell you guys one of them. It's Lowe's Ticks Break Room Edition.
There you go. Lowe's Ticks Sleeping on the Clock Edition.
As long as you don't do a spine ticks,
yelling at my boss.
Restroom Edition.
Lowe's Ticks. My boss is yelling me to get my ass back to work edition.
The Lowe's Ticks Payday Edition.
Oh man.
Lowe's Ticks. Pushing carts edition. No, I'm kidding. I don't do carts.
Do you do that? Do you get that little buggy and
no
40 carts?
No, but
auto rolls itself inside.
No, our Lowe's doesn't have that. The Target near me does.
Yeah, I say Walmart.
Walmart definitely has them.
Yeah, I hadn't seen Lowe's have them. They got the big ones that haul the lumber and stuff.
Yeah, those are crazy.
Well, yeah. You do have to get on a forklift though, like you said. You got to get a forklift edition.
Yeah,
like actually be on the forklift.
Dude, I'm not forklift certified.
Okay, yeah. we double dog dare you to do that.
Dude,
you don't have to drive it. You just have to sit in it.
Wish someone would ride behind me. And do you guys know what a Ballamore is? The thing that goes up and down in aisles. Like you could.
I know what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to go on one of those and be like Ballamore edition. I'd get fired. You have to be certified to drive one of those slow things.
Just get on it with somebody that's certified.
Or just like in 4-year-old virgin, like make your own little gambling room up on top of one of those.
Yeah, what was that Jessica Simpson movie that they did?
Yeah.
With what Dane Cook or whatever his name is.
Oh, isn't it Employee of the Month or something?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna do other ticks besides Lowe's ticks. I'm gonna do some other ones around my house soon.
Or you can get a part-time at Walmart and do a Walmart thing.
No.
Oh, you could just do that being in Walmart. Walmart ticks.
I hate Walmart.
You can do that at McDonald's ticks.
Dude, no, I want to get. This may sound terrible. I want to get bit by a tick and be like, ticks.
Oh no.
Ticks.
You don't want Lyme disease.
I don't.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Now, maybe if you saw one like just walking around on the ground,
ticks.
or that cartoon tick.
Oh god! Oh, the tick. Yeah.
Yeah, the tick.
Oh yeah.
Man, I wish I had a video like Comic Journey. You know, it's like now we're gonna get a word from our sponsor.
Oh, dude, shift it forward, guy. Have you guys seen that video?
Hey.
Yeah, man. I was busting up every time you put it on.
Oh, dude, that guy's a legend, man. Freaking whatever his name is. Hector, do you have a laptop near you to pull it up for these guys?
Yeah, but I don't think I can pull it up.
Come on. It's
what,
called
Comic
Shift
Journey?
It Forward, Shift in Reverse.
What's up?
1 sec. I can't even look at it.
See if I can find it. Is it on? Is that the name of the video?
Yeah, just look up like Shift It Forward, Shift It in Reverse car commercial.
Maybe. All right, I'm gonna be right back while you're doing that.
All right.
Oh, here it is. Bam.
Yes, I told you. You have to pull it up.
I gotta
wait for Sensei. You have to wait for Sensei.
I gotta put the camera in reverse. Hold on a minute.
Hey, Will. I got another tick you can do. I'll let you have it. I won't take it. Do a tic tac one.
Oh, dude, tic tac ticks.
And like say you then you throw it in your mouth. Like say you show the box or whatever after it.
Pause it and go full screen. I want Sensei to see it.
tic tac tick.
Pause
Pop in your
it.
mouth.
Okay, good.
There
I
you
did. I'm trying to.
You have to go full screen also.
Trying to go backwards. Hold on. I think I got to take my phone off of this thing.
Yeah, you do.
Tell me
You
when.
have to go full screen. And you have to go full screen. I'll tell you when Sensei's back. Okay, perfect.
Tell me
One
when.
second. We're waiting for Sensei. Okay, perfect.
Tell me when.
We're waiting for Sensei.
Here we go. Dude, there's like multiple echoes. The hell?
Oh, it's because you're on a computer as well.
Echoes. The hell? Oh, it's because. Ready?
Nope. Still waiting for Sensei.
Oh, I hear Chucky back there.
No, that was how was it? Which one was it? Was it
Halloween, I think.
I think it's right. Yeah.
Here you go. Sensei's here, dude.
No, he's not.
He's like,
Well, we're gonna take another commercial for our paid sponsor, Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels.
Get your
When
your
you're
new
a kid.
Hot Wheels now.
And then Pops. This will end up in your trash can at the end of the year. Pops for all you collectors out there.
I went to Books a Million and almost got one, but I was like, I better not start. It was Andy Summers from the Police guitarist.
Oh, dude, that's sick.
The Wall of
I better
Fame.
not do it.
The Wall of Fame.
That is
Now I hear the song.
Don't do this, kids. This is horrible.
Yeah,
This is horrible.
It's a sickness that you can't get rid of. You can't. There's no cure for it.
What
It's an
did you
illness.
pull earlier, Hector? Can you show me?
Check out the rappers, bro. Check out the rappers right there. Oh my god! Don't even want to see that.
I've got some hoops to rip. That's about. Well, I've still got that, and I got the my older packs that's in my
Let me see.
random rips.
So we picked up a Randy, a Rosa, Reina.
Rosie.
Yeah. We ended up picking up a Joey Boto.
Hey, Joey. What's up,
Yeah.
Joey? Joey.
Yeah, Joey. We got this Tati stained glass window.
How you
thing.
doing? How you doing?
How you doing? My name is Joey.
Forget about
it. Forget about it. And then
Mad
Max, man. He's my favorite player.
Hall of Famer
That's
right
your PC, isn't it? Dodgers?
Yep. And then we have Ivan
Castillo.
I don't even know what team he plays for. I think it's the White Sox.
No, San Diego, it says.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. Josh Jung. Beast.
JJ.
And then Sensei told me about this guy because I didn't even know who he was. I thought he was a nobody.
Yeah, I didn't know who he was either.
Yeah,
dude, from the land of the rising sun, keep your eye out for this player right here, guys.
He is a stud.
He is a machine. He is the new machine. Now that what's his name is retired, Pujols.
You think Sensei's coming back soon? I bet he is.
I don't know. He probably.
Who is that?
This is Moses Moody, rookie, base rated rookie.
Not white.
And then I usually never collect this one, but this is Giannis. Look at how tall he is.
Yeah,
he's a beast.
Giant.
A beastie. And then, guys, if you are Jet fans, get ready for showtime.
Garrett Wilson.
Garrett Wilson's going to be catching everything.
He's going to be.
Him and Mr. Sauce Gardner.
Oh, got a Randy. Is that a groove?
Yeah, it's fireworks.
Oh.
Fireworks.
I didn't know if they have groove on those. I don't know the revelations.
Pena,
Jeremy Pena.
Jalapeno on his stick.
And I think we lost another viewer.
Oh, well.
Yeah, they're missing out. This is the view of the debut of Juan Soto with the Padres. So I had to keep that. And then we have Francisco Alvarez for the Mets. All you Met fans out there, get a new team.
What are you doing?
Kyrie.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving. That's all right. Kyrie. Then we have Jason Tatum, who almost made it to the championship game.
Yep.
He was close. We have, what's his name?
Davion Mitchell.
Davion Mitchell, guys. Him and Mr. Fox. Him and Mr. Fox are the ones keeping it down for Sacramento. They're doing a great job. They're playing really, really hard. Then we have a Juan Soto.
Nice.
Look at that. Juan Soto, man, 2021.
Where did Sensei say he was going again? I forget.
McDonald's. Another Juan Soto right here. Boom, boom, boom.
I don't know if he's got animals, if he's taking dogs out or whatever. I don't know.
And then I had to keep this one right here, because it has history here. We have Ohtani and Mike Trout. And the rookies also here.
I've got to work on getting those cards parallels of Ohtani and Trout, because every year they always have those two on it at least.
Yep.
Yeah.
J-Rod.
Yeah, J-Rod. Rookie.
Who's that?
Base.
Who's that?
This right here is Mark McGwire, Mr. 62.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
62.
62 home runs, man. Or 61, I'm sorry. 61, 62 was Judge.
McGwire hit 70, didn't he?
No.
McGwire hit 70. Yeah.
Yeah.
He hit 70.
Boys. I bring Sensei in here putting him on you.
Hector, play the video. Guys,
yeah.
This video's hilarious. Just listen to it.
Sensei's got my back and I got his.
Hey baby, how is your car run? Do you have a trouble with your transmission? Shift it in forward, shift it in reverse. Domestico foreign, I please you with my service. Shift it in forward, shift it in reverse. Domestico foreign, I please you with my service.
It gets better, don't worry. This is our sponsor.
Shift it in forward, shift it in reverse. Domestico foreign, I please you with my service. Shift it in forward, shift it in reverse. Domestico foreign, I please you with my service. Hello, my name is Gorgon. Let me help you shift it.
And he's located in Burbank. You should go visit him in Hector.
Oh, dude. What, you guys want me to play it again for you guys?
No.
What is he really selling there?
Here you go, guys. One more time for everybody.
For our sponsor.
I got something worse than that. I got something worse than that.
You do?
Have you seen the car commercial that Derek Carr did?
No.
Look up Derek Carr car commercial.
Well,
This is the worst thing ever, though.
What's the name of the video?
Shakira in the video.
50.
She doesn't move the hips like Shakira.
No.
Oh,
Hector, I'm telling CJ you stole his sponsor.
No, don't tell him, man. He'll never allow me back in his show. Hey,
I'm kidding. I'll have to watch the Derek Carr commercial. Did you ever see at training camp David Carr went
Chance.
up to Derek?
Derek Carr, you said?
Holy crap, we've been going on that, bro. What the heck? You're still alive. He is still alive.
Did you guys say Derek Carr?
Yeah. Derek Carr. Yeah, like the former Raiders quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. So how much longer do you want to go, Hector? 10 more hours?
This one?
No, we said Derek Carr car commercial.
Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. Whew. Man, that was going crazy.
I wonder how much longer we're going for.
We might have to pull together to help Hector pay for the time.
No.
Right here?
Hector's rich. He goes to Burbank to buy cards.
This one?
That's it. Oh, yeah, that's it.
With a great rate. What's up, that? With a great rate. Cruising loud with a great rate.
What?
Oh my God. Dude, this is the worst commercial ever.
Dude, I do like triple my salary if I do this dumb car commercial. What the heck is ECCU? It sounds like a college. Welcome to ECCU. That's terrible. Oh, God. Damn, Car, I thought I liked you as a quarterback. I freaking hate you now.
Oh, my God. Uh-oh. Grey Poupon.
Oh, look, it's David. Older brother David.
Grey Poupon.
What did he say?
At a great rate.
At a great rate.
David Carr, older brother, really? His brother sucks. This is stupid.
I don't know, man. We're gonna get flagged for this one, but you know, it was worth it. It was worth it. Oh.
There you go.
Oh man.
You'll never watch Derek Carr the same way again.
No, I won't. Derek, you're terrible.
Yeah, they must have paid him a lot for that.
Oh, easily. He's probably like triple my salary.
I wonder what his agent had to tell him to convince him to do it, though.
Yeah, right.
Hey, bro, you're not going to look like an idiot at all. You promise?
Some of the negotiating had to have been my brother has to be on here acting a fool just like me. If you can convince him to do it, I'm in.
It's terrible.
Yeah. Is Chance popping back on?
I don't know. Hector? I don't know where he went.
He's there.
Hector, you're mute.
There he is.
Mute.
He had to go off camera to laugh. He was laughing too hard.
I can't hear him, so can you?
No, he's working on it. He's working on it. Come back, Hector. We want to hear you laugh. Laugh some more, Hector. Blink twice if you're okay. Still can't hear you.
Oh no!
You can do it.
Come on, you guys go live. How long you been on?
There he is.
Huh?
All of it.
Oh my gosh! I fell asleep. I took a nap too, and I woke up.
What's up, Chance?
You guys are still. What's going on? Good
Dude,
gracious,
we can't hear Hector.
How long you been on?
Card
6 hours?
showcase.
I've been on
storytelling time.
Oh my gosh!
It's been a roller coaster.
Man,
Hector or Chance, maybe you should go live.
on what?
YouTube.
Well, Hector's really.
Why? We're all here anyway.
No, exactly.
Why move it to another channel?
Why move it?
Let's keep milking Hector's out.
Hector, are you alive?
I'm like, I only woke up because I had to do my giveaway.
Maybe
video.
Hector lost his
I had to
voice.
post my giveaway video.
Hey, Hector, leave and come back.
Can you leave and come back, Hector?
Yeah, as long as we stay on it, it'll be there. It'll still be going.
Yeah, you should be able to pop right back in.
Him. Yeah. But I kind of get it back to default setting. Maybe.
What the heck is?
Chance, how was your live the other day?
It was okay. It wasn't a live.
Did you announce your giveaway winner yet?
No, I'm trying to. That's what I'm doing now. That's the reason why I woke up a little bit so I could post the video.
I knew what I won. Everyone else stinks. No, I said, did I win? Everyone else stinks. I win.
Oh,
kidding. Hector. Oh, I can't speak. Oh. Wonder what's going on. Wonder if he's not on mute. Is there a reason?
Oh, I'm not sure.
It does that sometimes with StreamYard.
Yeah.
You mute it and come back, and you don't have any audio.
That's really weird.
Oh, he's doing 1 second. Someone write on a sign, leave and come back.
I think he can hear us. He just can't.
Yeah,
we can't hear him. Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Hector, leave the stream and come back. We'll all still be in here. It'll still run. Okay, good. He heard us. What you doing, Sensei?
Just sorting. Nothing interesting.
Yeah, man. My table is so bad. Most of these are going to go to one of you guys. I'm going to make a care package for people.
Hector?
I have so much cards. Let me see.
Hector?
Here. Is he still there? Is this thing messed up?
He came back and we still can't hear him.
That's not good.
He left and came back completely out?
Yeah.
If he did, then it's his. If it's his audio. It's not StreamYard.
Yeah.
Did something get disconnected?
Something must have gotten disconnected.
It could have been.
So, who were those Japanese baseball players you were talking about? I wonder if Chance would know them by chance.
Oh no, there's no way. Sensei, I have no clue. I don't. Like remember, I started collecting baseball like last year.
Oh right.
Just because football and basketball, honestly, like it annoys me. Like people if it's for football, it's quarterback or bust. You can pull like a good running back, wide receiver, but the value's not there. Like how it is with baseball.
I can hear you. Can you guys hear me now?
Oh
yeah, you're back. Welcome back, brother.
Oh Jesus!
There we go.
What happened, man?
Yeah,
we were stressing out. We couldn't hear you. We wanted
to it's that car video, man.
Oh wow! Oh yeah,
videos.
Hey, that's what happened, man. You
that was the worst video ever.
Yo, Hector, we need to tell Shifted Forward guy to stop effing with your audio.
Oh yeah, probably, man. He's like, hey,
just pass that horrible video on to somebody else, and you'll feel better.
You're not Comic Journey, man. Don't play me.
You're not Comic Journey. You don't know me.
You don't know me. You don't know what I've been through.
I love when Seth says with Swag and those guys, and he goes, "You don't know me."
Oh man, he was all licking his lips and stuff. I was like, "What
Sensei,
the hell?"
Is it fun? Sensei, is it just me, or is it fun? Is it just me, or is it funny when Swag says his own name? He's like, "Yeah, me, Dave, and Swag." I'm like, "Swag." It's your name is Swag, not SCHWAG. Swag.
Well, maybe he's German, dude.
He named it. He named it. He can call it what he wants.
His last name is kind of spelled like Swag. It's a German. It's like Swagert, and it's like okay. Swag is the beginning of it.
Swiss, maybe.
Swiss, German, Austrian.
One of those. So what have you been up to, Chance? You left us and now you're back.
Oh, I took a nap, man. I was tired. I was doing.
Dude, we're going for 24 hours. Didn't you know that, man?
I was doing yard work. I didn't know you guys were still on.
I'll be bailing in a little bit.
No, I'm bailing out.
I got to work in the morning.
Yep, same.
Well, it all depends, you know. When StreamYard kicks me out, that's when I'm leaving.
You ain't stopping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, remember I told you I only had like an hour and 20 minutes, and dude, it's been 5 hours 28 minutes.
Quite a bit
more. Oh yeah, well, hopefully.
But it's worth it. You're talking to friends.
Yeah, it was worth it. It was fun. Oh man, Sensei showed us a lot of cards, man. You missed out on a lot of good stuff.
And he shows a lot of beautiful cards.
Yeah, I was tired.
I love it. Yeah, since I've known Sensei for, God, how long has it been, Sensei? 2 years?
Yeah. Are you going live,
that,
Chance?
Yeah. Is your thing running out?
No, I'm just saying. Are you going live later on?
Oh no. I'm putting things. I'm trying to upload the subscriber giveaway winners.
Oh, okay.
Did I win? Tell me the truth.
No. I'll be honest. You did it. But it's I feel bad because of the whole situation of what had happened on
the bot.
What happened?
The bot.
Yeah, the bot. It's bots, and then like some shady stuff. It was some stuff that like I got wind of it from other big channels, like big as you guys, basically. You know, like
bigger channels made fun of your giveaway.
No, they say, hey, look, we see these people on your giveaway. Be careful, right? Like, kind of weird. You know, they do this to a lot of videos where there's a lot of bots to go into a lot of channels and do giveaways and for that type of stuff.
So
right?
Are you gonna redo the giveaway?
No. So what I was explaining yesterday, and that's why technically I jumped on, because that's why I was trying to post it in the weekend, because that's normally when I do my giveaways. But I was stuck in a tough spot where the second winner was like a bot or something, from what someone was telling me. Like, they gave me a list. And gave me a list of things. Hey, look, watch out for these particular people. Right? These particular channels, and they're not really like channels. Like, they're channels that just started, or like channels that like are subscribed to thousands of channels. Right? I'm talking about like thousands. Like,
so were the giveaway winners legit though?
I don't think they are. Like, there was a few back in the past where I'm pretty sure some of them are legit people, but they're.
So are you gonna have to redo the whole thing, or
no? So what I did was the second person. The first person is definitely a person. You're gonna know who it is. And then when I went to the second one, I cut it off and I explained what happened, and then I redid the second giveaway right there.
Good.
Right.
Good.
But it doesn't look good, because I don't like to do that. I like to be transparent and do it all in one take.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I rip a blaster box, because who the heck is going to rip a blaster box and redo it several times? That's just like a waste of, you know what I mean? Like, it's a waste of money. Me personally, I don't care who wins.
Sensei left.
Right? It's like one of those things.
All right, Sensei. Have a good one. Thank you, Sensei.
Yeah, bye, Sensei. I don't care who really wins, as long as it's not a bot or a person who's there in thousands of channels making burner accounts just to win a giveaway. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And unfortunately, that's what happened. So I kind of explained the situation, and then like going forward, I will start doing my giveaway live. And I think.
And you should have channel moderators to make
And I should actually put you guys. I don't know how to do the ranch. I will ask you guys how to do that afterwards.
I don't even remember.
I personally, here's the thing, and this is me being super realistic, right? Because I don't, like I said before, I think I was mentioning to Theo and other stuff. I'm not. Do I want my channel grow? Yes. Am I going to make a ton of money doing this? No. I do this for documentaries and stuff, for me ripping, right? For fun. So people, I would rather have less subscribers and actually have people who are actual people.
Bing bong. Sensei's back.
It's actually, supporting other people's channels as well, right?
Yeah.
So that's just me personally. Quality over quantity.
Exactly.
So it's just one of those things, you know what I mean? So if I lose subscribers due to that, I'm fine with it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Cut the fat.
Yeah. So, but I want people to win, to actually be people, and not burner counts, or like people just in for it for the giveaways that actually do participate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I get it. You can't participate every single time. I know.
I think you have a monkey wrench, BK.
But if it's like you only see certain people pop up only when there's giveaways, then it's kind of like, oh, what am I doing? So like going forward, like it's like how I think Sensei had mentioned it, and a few other, like maybe choose a video to do the giveaway on, right?
and
not announce it on a giveaway, but just do pick a random video and then do a giveaway.
Random video, and then you could
and choose the comments, or do it live, right? Do a live one, which I will do.
And you know what else, Chance, you should do? I didn't do it, but I highly recommend it. Do a certain video and then put those names on a wheel, and whoever lands on it.
I understand. And I understand why Rex does it the way he does, because I called Rex that day. I'm like, hey, man, I'm in a bad situation. This is what's going on, right?
Yeah.
And that's what he said. He's like, hey, look, write the names, put in a hat. But like that's great. Like that's the way that I would do it. But you know how it is. Like I had almost over 80 something people, or around 80.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a lot of like names in a hat. You know what I mean?
Or you could do if you make them do a hashtag, you could do the random comment YouTube comment picker.
No. In the hashtag I did do, but a lot of this could be multiple accounts of the same person.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
True.
And that's what I was dealing with. That's the thing I was dealing with. You know what I mean? That's what I was dealing with. You know,
no, I understand.
And that's why I'm like, man, I want to make it fair for everybody. This person, and there's a few times in the past, if I look back in the videos and the giveaways I did do, some burn accounts did win, and I didn't know back then, you know, when I was looking smaller and everything.
Yeah.
So I just want to, going forward, I probably will do it live, or do just a random, like, hey, this video is the one that I'm going to use to so and so, right? Or just do it real quick.
Or how about like beginning of, say, like a beginning
it's
of the month?
It's kind of funny, guys. I look like an NPC.
Say one of my videos this month, I will pick a winner.
Yeah.
And don't say which one. That way you try to get more people to comment too, and
for sure. And 100%. Like maybe this month's videos are the ones that are gonna be qualified to, you know, so and so, right? But yeah, I just
so like I said, you need to try to.
You're right. I'm pretty sure you guys have dealt with that before. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have dealt with that.
Yeah, lots of people have.
So this is my first time dealing with it, so I didn't know how to go about doing it. You know what I mean?
Shoot.
So that's why I was trying to pick some brains. I think Red gave me suggestions. It was a glad.
Just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. I just got to go bring in the trash cans. I forgot to bring them in. It was trash day.
So it was a little tough. Like the video, it's going to be very controversial to some people and stuff like that. I'm like, we all can't be winners. Like, but I know, like, a lot of, like, if I go live, I probably will do small giveaways, like as far as like care package things where it's a good rookie class where I just put a bunch of rookies, you know what I mean, like Julio's or Corbin Carroll cards in it and stuff like that, and do small giveaways live. But I got to figure out a good means or a good medium solution for it, I guess. But that's what I was trying to post it up, but that's what I dealt with this past weekend. Trying to figure that whole fiasco. Let me see here. Let's see. Boom.
Anybody that complains about somebody that's giving away free stuff,
to
win.
And I do it for everybody, you know what I mean, that's involved in the channels and stuff, the community and stuff. I wish I even could do more. If I was working and once I get my job, I could do more for everyone. But like I said, like it's tough. It's tough to please everyone. You know, basically it's impossible to please everyone. But yeah,
I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Yeah. It looked a bit fishy. You know, it didn't look transparent when I had to cut it and edit it. And that's why I was asking people, like, do I rip it? Do I do the video totally again? But then that's not fair for the first person who won. You know what I mean? Like it wouldn't be fair for the first person who actually did win that first one.
You just explained that there were bots that won and you had to redo it.
Yeah.
And that's being transparent.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's why I felt bad, because I was talking to Rex. I'm like, I can't redo this, because if I redid this, it's like, you know what I mean? If I had to redo all the stuff, it would have been a little bit difficult for the first person who actually won. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm like, I can't do that. I'm going to have to, you know, I have to edit it. I have no choice, you know, at that point. So I explained it on the video. You guys will see. I'm posting it now.
You're definitely good. I wouldn't worry about it. No, nobody's gonna complain about it.
Yeah.
Nobody.
I explained it, and then like I said, I'll start doing it probably live going forward, and then like I'll do small stuff like this. If I go StreamYard, I'll probably do like surprise giveaways. You know what I mean? When I do a lot of my cards too, my card giveaways and stuff, I put like top rookie cards. You know, like I might have one with Wander, Franco, and Julio in
don't
it.
say that guy's
top
name.
5 guys and stuff like that.
Hey,
That's how I normally do it, though.
Hey,
Huh?
Chance, you can't say that guy you just said because that triggers CHC's trigger fingers to buy some.
No. CHC, he collects all this stuff too, man.
No.
Hey, I'm looking at an 01 Mariano Rivera Elite Domino's Elite card.
Ooh,
I got all kinds of stuff, bro. I got all kinds of stuff.
No. It's on eBay.
I wonder what was the card that you got that you picked up?
Oh.
Do you have
that one yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really have everything available to share it right now, but I'll share it with you.
No, it's good. I just wanted to see that. I think you said you picked it one. So there was multiple ones then.
I got one in today. It's out of 10.
Stay tuned for the next
Chronicles.
Center Hill.
It's the Chronicles Hollow certified out of 10 is one I got today.
Nice. CHC, are you gonna get the National Trading Card Day one?
I'd hope so. I'd have to eBay it. I just got the one from last year, Wander.
Yeah.
Like last week.
That's cool, man. So I'm assuming I should invest in Wander, guys. You guys know your baseball way more.
If you check his WAR, he's only like 0.7 away from Acuna's.
Oh, wow.
And Shohei, like I say, he's almost at 10.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear that people
people
think Freeman's gonna challenge Acuna for MVP this year?
Well, Freeman, he's up higher than Wander. Wander's 6th in WAR for overall all of baseball.
Let's go, Dodgers.
Hey, Vlogs, I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna put some Yankee players together and send
Let me see. I can't see that one.
This is the Technicolor Judge. I got 2, so I'll send you one.
Oh, sweet! I just ordered one from eBay, but I'll take it.
Yeah, it's a beautiful card.
How do you want me to message you? Instagram?
Yeah, just do it through Instagram. I'm trying to put everything. If you guys, there's some stuff that you guys PC and stuff, I'll try to put things together.
I PC Judge, I PC Rizzo, Volpe.
As long as I have like a one card of it, I don't.
If you have extra Volpes, I'll take.
I'll take a look. I
love Volpe.
I'll
message you.
Do you have it for Series 2? Do you have it for Series 2 as well?
The Chrome rookie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the Chrome.
Okay. Volpe. Okay. I need to take a look
at
what I have.
None of the colors, but
yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Colors are hard to get, anyways.
I need to get the pink Volpe.
Those are hard. You guys see how many colored ones I pulled. I didn't pull that much. I pulled a lot of rookies out of them, but the colored ones were hard to hit.
Yeah.
Very hard to hit.
Man, I need to go soon. I'm getting tired.
Man,
well, you got to get some rest, bro.
6 hours, man. You beat Rex's thing.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I beat his record.
Holy, I couldn't believe it. I'm I was trying to go watch back the stuff. Wait, why is he still alive? I thought there was something wrong with my computer.
Man,
I didn't refresh it or something.
Sensei has an amazing collection, and he was sharing it with us.
Dude, I know he has a good collection the last time he showed it.
Yeah. Vvogs has an amazing collection, and he shared it.
Yeah.
And then CHC.
Mine doesn't compare to Sensei's.
I know, but you guys were all here. You guys shared your stuff, and I appreciate it. It was really cool.
I like the fact that your PCs, you know what particular players you like and stuff, and that's what you go for.
Oh yeah, dude, it's fun.
What for me in baseball, I'm not as particular just because I don't know it as well when it comes to sports. But with basketball and football, I do, right? There is particular players I actually do PC. But yeah, football season. You'll find
your baseball PC sooner or later.
And then CHC was talking about his collection too. So we were all here. We just been talking, dude.
I'll share it on video. I promise, Hector.
No, I know. We were just talking. We were having a great time. I mean, that's all.
I'll share one card.
Do you all collect mainly sports, or do you guys have other hobbies that you collect stuff? I'm just curious.
I've got a large Star Wars action figure collection.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Damn.
That's the way to go.
I collect bobbleheads. Somewhat.
Bobblehead.
Did you say you wanted to share something, Sensei? Or
yeah, I'll show one card because Chance missed the stuff that I showed earlier.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll show the card I showed earlier. So I bought a set from 1936, Godfrey Phillips. This is called the Ships That Made History. And so I showed this earlier, and this is the Queen Mary.
The Titanic?
This is the Queen Mary.
Never heard of it, to be honest.
It's in Long Beach. They have
the Queen Mary is parked on the dock in Long Beach,
Was it a
California.
military ship or?
Cool. Where did you get?
This was a luxury ship.
Like what?
Huh?
How was these cards? Were they like something you collected, or how was you able to? How did you get these? Were they like?
A lot of these were inserted in cigarette packs.
Oh, okay. It was in cigarette packs. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of these. I'm not sure if the Godfrey Phillips sets were, but a lot of these they had like see on the back. I don't know if you can see that, but this surface is adhesive. It says right there, this surface is adhesive, and so you would collect these, and then you would actually like paste them with the adhesive back into an album.
And
I
see. Okay.
A lot of these cards.
Is the Titanic in that set?
So a lot of these cards were destroyed because they were pasted into albums. So that adds a little bit. So even if these were overproduced, you gotta say that more than half of them were pasted like they were supposed to.
Wow.
So I got the complete set of that, and so yes, it is in the set, and here it is.
Boom.
The Titanic from 1936.
How were you able to get this? Like, did you find like a collector out there to purchase his collection, or?
I bought this set. I was actually looking for cricket cards, and then to save on shipping. This guy was in the UK, and to save on shipping, I looked at the other sets that he had listed, and I didn't even know about this set. And I saw that the Titanic was in this set, and I've been looking for a vintage Titanic card, and so this was a no-brainer buy for me. It really was. There is one Titanic card that came out before the Titanic sunk, and it came out in 1909, I think, and it was made by Cadbury, like the cream eggs.
Right.
It was the only card made.
I bet they're so expensive.
It's ridiculously expensive. It's
into
the thousands, the thousands. And I didn't pay anywhere near this. Now, obviously, this is 20 plus years after it sunk, but this is still, a card from 1936.
I'm assuming afterwards too. It's not like they made another card of it after it sunk, just because of the bad juju.
They definitely waited a while because this came out in 1936. So I don't know of another card from this era of the Titanic. So really happy to get this. This very well might be the second Titanic card made.
Oh wow!
And to have it in my collection, So there's the back.
And in pristine condition too. It's
nice. It's not perfect.
Picture on it.
It's nice, but it's not
perfect.
What
are the other famous ships that are in there? Like,
I definitely want to show this on my channel. So I'll show.
Just show.
I'll go ahead and.
So stay tuned. Stay tuned for his channel, dude. He's gonna show all his.
There is some man. That's crazy.
Let me see. I'll find one that you probably know.
The Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria.
Oh my god! But
they have one of them. Not all of them. They have one of them in here.
Do they have the Hector ship?
No.
Hey Hector.
How about the Mayflower?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Dude, that's sick. Hey, Hector, they have the shifted forward ship.
No. We're not playing that again because then, we're going to get in trouble.
No, they have the shifted in the. Well, I'll send that to Chance and Rex later.
Oh my god! I'll do it.
They can just watch. They can just watch it. They can watch it on if they want to watch the stream. But
I recognize that one.
What is it?
I don't know.
The Santa Maria.
The Santa Maria.
Santa Maria.
Yeah,
Do they have a Magellan's ship? The one he sailed across?
I don't think so. Let me check.
I don't know what his ship was called though.
How much cards were in total of the set?
36.
Oh man, that's a lot. I mean, a lot considering how old it is, and you were able to acquire it all.
Dude, he has an insane, awesome collection.
This isn't just an Egyptian ship.
Ooh, that Cleopatra ship.
No idea.
Who was the
very well could be.
Who was the artist? Who was the artist?
It doesn't say. I would guess that they're probably it doesn't say. I would guess that there were several artists. Like Godfrey Phillips had several artists working for them. So
okay. I'm pretty sure you could find out though. Like I'm pretty sure there's a way to find out.
So a lot of these original artworks have been lost to time. I mean, these are pre-war, cards, and so a lot of them might have been destroyed during the war.
Yeah, for sure. That's cool.
Oh man.
Jeez.
Well, thanks, Sensei. That was all. Awesome.
So
I need
that's a large sneak peek. That's like the hits of the set for sure.
Is that going to be on
Domino? Act surprised when you see it on my channel.
Oh my god! Look at that! It's the Titanic.
Watch Sensei Domino after Spine Ticks, and he will show you the full collection on his channel.
I see that you had some boxer. It looks like you own some boxer cards too. I think you showed
Saturday night.
I do have some boxing cards. I can probably show you them.
Oh,
there's a few that I want to get just because I'm a fan of the cards. Huh?
Jack Dempsey.
What?
He is freaking Dempsey.
Jack Dempsey.
Oh
yeah,
no!
I got Jack Dempsey, Jack Johnson.
I need to see those if you have them next to you. If not,
yes, to look for them.
I have them next to me.
Oh,
my collection's small. I mean, despite what everybody thinks, my collection's small.
Don't say boxing. I don't want Isaac jumping me.
Isaac. All right, so there we go. We zoomed in. He's going to show you Jack Dempsey.
It's well organized. Well, there he is on my mat right here.
Oh yeah,
that's Jack. Yeah. That's Jack Dempsey right there.
Yeah.
Are his cards expensive?
You're gonna pay $40 for that card. That's not that expensive. Not that expensive.
But if it was graded, it would be worth more.
Oh, it'd be.
Oh yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
If there was some, I would definitely buy it for $40. There's a few boxers. I'm big into boxing, so I'll definitely buy certain cards. I know some guys that could relate with or I grew up watching.
Hey, Sensei, who was the guy you said that threw the fight that hit below the belt?
He's also
Wyatt Earp.
Yep.
He's also on the map there somewhere.
Yeah, Wyatt Earp. Yeah, he. I mean, everybody knows him for the fight at the OK Corral and stuff like that. But he was an amateur boxer referee, and because of his reputation, he was asked to referee the heavyweight championship of the world. And there are people that believe that he was asked to throw the fight, and the way the fight played out, it's hard to be convinced otherwise. Now, Wyatt Earp was used to refereeing bare knuckle boxing, and it had different rules than gloved boxing. And so that might have had something to do with some of it. I have a entire video where I go into great detail. I spent 2.5 months researching the fight. And to be honest with you, I've lost some of the knowledge of that video to time. I haven't watched it in a while.
So go back and watch his videos.
I recorded it over a year ago. I think it was July 31st of last year. So almost a year ago to the day.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And so long story short, Bob Fitzsimmons hit Tom Sharkey below the belt and he flopped and he rolled around like he got hit. And so there was a cover up where, he didn't want the medical staff at the fight to actually check him to see his injuries and stuff. And, there are people saying that he spent time in the hospital and he was all black and blue, but then there was no real proof to be able to see that.
Yeah.
And, did Wyatt Earp take money to throw the fight? It's possible because his common law wife was a bit of a gambler. Mm-hmm. And, that it's very possible that he needed the money to cover some debts.
Loan shark mafia.
Yeah. There's a lot to the story, but I do think that he threw the fight.
I think he does. I think you showed a Rocky Marciano before.
I do not have a Rocky Marciano.
No?
I wish I did.
That was wrong. That was false information, DK.
Rocky Marciano.
All right, so let me go through here. I think I have some. All right, so here is. You can go ahead and spotlight me for this.
Solo. Here we go. Bam.
So this is a 1901 Ogden Cigarettes Tom Sharkey.
Nice.
This is one of the guys that participated in the fight. And I actually bought this for that video and it got lost in the mail and I got this like 3 months later. It just appeared out of nowhere. So I actually had to buy other cards to kind of cover for me in that video. We got that Tom Sharkey. This is a 1908 Tom Sharkey.
That
looks like a Caesar.
Yep.
Looks like a Caesar.
Does look like a Caesar.
Well, he was called Sailor Tom Sharkey, so.
Oh.
I thought they'd call him the Shark.
What's up, Budget Rips?
Hey,
welcome,
Budget
dude.
Rips. DK, what's going on?
DK.
Oh,
this
hey,
is
that's awesome, DK.
This is Bob Fitzsimmons. I think this is 1910. I think, and this is American. This is American Caramel, so this is an American card. This is in fantastic shape.
He's got a flag around his waist. What country was he from?
I believe it was USA.
Yeah, I think that's the.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, Sensei, do they have do you have Roberto Duran cards?
No, I don't really have a whole lot of modern boxing. I've got a couple, but not many. The sets that they put out were generally put out by Brown, and they are incredibly expensive. They were limited print. If you know anything about boxing cards, Mike Tyson didn't have a rookie card, really. He wasn't even putting those Brown sets, as far as I know, but. Those are incredibly expensive. It wasn't until like 90 or 91 when the mass-produced stuff came out that a lot of the cards, the rookie cards started coming out. You look at like the mid to late 90s Floyd Mayweather rookie, and my goodness, that thing's thousands of dollars.
Yeah. Okay.
Jones Jr.
Does he sign cards? Does Mayweather sign cards?
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
For money?
No, it's because isn't he like he's not good with writing or something like that. He wasn't like reading and writing.
No, he's illiterate.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it like that, but yeah, it's just one of those things where in his situation that he grew up, he wasn't good for it, so he doesn't really do signatures and stuff. I didn't think he did. I'm trying to get a Manny Pacquiao card. There's a Manny Pacquiao with an autograph numbered and stuff. That's one of the cards I want. I would like, if there's other, ones out there of boxers that I like. I'll probably end up buying it.
Dude,
Right,
Theodore
so
Rivera.
this is the complete set of. I'm going to cover this card because it's a big card. This is a complete set of Churchman's boxing personalities. Came out in 1936. I waited for months to find this for a good price. I did buy the Jack Dempsey and several other cards. This right here is the Primo Carnera, who was a heavyweight boxing champion, and he also he was a wrestler, and he won like 100 straight matches.
Wow!
So he's in the Wrestling Hall of Fame. But this has got some great Hall of Famers.
Hall of Fame?
He is not in the Boxing Hall of Fame, and there are people that believe that he was mob controlled too. So.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
This is Lou Ambers. I believe he's in the Hall of Fame. I might be wrong, but I think he's in the Hall of Fame. Got Henry Armstrong.
Looks like Mike Tyson a little bit.
Next card's a big card. How about Max Baer?
Heard that guy, yep.
You know, his son was Jethro on the Beverly Hillbillies.
He looks like a bear.
Yeah.
That's probably the Max Baer you know, but this Max Baer, you also might know Max Baer because this is the guy that the Cinderella Man defeated.
Oh yeah, Cinderella Man. Yep.
Yes. So we got Hall of Famer Jack Kidd Berg.
Wow.
I'll be honest with you. I should know more than I of these than I do. Like this is like so beyond my time.
That's okay. You'll know some of them.
Yeah.
You will definitely know some of them, and you don't have to know Eric Boone. I don't think he was.
I actually do follow boxing to a T. Since
there you go.
Yeah.
There's James J. Braddock.
Man.
That is the Cinderella Man.
J.J. Braddock. Wow.
These guys were tough back then, man, because they fought against. There wasn't as much weight class as it is now.
Is that the guy that played Russell Crowe played?
That was the guy that Russell Crowe played. Yeah.
Was
this previous one, and this is his actual second-year card. He was. I showed his rookie like 2 weeks ago in a set that I bought, I got another card of his coming too.
Why was he called the Cinderella Man again? I always forget.
Dude,
because he basically was like a journeyman fighter that didn't really have any big fights, and then he gets the chance to fight Max Baer, and he's really struggling financially. If you've ever seen the movie, and it was like a Cinderella story.
Man.
Gotcha.
You know, he should have never beaten Max Baer.
Yeah.
And I don't know for certain, but he might be the reason why we call it a Cinderella story,
right?
Is because of the Cinderella Man. You know, I don't know that for certain, but that would be my guess.
Cinderella story because of Hector, right?
Oh, come on.
So yeah, this is Primo Carnera. This is the guy that I showed you earlier on the mat.
Hey, that guy's on a mat, isn't he?
Yeah, he is on the mat.
I know you just said that. I'm kidding.
Yeah,
Cinderella Man.
This is Georges Carpentier. This is a Hall of Famer right here, Georges Carpentier.
The scene that sticks out to me in Cinderella Man is when he goes back and he pays back the welfare people.
Yeah,
I was like, man, who does that? Nobody's ever done that. I don't know if it's true or not, but it was really, really good.
Arthur Danaher. Now these are just, a lot of these are just contenders. They're not really anybody big or anything, but you had to fill out a set somehow.
I love the old photography though, man. It's just like,
yeah, it's amazing.
Man.
And these are actual photos, unlike some of the other stuff, which is artwork. There's the Jack Dempsey.
Dempsey Row.
Nice.
And I believe this is like his third or fourth year I might be
Did
wrong.
they have Muhammad Ali?
No, actually, I think his rookie was like 28, so this is 36. So he'd been around.
Did they have Muhammad Ali?
There was an anime on like from like Japan called Fighting Spirit that kind of deals with Jack Dempsey.
Now there were two Jack Dempseys. I don't know if you know that, but there was a Jack Dempsey that fought in the late 1890s, 1910s era, and he was called the non-imperial Jack Dempsey.
The one that was like undefeated, right? Like he had like a. Well, I don't know. There was one person.
That's this Jack Dempsey.
Yeah, so that was that Jack Dempsey. Yeah, it was based on him, the Dempsey row.
Yeah. This is Jack Doyle. Yeah, this Jack Dempsey's an all-time great.
Yeah.
Jim Driscoll, he's a Hall of Famer. So I think there's about 14 or 15 Hall of Famers in here. Tommy Farr.
Look at the title back then. It wasn't any bigger than a belt.
Right. Now this guy, Ben Ford, he's got kind of a tragic story. He was like messing around with a gun and it went off in his face.
Oh no.
Killed him. Larry Gaines. Yeah, he was one of the better fighters from Canada at the time. Len Harvey's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, his name kind of rings a bell for some reason.
Yeah, he was a nice fighter. The next card, got to cover that up.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Now, I will say this. This guy had been retired for several years when this card came out, but it's still, when he was alive, a card that came out when he was alive, and really happy to get this. And this is Jack Johnson. Great Jack Johnson.
Man.
You mean the one who doesn't sing Banana Pancakes? What?
You're funny, boss.
Love this card. Love this card. This card will go for $60-$75 by itself.
Isn't that an iconic pose of his? I swear it is.
Huh?
That's the iconic pose, isn't it, for him?
Yeah. Absolutely. And he's got some great Hassan 1910 Hassan cards that I would love to get, and they're not super expensive. And I would definitely love to get both of his. I think he either has 2 or 3 cards in that set, and I would definitely love to get those at some point.
Oh man, that guy looks like he's on coffee or something.
Oh my god!
Ready to get it on.
Look at his eyes, dude. They're like
That's
wide
his
open.
resume. He drinks coffee before he goes into a fight.
Yeah.
Jack Kilrain.
What, buddy?
This is awesome, man. Thank you for showing this.
It's very refreshing to see something different besides baseball or basketball or something.
Oh no, but I'm like I'm like big into a lot of sports. You know, like boxing is definitely one of it.
It's just in case anybody.
I'm sorry, I don't have any newer cards. I mean,
no, it's okay. Like this is what makes it be better because seeing this is like.
Now I do have the. Let me see if I can find it real quick in this Hall of Fame set. There is one very significant boxer in this
Sugar
set.
Ray? You have a Sugar Ray card?
Yeah.
No way, do you?
Sugar Ray Robinson?
No, Leonard.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, dude's a beast.
Yeah. So I do have that card several times.
That is awesome.
Sugar Ray.
And I have actually sent that card and another card to him trying to get signed along with $20. And it's been out for about 5 months. So wish me luck on that.
He probably kept those.
He charges $20 an autograph.
Do you have Hitman Her?
No, I don't. I wish.
Cool too.
I wish. There are a lot of people that I would love to get cards of George Foreman, Lennox Lewis. There's actually a really cheap Riddick bow that I would love to get. De La Hoya's rookie came out in one of these Junk Wax 1992, I think, Hall of Fame sets.
Mm-hmm.
His rookie card is in there, and I would love to pick that up just to have a De La Hoya.
Jesse Owens. There you go.
That's why I can't wait to go through all my stuff to see exactly what I got.
John Henry Lewis. He was a fantastic boxer.
It's like that, CHC. You have that much.
Now, I believe that John Henry Lewis was not allowed to fight for the belt. If I remember right. I might be wrong, but, because of his color, he was not allowed to fight for the championship. Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
He looks like Bobby Lashley.
And then we got Ted Kid Lewis. And that's the first 25. So that's the first half of the set. And the next card is, outside of the Jack Johnson, the second best card in the set. And that should give you an idea, because that Jack Dempsey is a pretty big card. But this is enormous. How about a Joe Louis?
Oh my God, Joe Louis.
Wait, how come DK knew right off the bat?
The Bronx Bomber.
There you go, DK. Joe Louis.
How did DK knew? Like he said.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, Budget Rips. But his rookie is 1935. This is 1936. This is a second year Joe Louis.
Look at that.
Hey, he had some long arms.
Yeah, he did.
Jeez. Somehow, almost similar to how Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford has some long arms for his size. His reach is like 47 or something like that.
We got Benny Lynch. He's a Hall of Famer.
I don't think we're at all going to bed tonight.
Hey, Sensei, we chose a good day. There's nobody streaming right now. Nobody.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I've shown all of these cards on my channel. So other than the ships, this was a sneak peek for sure. But I've shown this on my channel, so I'm more than happy to share these with you.
Yeah.
I had 20 and 30 subscribers when I was showing some of this stuff. Jock McAvoy. I showed some of my best stuff when I had nobody watching my videos.
He looks like Robert De Niro on that Raging Bull.
A little bit with the Raging Bull look, yeah.
Because I've been watching your channel about 2 years.
De Niro has.
You've been watching for 2 years?
About 2 years, yeah.
Nice.
You remember a long time ago when I started watching it, and I'd hear your voice because you never show your face, and I'd always find myself and try to imagine. I always thought you like older because of your taste.
Right.
I could picture you being like more my age than you're.
Sensei's a stud, dude. Sensei's a stud looking stud.
I'm not young. I'm not old, I guess.
Dude, I look like a freaking nerd.
I didn't say that, Box. You said it.
Vlogs.
All right, so we got Harry Miller or Misler. Harry Misler. It's hard to read this writing sometimes. Yeah, but these were all, I don't know if you saw that up at the top, Churchman cigarettes. So these cards were inserted into cigarette packs one at a time. So think about, how many cigarettes you had to smoke to have. Yeah. This is Walter Nussel. But yeah, to get a 50 card set. So
yeah. You have to smoke 50 packs.
Somebody did.
Like, guys, I gotta open this. I gotta get these cards. Everybody smoke something.
You got Jack Peterson.
Well, what happened? You have packs?
See, this is a smoking family.
I would actually love to find some old cigarette packs that some of these cards came in. Yeah,
that'd be so dope.
That would be really cool. I haven't actually tried to look for those, but that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, you probably
Eddie Phillips.
Find some of the old vending machines in Vegas or something.
Have you guys seen those videos of the card vending machines? Like they have packs, and I'm like,
Yeah. All right. Here's a couple names that you should know. How about Max Schmeling?
Didn't he come out in that werewolf movie? No, I'm just kidding.
But yeah, he was a big deal. He was a German during the time of Hitler, but he wasn't sided with Hitler by any means. But Hitler tried to use him, as like I guess like he's the world champion of the world, and he's German and blah blah blah. But yeah, Max Schmeling really wanted,
right?
Huh?
You got beat by Joe Louis?
Yeah, you got beat by Joe Louis. But yeah, Hitler tried to align himself with Schmeling. And we got Gene Tunney.
Wow. It's funny, like most powerful men of like stature usually does that. Like I think when Triple G fought, like Putin was like really behind him. It's like, right. Triple G, or like they always
they're gonna try. They're gonna try.
They did that with Khabib too for UFC.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. And this is Paulino Uskudan. I'm not sure how you say that. And there's only a couple other boxers, and then we'll get to like managers and stuff, and they're not really very entertaining.
Yeah,
Jimmy Walsh. I mean, you're not going to find the Don King in here.
Yeah.
Got Billy Wells.
Yeah, Sensei and I have work tomorrow.
I don't need all that much sleep, but I got to wake up at 6. So.
Are you sure you don't?
And then Jimmy Wild. Nice. Oh, I'll get 4, 5, 6 hours of sleep and be just fine.
Sensei, we need to talk off camera one day again soon, me and you.
Yeah, anytime. All right, so I'm just going to show these. These are managers. Nobody really of any significance.
Dr. Evil.
Some of these some of these guys might have mob ties.
Dude,
who
is
knows?
it just me or does that guy look? What the heck?
That guy looks like an accountant.
He does.
Yeah. Dude, they look like big old mobsters.
Why do they look like mobsters, man? They really do. They look like they have like connections to the mob.
This guy just looks like an American businessman. What the heck
Hitler.
is this guy? No, it's Pee Wee Herman's cousin.
That reaction, my goodness. What the heck is this guy?
Matt TV right there.
Oh my God.
Is that Al Capone?
That's Dr. Phil.
It very well could be. He's going by an alias.
Yeah.
I don't know who that would be.
Budget Riff said the same thing. They look mob related.
They do. It's like, man.
So that's the whole set. That's the 50 card set. So yeah, there's
that's awesome.
That is awesome, man.
Fantastic cards in there.
That's awesome, man. Jeez. If you didn't show this, I probably would have never known about this or seen it.
Yeah, you're right. But
you can find this. You can find this for a good price if you're patient.
Okay.
So just keep an eye out. It's the 1936 Churchman's Boxing Personalities set.
Nice.
And so, if you're lucky, you can find this entire set for the price of either the Jack Johnson or the Joe Louis, and get the whole set.
Wow.
Okay, now it's CHC's turn. No, I'm kidding.
I'm eating. It is my turn. I cook while we've been doing this.
You can't say rep something.
Did you see the photo that I showed earlier?
Oh, hold on, let me go back. There you go.
I've put it away in the other room. I put it away in a closet that I have it in. But I showed a photo, a Type 1 photo with Jackie Robinson and Floyd Patterson.
Oh.
And
sports card things. That's what I've been saying. I jumped on like late. I came back, slept, came back, and they're still on. It's a marathon.
Yeah, man, like sports cards and things are back.
You ate. I slept. I slept for like an hour. I'm getting at that age where I gotta take my old man nap.
I was taking a nap right now. I was like, but we feel refreshed again, guys. Oh,
I left for hours. I left for hours too, man. Yeah, no. I'm like, what are you knuckleheads still on the? I thought I thought there was a refresh problem on my my YouTube thing. I'm like, I was refreshing a couple of times. Like, what the heck is going on?
Oh no, you can't get rid of me, guys.
Refresh him. Refresh him.
I'm going 4,000 hours.
Dude, that is crazy. You guys, that StreamYard's gonna like lock you out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's okay.
That's funny.
I have nothing to show, unfortunately. I've shown what I want to
Yeah,
show.
I've shown everything. I have more of the modern cards than anything else, you know.
Oh wait, I didn't show Chance. Dang it! I don't want to go up and get it.
Oh, Budget Risk says he's left for hours too.
Chance, I have a 1977 Tabula Soccer, which is a Swedish brand, Jimi Hendrix card.
That's pretty.
Oh yeah, he did show that, dude. That was awesome. I'm like,
Hector, what did you show? Did you have like? Did you show anything? Show and tell?
Just what I ripped.
Just showed modern shit.
Yeah, that's like me too. That's all I have is modern stuff.
Wow, you guys
for
are
the most part.
Yeah. No, we got to go buy some of the old wax or whatever and bring it over.
There's some older stuff. Like I'm very particular too. Like if I were to buy certain boxers, it would be certain boxers that.
Oh, did I tell you guys I have a T206 Honus Wagner? Just kidding.
Yeah, put it on.
I should if I had
it's
one.
It's a drawing. It's a drawing of his 101, and he writes 101 on it.
I would love to own a T206 card of anybody. Seriously.
Yeah, right. That's one thing I don't have. That's a bucket list, and they're not that expensive. You can find you can find a common.
Dude, I'm not under the covers. I'm just.
I know somebody that got a T206 recently.
Oh.
Yeah.
Comic Journey says, "Hey, Vox, do you want
Reindeer
to see your
Studios
hands,
did.
Reindeer
you
Studio,
can find a nice conditioned T206 for about $50 of a nobody. Of a nobody.
Let me see here.
You uploaded it?
Yeah, it should be up.
I'll watch it later or tomorrow.
You updated
Did you get the hiccups? The boxing cards give you hiccups?
No.
DJ, FYI, it's probably good that you go take a look at the video.
It's like, hey, we gotta order Domino's, guys. No, I'm kidding.
Yo, bro, I'll take a large pepperoni pizza, a Mountain Dew, and some cheesy bread. Then.
Yeah, mate, dude. All these guys are back on. They're like, why are we still here? Yeah, they've been here for the longest time, Maiden.
Yeah, dude, I don't know why.
I slept for an hour, came back, and it's still on.
Maiden's back? Hey, what's up, Maiden?
Maiden's back.
I had to refresh my computer a few times to make sure it wasn't like broken. I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Nope, your computer's broken. It's
yeah,
okay.
Oh man.
Could be.
Sensei showed his entire collection and you guys missed it.
Nah.
Unbelievable.
That's awesome, man.
Man, and then you missed the Wvogs Jimi Hendrix exclusive. You will not see it in any other channel.
Yeah, Vox was singing.
No, I was not.
CHC put his cat on screen.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. I was there, man. You're not gonna question me.
You don't know me. You don't know me.
I do what I want.
I do what I want.
The cat was meowing, so there must be something good. They have to a rip.
All right, y'all want to see something funny?
Oh, yeah.
All right,
let's
so
we gotta zoom in.
He just zooms in on me. Hey, Hector, what the heck?
Oh, that's right.
So,
Let's hold on.
It's like funny. It's Vox.
No. Okay, go ahead, Sensei.
All right, so
trash.
I got this probably 98 or 99, and I laugh at it every time I see it.
Ooh.
To Tony, you're a winner. Jerry Jones, Cowboys. But look how he spelled. Look how he spelled your.
No.
Y-O-U-R.
You're a dumbass.
You're a winner.
That Southern education.
That's right.
That's very dope.
I love it, but you know, come on.
Are you a Cowboys fan?
You're a winner.
No. Are you a Cowboys fan?
I live in Dallas. I explained earlier. the Cowboys are probably my favorite football team, but that's not saying much because I'm in fantasy football and I root for everybody.
But you gotta realize I'm a Skins fan, so I'm like I don't have much going on for myself either.
Who's your team?
At least your name hasn't changed throughout the things. You know what I mean? Like, good for you.
I almost got Jerry Jones autograph when the Titans were playing the Cowboys, but I did get Stephen Jones. I'd bought a Cowboys hat, and I got to try to get autographs to give to my brother-in-law.
Let me see, Maiden. Let me go back to my other one.
Cowboys taking it, Sensei.
Who's that?
That's
Maiden.
Michael Irvin. Michael Irvin signed it, Playmaker.
Was that TTM or?
No, this is in person.
How'd you meet him? Just at a game or?
Well, I actually have a story where around 2005. This was obviously after that. This is 2007, but I was a pizza dude for Domino's. Y'all were talking about Domino's. I was a pizza dude for Domino's. I delivered pizza, and
wow.
I was closing the store one night, and there was a car in the parking lot, and my boss was like, you know, are you expecting somebody? And I said, no, why? And he said, well, there's been a car parked in the parking lot for about an hour and no lights on or anything like that. And so he said, well, I'm going to go check it out because this is odd. So he walks over to the car and he peers in, and then he comes back into the store, and he's like, hey man, you won't believe who that is. And I said, who? And he says, it's Michael Irvin. He's passed out in his car.
Oh man.
He just pulled over in the park. I guess he got drunk and decided to pull over in the parking lot.
Michael Irvin, he's passed out in his car.
Oh man,
I'm getting feedback, but yeah. So I thought that was kind of interesting. That was my first, because I didn't believe him, so I went out there. I was like, holy cow, it is really Michael Irvin. And so I didn't tell him about that story when I met him a couple of years later, but he signed. This is just
hey man, I saw you
parking
pass out in your car, bro.
This is just a parking pass. I didn't have anything else for him to sign. I said, hey, can you sign this? And so he signed that.
Dude, that's so sick, though.
Oh man, well at least you got his auto though. It's like,
true.
And he didn't get upset that you were waking him up.
How about that auto?
Jerry.
Dude, you and Zach got him.
But this was a TTM like a long time ago.
And Zach's was the TTM also.
This is one of the very few TTMs that I still have from my childhood. I probably sent this out probably a year or two after this card came out. What was this, 89 or 90? Yeah, 89.
That's sick.
So, yeah.
When I sent to Jerry, he sent a black and white auto. I didn't send a card.
Yeah.
Dude, Maiden, that's awesome, dude. I saw your rip, and then I saw a bunch of other shorts. I'm just liking them and stuff. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I need to make shorts again soon.
Yeah.
Freaking DK pulled a Shohei pink, is what he said.
Oh, DK.
Y'all know that auto?
Sammy Sosa.
Yeah.
I thought
It
so.
is. That's nice.
You were talking about those holograms.
I love them. I think they should bring them back.
They pop.
Yeah. I did not get this. This wasn't a TTM or anything. I think I bought this during the home run chase in '98 on eBay.
Oh man, you must have paid some pretty money for it.
I don't want to know what I paid for that, but I'm pretty sure it's not worth what I did.
Right. I got I don't know how many of those 24 karat gold card.
You guys are gonna hate my card.
Mark McGuire's.
You guys are making me do this.
Oh no.
You singing again? Nah, I'm joking.
He's gonna bring out his Jimi Hendrix. Nolan Ryan. Wow, he signed it for you?
Yeah, this was an in-person. I've got 4 Nolan Ryan autographs, I think.
Man, that's the man.
Yeah. I wish it was on a better card.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys want to see? I'll go after Sensei. I want Sensei to see this before he goes.
Hold on. There we go. We'll click on your lovely face there, my friend. Bam.
It's not the best auto, but I went to his dad's basketball. I went to his dad's basketball camp and he was there.
Steph. Yeah, Dell Curry.
Yeah. I've seen that before, but that's sick, man.
Yeah.
I've sent to Del Curry, and I'm still waiting. I've sent to him twice.
It looks like he was running out of ink or something.
Yeah, but I'll take it. It's Steph's.
Oh, yeah.
I got Dell's on the 97 autographics. It was the blue one. He signed a blue ink on it.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, that's it. I thought you had some more stuff, dude. I was like, he went dark. He went dark on us. Look at it. Where's Vlogs?
Dark side.
Vlogs. Ding dong. Oh, he's sleeping.
Ding dong.
There's Vlogs. All right, Vlogs. We'll leave you alone. Oh man. So you guys still want to keep going?
Hey, dude, I'm fixing to eat the rest of this rice, and I still got a little bit of chicken.
All right, let's go then. Let's keep going.
No onion left. I'm about done.
Chance has a whole bunch of stuff that he threw away anyway, so we might as well see what he's throwing away.
I didn't throw anything.
You didn't break anything today?
Not yet.
Break something
from yesterday.
Break something.
It's all
this break something.
No,
I don't think I have anything to rip that's worth ripping, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I ripped the last.
Yeah,
the last of the packs. The last of the packs I ripped.
Yeah, if there was like Pokemon, like I would rip something, but there's
well,
nothing.
Guys, stream's over. I'm kidding.
I'll grab a couple stacks of autos before I go. Show you some stacks.
You know what, Vlogs? We're gonna keep you hostage, bro. I'm gonna freeze your channel, and you're not going anywhere, bro.
Freeze.
Although I do need to put together sometimes.
Hey Hector, you want to hear from our sponsor?
No, man, he takes away my volume. That dude.
Yeah, he takes away your volume. Fuck him. I'm sorry, pardon my language. Sorry, I didn't mean to cuss, Hector. That's my bad.
That guy was horrible, man. He took away.
Hector, sorry for cussing on your channel. That was bad, man.
It's okay, man.
So these have all been shown on my channel, but yeah, 1960 Bill Mazeroski.
They haven't been shown on my channel.
Big League Chew.
I will never forget Bill Mazeroski because he's known for one play in history.
He's a Hall of Famer. He's not just known for one play.
He's not like Carlton Fisk.
Jim Palmer. Oh.
And he usually charges. He didn't charge me for this, so I'm thankful for that.
I wonder if did Vida Blue TT him when he was alive?
He did. He was like $10 or $20. But yeah, him and Wilbur Wood will personalize it, but he's still alive and he signs.
Wilbur.
Brooks Robinson.
Oh, nice. I love that. I had that same card.
And if Chris was here, he'd be flipping all over that card. Give me that Baltimore.
And Brooks charges 10 per, but I sent him to this card and then this card as well. And he signed them both for $10. So
that's awesome.
Really nice of him to do that.
I'm guessing.
Was that when TCMA?
It's Baseball Legends.
Okay. They all those
Pacific 1990.
Yeah, all those back then kind of look the same on the fronts.
Yeah, they really do. Yeah, I threw that in there just like, if he doesn't sign it, he doesn't sign it.
Cal Ripken Jr.
I was hoping he wouldn't just sign this and leave the 77 not signed.
Right? Well, it's already got a signature on it, so
Nice.
Wade Boggs rookie. He made me pay him $20. I sent him $10 on this card and he sent it back to me, so I had to send him 20 and he signed it.
He's like, give me more.
But he signed this one for 10. He won't sign his rookie for 10.
Oh, okay.
He'll sign any other card but his rookie for $10. Ryan Sandberg, on the other hand, will sign his rookie for $10.
That's awesome. I love that card of Sandberg. I don't have that rookie. I have the other one.
Well, some of these veterans are broke now, though, right?
Larry Walker, Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I love the inscription. Swing hard. That's great.
What's your name? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Looks like you can see like 2 ton.
Oh, nice.
Tony La Russa. Yeah, I sent a 72 in this card. I sent a 1972 when he was actually a player, and then this card, and he signed this one and didn't sign the 72.
I wonder why I didn't sign the 72.
He probably had a bad year.
He's clearly one per, but I would have chosen the 72.
Rich Gossett.
74 Goose. Second year Goose. Got him on a Ranger card. Junk wax Ranger card.
That doesn't look right.
92 tops.
Oh, come on. You know he got his 300th save the same year as Ryan got his 300th win, right?
Really?
Jeez.
Yeah. Got a 58 Carl Erskine, but it looks like the pen slipped or something. So this is gigantic E.
Carl Erskine.
He's like 97 years old. He's still signing.
That's insane.
God. He's a Dodger.
Ken Aspermonte rookie.
Never heard of that guy, actually.
Him and his brother Bob played. I got Bob's autograph also. There's a 1960 Ken Aspermonte.
Is he a Hall of Famer?
No. Benny Daniels. I love these old Sporting News.
Oh, the old Sporting News. Some design in the 90s remade those, didn't they?
Yeah, these are fantastic looking, though. 1959. Yeah.
How do you organize them, by team or the year you got them?
I organize them by the year that they, the card came out, but I try to keep the Hall of Famers in the front.
Bobby Richardson. Oh, yeah. Love it.
64. Well, yeah, that was the 60 right there.
The 64 mantle's a really good one.
64.
Isn't it?
You can tell he took very good care of himself.
Oh, yeah.
65.
Oh, I love the 65 classic.
He used an ink pen, so it smeared a little bit, but I don't care.
Thought so. I was like, must be.
Vern Law just smacks him with inscriptions. Yeah.
Wow.
Lou Gehrig
Cy Young World Series champ, Lou Gehrig Award. I mean, every single card he just slaps with ridiculous inscriptions.
Father of Vance Law?
Yeah, this is the father of Vance Law.
Yeah, it is.
Everybody's making fun of me, like, you're going 8 hours. I don't know, man.
And this is cool because this is signed by Vern Law and Roy Face.
Nice.
DK, you might go 10 hours, bro.
Yeah.
No, we're probably gonna be off in a little bit.
I'm so jealous. You guys get to leave, but frickin' Hector's kidnapping you, man.
This is that same year, that mantle that
the
Bog showed earlier.
Yeah.
I've got that mantle, but this one's signed by Roy Face.
Isn't that Hoyt Wilhelm?
That is Hoyt Wilhelm, yeah. Mm-hmm. Fork in the knuckler. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I thought so.
Yeah, unless somebody else jumps in, we're probably gonna end the stream in a little bit.
I've got. What year is that one? I've got one of that year.
54, I think. 54 Bowman.
Yeah.
Bobby Shantz.
Oh my god.
The Kansas City A's.
Yep. Did I tell you guys my best friend's grandpa played in the major leagues?
What team?
Was, the Reds and a bunch of them. His name was John Satoris.
Oh.
He just died a few years ago.
So this is an interesting card. They used to sign this together, where Gary Peters was actually on J.C. Martin's card, and this is J.C. Martin, so J.C. Martin will sign there. And then on here, this is Gary Peters, but they have J.C. Martin right here, and Gary Peters is over there.
Oh no!
So before Gary Peters passed away, they would both sign their section of the card.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, he passed away earlier this year, so I was only able to get J.C. Martin, but still pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
That is really cool.
And then that's actually J.C. Martin's rookie, and this is the second year from 61.
That's cool. I love those cards.
I love the 60 set. I think it's fantastic. Got this Claude Osteen.
Is that Joel's dad? I mean,
no. And then here's where he was. Here's the 70s when he was with the Dodgers.
Grandfather, I'm sorry.
The Los Angeles Lawyers.
Lawyers.
There you go. A lawyer.
Lawyer.
What does a Dodger mean? Does that mean that, I don't know?
They used to be the trolley Dodgers.
Mm.
So, the trolley's going across the street.
In Brooklyn.
In Brooklyn, yeah.
Right.
Brooklyn.
Manny Mota, yeah. Got several Manny Motas. 67, 71. Here's the other Aspermonte.
68.
Hector's like put the
There's another one.
Stack.
71
You know what's
Aspermonte.
crazy? You know what set I really want to get is the 70 Seattle Pilots. I just want to get the
71?
inaugural set.
71?
Yeah. Yeah.
Those are all Tom House.
Nice mustache.
Got the airbrush Red Sox hat.
Lord. Yeah.
Oh, totally airbrushed. Holy crap.
Bill the Spaceman Lee.
Spaceman. Oh,
That's his rookie right there.
dude, I love Spaceman.
Yeah, he's awesome. And then I just got this one last week. That's his second year, the one that'll sign William Francis Lee.
So is that his real name? William Francis?
Yeah. So he'll sign that one, Bill Lee, Earth 2022, and then this one right here. William Francis Lee.
I wish he wrote Spaceman. I would have been like, can you write Spaceman?
I'm sure you can pay him to do that. There's a Charlie Huff autograph rookie.
Charlie Huff. Nice.
There's a 74. Got quite a few Charlie Huff autographs.
How many more cards do you have? I love this.
Thank you, Wheat. Thank you.
On the 25 or so. And then I'll probably call it a night. There's 88.
Dang, whose cat is pissy?
Is that CHC?
The movie star.
82.
Toby Hara.
Yeah, Toby Hara rookie. Yeah.
Isn't that Ted Williams' first year as a manager?
Yeah, he was the coach of the Senators when they moved to Texas, and he coached Texas for 1 year. You know, they had some really good managers during this time. I mean, you had Billy Martin, and you had Whitey Herzog, and then you also had Ted Williams. I mean, they had some amazing managers. None of them were successful. I mean, Billy Martin was probably the best of the group.
Well, Billy Martin got fired and hired 10 times over.
DK says that he got here at the third hour.
Oh my God.
Oh man. If I go any longer, I'm gonna have to start paying you guys per hour.
I'll bail before that happens.
Oh man. Mad Hungarian.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Is this mic on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure if this is his rookie or his second year. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Artie was a scary dude.
Man, you did not want to dig in against this guy.
Jeez.
And there's a 77.
Look at that hat.
And 78. Now, sadly, he'll actually inscribe these Mad Hungarian, but he did not on any of mine.
Oh.
He will inscribe it. You don't have to ask for it or anything. You'll just get it back. It says the Mad Hungarian, but unfortunately, he wasn't having a good day this day.
I got to watch him play for the Braves for a while.
Oh,
in
Bob
the early
Boone,
80s.
Brett, father of Brett and
Aaron. And Bob Boone's dad played as well.
Yeah,
he did. Ray.
There were three generations of major leaguers.
Wasn't it Ray Boone, his dad?
I believe so. Yeah, Ray Boone.
Yeah, because then they made a father son.
Yeah, they did in the early 80s. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've got it.
Yeah.
82.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I think 82 is right.
Too bad his son can't manage correctly.
He can manage. You just can't. Your GM can't GM.
Yeah,
that's true.
78 tops.
You got to blame the presidents, people on top.
Yep. Yeah, Hal Steinbrenner.
That's man.
Garvey.
He's $5 per. $5 per. It's a bargain.
I need to send to him first.
Yeah, it's a dang bargain.
I've got that card.
Do it before he moves on.
Good shape because it was my favorite card for a long time. Because I didn't buy that many.
If you saw, go ahead.
I didn't buy that many packs in 78 and 79, but that was my favorite card back then.
That's 79.
What were you saying? If you saw what, Sensei?
If you saw my video last week, you saw these, but I still love this. This is the stamp that Ty Cobb used.
Yeah,
when he was living.
Yeah.
And so
Sports Cards and Things says, I'm so sad there is no Topps Archives this year.
Oh, break my heart, Sports Cards and Things. I didn't know that.
I like the Archives, but I like Heritage more, I think.
Oh my god!
We got this on the 79. You got two legends right here.
I forget when does Platinum Anniversary come out again?
I've got the leaders of that back then of that's got Babe Ruth on it from that year. Was it 74?
I have the Gehrig leaders.
That's 79. This is 79.
Oh yeah, okay.
This is 79. There is a similar one. I think it was 74. Might be 73.
Big League or Opening Day.
Yeah, this is 82.
There was Big League. Wait. There was Big League this year.
That's 83. He signed it down here or stamped it down here. And this is the one that turned out the best. That's you can see the stamp there.
Oh yeah.
And then Herschel Cobb signed it as well. That's his grandson. So I mean that just to think that was a stamp that was owned by Ty Cobb. This is the ink pen that Ty Cobb owned. Obviously it's not the same ink, but still it's really cool to have that in the collection. Ty Cobb, nice. I haven't decided if Ty Cobb was a good or a bad person. It's sort of in the middle, I think. I don't think
he was
he's as bad as people say, but
he was a bad guy.
Yeah, I don't.
He's mean, wasn't
he? Yeah. Well, I mean, didn't he see his father killed in front of him by his mother? I mean,
oh wow.
79. I mean, 79. Yeah.
And then I think he got cleated a guy in the stands.
He beat one to a pulp that had no arms and no legs, but he was harassing him, and he apparently didn't realize it until he had already beat him to a pulp.
Yeah.
I don't know if I believe that story. I'm pretty sure he knew what he was doing, but
Wow, Rangers.
1979 Rangers.
Danny Darwin, Billy Sample, rookie card.
I actually like that hat though.
And you say the Bulls.
That's the minor league team.
That's what I was gonna say. It was Durham Bulls.
It could be the Durham Bulls. Yeah,
it was the one that was the Durham Bulls. Yeah.
And then there's the 1980 Darwin. He lives probably 20 minutes from me, so this got back really fast. 81. He's got the Princess Leia muffs right there.
Charles Danny Darwin.
And then I got this back last week. This is Linda Ruth Tissetti. This is the granddaughter of Babe Ruth.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. And the 1995 100-year anniversary, 100-year birthday.
Showed up really
Babe Ruth.
well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I mean, you can't get Babe Ruth, so.
Yeah.
No.
This is the closest you're going to get. His granddaughter.
And that's a fun one.
Yeah, this one I got from Jay Pylon. Sent this in a giveaway, so I got it signed. I was about to send to Ruth anyway, so I just slid this in there. I was like, all right, I'll send this too. She signed that.
Do you think Linda remembers that time or no?
I don't know. She was really young.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not his daughter. It's his great-grand, isn't it?
It's his granddaughter. It's his granddaughter.
Oh,
but she was around. She was really young because there are pictures of her sitting on his knee. So she was around, but
how old is she? Got to be upper 90s.
I'm not sure. He died in 48, so this is just 23. So she could have been young and.
As much as I hate the Red Sox,
43, and she'd still be in the late 70s. So
she's like my mom's age.
As much as I hate the Red Sox, I love that photo.
This bubbled up, but I believe that she knew that because she ended up signing the back.
Oh,
wow! She was smart to do that.
Well, it was really nice of her to do that. So it was probably bubbling up as she was writing it and said, all right, well, that doesn't look good. So let me go ahead and turn it over and sign it on the back. Yeah. And I didn't notice this right away. I noticed it right before I did my video. I was like, wow, she actually signed it twice.
Yeah, you're probably kind of bummed out the way the front looked.
It's a great image. I mean, there's very few. I can't stand. Really can't stand cards that don't have, the logos and jersey numbers and stuff. Right. It drives me nuts. But it's still a Red Sox pitching pose, and so I thought it would look good with all the other Yankee stuff that I sent, and then this one,
Right.
So it gave me a little bit of variety. There's Vance Law right there. So I sent both of them.
I always like Tony, and of course Pasquale played with the Braves too. So.
Yeah, that's a nice group of rookies right there.
Who are the Braves? Never heard of them. I'm kidding.
And I got this one signed by Johnny Ray as well.
Johnny Ray.
So this is Johnny Ray's rookie, not Vance Law's, because his rookie was 81, but he still was on this one. I believe Bob Long signs as well, but I think he charges like $10, and I don't want to pay $10 for nobody.
Yeah.
Oh man, send him the $10, Sensei.
It's still Bob Long. I mean, he's lucky people remember him.
That's a cool card.
Johnny Ray right here. I love this image right here at Three River Stadium. That's a fantastic image.
Oh, that's nice. See, they should bring stuff back, like stuff like this. They should bring back.
Dude, remember those
old Pirates hats?
Yeah, then you see the ones that got stars on them too. I got that. Not large.
No way.
83 Donruss, right?
82. Yeah, 82.
80. Yeah, they made them 82 and 83.
I believe they did, but this is his first year.
Right.
Man, his penmanship is incredible.
That don't look like it's real. It looks like a girl wrote it.
Man, he actually hand wrote like 2 different notes to me too.
Wow.
He's just got really good penmanship. It's incredible. Ted Giannoulis.
Yeah. The best handwriting I've seen.
Because when they had the chicken, he was like one of the first really popular ones that I know of back in the day.
I mean, you had the Clown Prince of Baseball.
Yeah.
Whether he was a mascot or not, that's up to whatever you wanted.
The first one I think of is
Kelly Gruber.
Yeah, this is a Fire Chiefs card from 1986.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
That's pretty cool. From the Fire Department of Toronto. That's his minor league card.
Yeah, I've got some of those. That year.
Buffalo.
I've got
1983.
Buffalo.
So 2 years before. Yeah, 2 years before his rookie.
Buffalo Bisons.
Yep, they're still kicking it.
88. Yeah, I'm sure they've changed affiliations multiple times.
Oh yeah, they all.
No,
have.
they're the Blue Jays still. They're still the Blue Jays.
You're kidding me. Are they really?
Yeah, because remember during COVID, the Blue Jays couldn't play in Canada. They had to go to Buffalo.
He sample.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
When he went to that game, those games.
There's Billy Sample on the Braves right there.
Go Braves.
Go Braves.
He actually sent like several extras, including like a printout of an article where he was talking about he doesn't enjoy baseball anymore or something like that.
What the heck?
Made his world says the Bisons.
Gator Gidry.
This is a Leaf card too. I love this.
Does he charge?
Free. 1 per, but free.
Nice.
You have to send a Gator, man. And his rookie's like $5.
Know this.
Yeah.
His rookie from 76 is like $5, man.
Yeah.
I do need to get a Gator rookie.
Bobby Valentine, the king of the mustache mask.
Yeah, I was about
to
say, Tony,
I can remember seeing him come back and sit back down.
When he got ejected and he put on the mustache and the ump.
He had a hat too,
like,
didn't he?
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, and he put a hat on.
John Olerud.
He was a character.
Bobby
Olerud rookie.
I couldn't stand Bobby Valentine when he was with the Red Sox. He was annoying.
You just don't like the Red Sox.
Yes.
There you go. I like this image.
Nice.
Oh, man.
Does Cecil sign?
No. I mean, I've told the story on my stream before. We're in 1992, I guess it was. I followed Cecil Fielder from Arlington Stadium up to the hotel, got in the elevator and followed him all the way to his room. And before he shut the door, he signed his rookie card for me. And I wish I still had it. I wish I still had it.
Followed him?
Yes, and he was holding baby Prince in his arms the whole time.
Wow.
He's like, leave me alone. I got a kid.
Yeah, look, man. At that age, I did not care.
Yeah,
I did not care about what he was saying to me. It was in one ear and out the other. Give me your dang autograph.
and I always liked watching him and finding out each home run he hit because he had some pretty good years and was
and that 51 home run season was the first one basically since George Foster.
CHC.
Yeah,
since George Foster in 77. So I was too young to remember that, but I was old enough to pay attention to Cecil Fielder and realize how special it was. Now 50 home runs doesn't mean what it used to, but when this season happened, it was a big deal.
CHC, look,
and you almost had that in '89 with Kevin Mitchell.
Yeah,
because he had like 47 and he had a shot at hitting 50, but he didn't get there. Yeah, but Ron Gant is an amazing signer. I just got all sorts of Ron Gant autographs on his rookie cards. Just loaded up on Ron Gant rookie autos.
Yeah, he was solid in Toronto.
Played longer and
then Johnny Damon on the action pack.
Nice, Damon.
Yeah. I had several others. I gave one to Theo. Sports cards 24/7 for Christmas, and I think I had another that I sent off to somebody else for Christmas.
Where's my Christmas present? I'm kidding.
I think I sent you a really large pack of your favorite cards, and there was a Christmas card in there too.
Oh, yeah, you did. I forgot about
and
that.
You gave me a list of about 20 people, and I sent you a large, very large.
Yes, you did.
Yes,
you did. Tony,
so
Tony,
you did get one.
Tony, you're getting a lot of good stuff from me. Don't worry. Oh, man. Almost 7 hours. Jeez.
Yeah, I saw that timer just a minute ago.
What? Dude, where'd the time go? Dude, it was like 10 a.m. when I started.
Like I said before, you guys get to leave. Freaking Hector has been kidnapped. He's going to torture me with the shifter forward guy.
I think we started at 12 or 12 something.
Oh my gosh.
Something like that.
We started at 6 p.m. No, like 5 something.
So that's all I got for you. That was all of my baseball autographs that I've received from TTMs. Every single one of those was from a TTM. So
that was wonderful.
That was awesome.
That was beautiful. Look at Chance. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Appreciate that. And that's a year and a half of TTMing. So.
Oh wait, one last thing, Sensei. Before you go, are you guys bringing back the TTM show?
That was John's idea. So probably not. It didn't seem like he wanted to do it. So.
Oh, jazz hands. I don't even know what jazz hands are. This
autograph Fisherman John Burgess. That was his idea. He invited me and
palms out, face out. There you go. Then you wave them back and forth, left and right.
I can't do that. I can't do that.
Oh wow.
Oh, that
jazz hands.
Yeah, I enjoyed doing it. It was kind of cool to keep track of the TTMs that I was getting and kind of share how many I got for the month. But to be honest, it's like 106 degrees every day.
Oh man.
And I just haven't felt like I sent one group of like 10 TTMs at the beginning of July, and I can't be bothered to do it right now. It's just too hot.
Oh yeah.
by the time and especially with me being back at work with school starting back up, I'm getting off of work at like 4:30. It's literally like 106 degrees outside. I don't want to run to the post office and sit in traffic and.
John Cena. There you go, man.
Did school start already?
The kids start tomorrow. We start a week early to do all this professional development and training and stuff.
And you teach PE, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know you were.
I love getting paid to play sports.
What sport are you teaching the kids first?
Depends on the curriculum.
I'm I mean, nothing right away. We're probably a month away from like volleyball. Right now, it's just getting people, the kids adjusted to the rules and expectations and seating charts and stuff like that. Getting them started with the stretches, and we'll probably be doing some like simple tagging games and stuff.
Yeah, that's where I would start out with a duck goose.
No. Even Kinder's more advanced than duck goose, but
move into kickball.
We've got some like spiders and flies or something, or Cookie Monster is a game that they like where they like scream. Like there's like a group of monsters that have like pool noodles, and then there's everybody else is a cookie, and they try to run around with the noodles and hit them with the noodle.
No problem, Aiden. Thank you.
Stuff like that.
Right.
I mean, that's the stuff we'll be doing for about a month.
Yeah, that's awesome. Do any of the kids collect cards?
They love Pokemon. Pokemon's a big thing with these kids for sure.
You confiscate some other stuff?
I have. Unlike other teachers, I realize the value of them, and I don't want parents calling me up saying I jacked a $150 card from their kid.
Tell them you gotta send me a $20.
Is this middle school? Is this middle school or?
No, it's elementary. It's elementary. There were kids. A couple. I guess it was last year where they had the stickers for the World Cup.
Yeah.
And they had the sticker albums for the World Cup, the soccer. And so, I saw Ronaldo and a Messi and stuff like that. Mbappe.
That's cool.
That's cool. Yeah.
Pulisic, how you said that? Yeah. Pulisic. Yeah. They had almost the whole binder full. And, I was like, oh, let me check that out. And so I was looking to see how many of them I actually knew the names of.
That's cool.
Yeah. But I haven't seen anybody that really collects sports cards or brings them to school. I've seen Garbage Pail Kids. I've seen Pokemon. There's another trading card game. I can't think of what it is. It wasn't Magic, but it's another trading card game. Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, they like the Yu-Gi-Oh.
Huh?
Yeah. I had a good collection back then.
Oh, you don't?
I did too.
It's sad to say I've got about a 730 kids school, and I don't know a single one that collects sports cards.
Wow.
And that's pretty sad. And if they do, they keep them at home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I think we hit the 7-hour mark.
You were like a teacher. Pretty cool.
Hector went dark.
Appreciate that, man.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying earlier. I think that they've priced kids out of this hobby. Pokemon is still affordable.
Yeah, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh is really affordable because it's more mainstream out there.
Yeah. Hector, what were you saying, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I think when Fanatics takes over, they are trying to do certain things based on their focus or strategy. They're trying to make it more convenient for kids to purchase cards like that. So we'll see what
they need to bring back the single pack, and it doesn't need to be at a card shop that's marked up.
Yeah.
You need to be able to have like a 36 pack box or whatever you're going to do. And
guys,
and I have no problems with you keeping everything where it is, but have the big league or bring back collector's choice and have packs that kids can buy for 99 cents. They are the future of this hobby. Without them, this hobby is going to slowly die.
Or some packs for like $3.
We won't have anybody to sell our stuff to when we get older.
Guys, Hector was saying something. Hector, what's up?
Phone is glitching, so if it goes off, man, that's the end of the stream.
Right. Well, I got to get off of here now anyway.
All right.
Have
a good one, man.
Late. All right. This has been fun.
It was fun, Sensei. Thank you so much for all your stuff,
man.
It was
We'll
really cool.
You're welcome. I had a great time. This was awesome.
Thank you. Have a great time too.
Guys.
Hell yeah.
Right. Later, y'all.
everybody, we're just gonna call it, man, because we've been here like 7 hours and 2 minutes, and
yep.
You guys are animal. I don't know how you guys later. Crazy.
I didn't think we were gonna do it this way, but till next time, guys, is like stay tuned. You don't know what's gonna happen.
Let's get another like 2 hours.
Nope. Now Chance is gonna go for 10 hours.
Nah.
Are you going live, Chance?
Oh no, heck no. I got so much to do. I'm job searching right now too, so I'm looking for stuff. So that's I'm looking for like, dude, I can't like.
Good night, DK, maidens, sports cars and things.
Good night, everybody.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, I'm not done. I'm just saying goodbye to them because they're telling me goodbye.
Oh, I thought you said you were getting off.
I am, but in a little bit. Chance was saying something though.
No. I just said that I was, I'm starting to look for some jobs and things like that out there. I can't do manager type stuff no more. That's why I majored in was business management, but I don't think I could jump into a manager position again. Insanely do it, right? Like I could easily get a manager position, but it's just I kind of want to look for a government job that I would like. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at some stuff right there right now.
That's a smart thing, man. Get a job, a government job.
I'm too old to deal and dictate things to these guys that don't really work hard. I'm dead serious. I bust my butt when I worked when I worked retail before when I was younger, but some of these kids, they just don't care. You know what I mean?
You just have to play the game, man.
Oh yeah. I just can't do it no more. I'm a great manager. I just can't I don't see myself doing it for such a long period of time again, like I used to back then when I was like a supervisor and stuff. So I'm just trying to look for like a government job, a low key government job, 8 to 5 something. So I could just go home. I have my other side businesses, so I'm not worried about it, financially. So I'm just looking for something kind of like that.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm gonna head out. I'll talk to you guys later.
Vvogs, thank you for staying with us, man. CHC,
man.
You guys are awesome, dude.
Good night,
Chance,
guys.
thank you, man.
Good to hang with the homies.
Yeah, no, we'll be back. We'll be back. We'll do this again. Hopefully not.
Yeah, we'll call it there. So
hopefully not too long.
You guys are way too long.
Yeah, I gotta get some work done.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
So next time, guys.
Good night. Okay. Catch you.
Good night. Thank you.
Yeah.